Welcome to Portland, Oregon, known as Bridge City, the City of Roses, and a city of Pokémon GO PvP. Trainers from across the Pacific Northwest and beyond have descended here to celebrate competition and to seek the glory of becoming the very best like no one ever was. Welcome to the first event in the Silph Arena World Legends Tournament Series, the Portland Battle Tower, the War of the Roses. Now, here are your hosts, Alfindeol and RocketAdminJ.
All right, everybody. What is up? Welcome to Portland. My name is Alfindeol Ken, joined with RocketAdminJ. Wow. Words are hard.
Words are hard.
We've been sitting here watching the chat just like absolutely go ham for the last like 5 minutes. We've been just here waiting for you. We're so excited to be here. I hope you're ready. I'm ready. You ready?
Oh, I'm so excited.
So
it's going to be crazy today.
Oh my God, it's going to be so good. We're waiting for a few more people to get checked in. We'll have an announcement soon from Sweetums, who's running this tournament here. But Jesse, so Rose Cup.
It's pretty crazy. Like, when we first were talking about it and we heard the announcement, we were at the Kirkland Fusion Cup. I had to think there for a moment. What was last month? It was crazy. We were sitting there talking, and it's like Steven's first thoughts was, I hope this isn't a Ferocious 2.0. Because he saw the whitelist, and he's like, oh, no, is it going to be one of those things where just these 6 are the only things you use and then just go from there?
Right. Yeah, I love that Silph epically trolled us with this theme when they originally announced cups. They're like, this one will be types, but maybe in the future it'll be something like all pink Pokemon, and we all laughed and thought that was funny.
That was a joke.
And now we have to live this nightmare.
Yes. Yes. Color whitelisted nightmare.
Yeah, it's gonna be delightful. I'm really looking forward to seeing what these players do. There's a ton of very, very good players in this room.
Yes. If you haven't seen the link, !tournament in the chat will give you the link to the bracket. So once we finalize everything and everything's ready to go, and people want to see everybody that's involved and their teams kind of get an idea of what's going on, that's where you want to do is !tournament in chat.
Yeah. Now my the thing I'm really excited about is that Go Battle League is sweet. We got it. Everyone in this room has been Go Battle Leaguing all weekend.
Yes.
How much time have they actually put into Rose Cup?
Yeah, that's a good question. I've actually found myself putting my Rose Cup team in my Go Battle Leagues.
Nice.
Just trying to get some extra practice.
Just get the reps with them. The other thing that I was gonna mention too is that Go Battle League brought one other fun thing. How many people you think drop rare candies on Scraggy?
I would say quite a bit.
It's looking pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Is it? I mean, it's gonna be good. It's got great matchups. Do we just mean that every team has a Wigglytuff now, I guess is the other question.
Yeah, I think Wigglytuff shot in popularity once you saw Scraggy come in.
Yeah, because it embarrasses it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does not like to take charms, Does not like to take charms. No. But yeah, we're letting the room fill in. It's the energy is great in here. We're really excited. I've seen a ton of people who are ready to battle. We're ready to watch some battles. I hope you are as well. But yeah. I'm keeping an eye on chat. I got a good view. I'm glad.
By the way, chat, we're really sorry about Nightbot. It got a little out of control there for a bit.
Yeah. So right now, some of you probably know because you follow ValorAsh Mason on Twitter, but he had some flight difficulties, so he is not currently in the room. I don't know that he's going to make it before the start of the tournament. That said, if you're a ValorAsh fan, if he does not make it as a competitor, I think you will still be pleasantly surprised. So we're definitely excited to have him here, and I think if his flight doesn't land in time, which it doesn't look like it's going to, we'll definitely make sure that we do that. And yes, I apologize on behalf of Nightbot chat. I apologize on behalf of Nightbot. It's a little aggressive today. It's a little aggressive, but don't worry. We're working on it. But yeah, throw in chat if you're rooting for a player here in the room. Someone you know is here. Throw it up in chat. Let's see who you're rooting for. I've seen a lot of folks pulling for FPSticks.
Yeah.
Dun Didum, you're here. Dun Didum is in the room. Why are you chatting? I see him. What are you? I love it.
These guys are crazy.
And Dun's here. There's so many people here. They're in the room chatting in the box. So yeah, that's what I thought. Parasball. I was really excited to be like, hey, if Mason can't compete, we might as well have him on stream. So
yeah,
that's currently the plan. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I see some votes for Taco. I see some votes for Limon, Hang PJs. Hang PJs. If you don't know Hang PJs, you might after this tournament. Are we ready? Yeah?
I know. I think he was just
okay,
he was rooting for Hang PJs.
Hang PJs, a local Portland player. Some great players who came down from Seattle as well. Some House Stark love. Yeah, there's some great. Got him. Yep. Got him is here.
We actually saw Got him at breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can notice his sweatshirt there.
Yeah.
Walking around grabbing some food.
You can't miss it.
I'm hi chat. I'm Mystery Voice. How's it going?
The man of mystery. AJ, you will not get Taco and me to IRL wrestle on stream. That is unlikely to occur.
Can we arrange it for later for charity?
So we were gonna do an after dark version of this, right?
So well, I mean, we could work on Battle Science After Dark, but if we did let's say a charity for children's hospitals, could we make a donation goal to have to set up a fight night
to get some Jello wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a voice of God as well. Introduce yourself, voice of God.
Hi, I'm Stephen, a boy in the woods. You might recognize my voice from the Battle Science podcast. I'm running the boards, so you probably you might see me once on the camera, but for the most part, I'm going to be behind the computer. So
if in chat, if anything goes wrong, he is to blame.
No.
Blame
There's too many. There's too many computers here. I do see all, and I do hear all. So
he is in fact truly the voice of God.
Do be afraid.
Do be afraid. I am afraid. Oh, I see some votes for WildSusanBoyle as well. That's another player. I mean, I know most of you. If you're on Twitter, if you follow some of the premier battles, WildSusanBoyle is an absolute house. So would not be surprised to see him at the top of the boards as well. So I'm looking forward to it. I will be playing. Hey, end done. Wait a minute. I see you. Why are you doing this to me?
What are you doing?
You here? Oh, I'm excited.
It's going to be crazy. So, what is your favorite pick that you've seen of the Cup so far?
So,
obviously, Scraggy.
I like Scraggy a lot, or Scrafty a lot, but the thing that it reminds me of is, do you remember Toxicroak and Nightmare?
Oh yes, I do.
Where you just sometimes got deleted.
Yeah.
Or even Twilight was the same way, where it was sometimes you just accidentally got confusioned and you were dead.
Yeah.
And Scraggy's going to play the same way, where I think we're going to see a lot of games where they pivot on somebody being able to properly sort of just erase it with energy.
Yeah.
Time a switch right, or just make
having the shields to keep it there.
Exactly. Yeah. So I do think that it's going to be definitely a shakeup. I think we're going to see a lot of Wigglytuff. I think we're going to see a lot of Charizard. I think it's going to be interesting to see how players choose a fighter, and whether or not they bring more than one.
Yeah.
And I think before Scraggy, we probably were going to see a lot of one fighter teams. Now I think you might see two,
just because it's there.
But it should be really interesting to see how players play around it. It's new. They haven't probably had a lot of practice with it because some of us only got our first one today. Some of us got the literal worst. We ready?
Yep.
All right, so we're going to throw you over to Sweetums, the man who's making this tournament happen.
Let's get some big shout-outs in chat.
Big shout-outs to Sweetums, and let's hear the in-venue announcement.
Come on, PJs. Good morning, everybody. I'm so happy to be able to say good morning to you all. How are we doing today? Welcome to the first ever Battle Tower in Portland. Well, actually Vancouver. But we're looking at Portland across the river of the World Legend Series by Silph. Congratulations for being at the first, everyone. Applaud yourselves. We have several hundred battlers here from around the globe. Fun fact for y'all. If you look around, 10% of you are ace trainers. 10%. We have a few distinguished names in this room. We have Mr. FPSticks repping from Denver in the room. We have Mr. Hang PJs from Portland repping the home state. We have 3/4 of the Elite Four, soon to hopefully be 4/4 of the Elite Four. Ryan Swag And of course, who can forget to acknowledge Mr. PV Poke himself, Kakuna Matata. Let's give it up for all the folks. Show of hands. How many people have traveled more than 1 mile to get here today? Keep them up. Keep them up. How many people have traveled more than 20 miles to get here today? More than 100. 500. 1,000. Look at how many people still have hands up. The reason why these people still have hands up and the reason why every single one of y'all raised your hands at the beginning is because you all have the amount of passion. You can put your hands down. You all have the passion and the drive and the desire to be here and the love for Pokemon Go and the love for the community. And I wanted to just call that out and acknowledge that it is not easy to keep those travel plans going, as I'm sure a lot of y'all know from the fundraising efforts. Today's theme is community. How many of y'all made friends in Pokemon Go? How many played with family? Yes. I don't know if you guys saw the video that I posted about 3.5 weeks ago. We have a young man in the room today by the name of Rocco. He received an invite to this tournament today for his 15th birthday. And I don't know if you guys saw the video, but the look on his face is the reason why we're all here today. And I just want to give a good shout out to Rocco. He's here. He's going to kick it up. Happy birthday, dude. Portland is a city of transplants. I myself moved here 3.5 years ago. This is my new home. I didn't know anybody. As soon as I moved here, it's a whole slew of people. As soon as you see them tapping into their phones or making some swirls, you know how to recognize those Poke people on the street. They reached out their hand and welcomed me in, and it was such a great time. In Portland, we keep it weird, and we keep it fun. I love my Pogo community and family, and I'm sure you do all as well. I don't know if you guys all got your Valentine's cards at the beginning when you entered. Here's my challenge to you. I want all of you to give your Valentine's cards away today, whether to a friend or bonus points if you give it to an opponent of yours. Chuckle, chuckle. If you have, you also have a lot of candy in front of you. By all means, please get all hyped up on sugar. That is free for your taking. We are just here to have a good time today and kick some butt in the meanwhile. Fun fact is number 2. This whole thing came together in 3.5 weeks. This whole thing came together in 3.5 weeks. And I give you 100% it was not all on me. It was not. My name is Sweetums, by the way. Nice to meet you guys. It was not all on me. It was a giant team of people, and I have to call out a couple people in particular. So first and foremost, I want y'all to give it up for Mr. Blackshin over here. He's running the tech. He's also a pretty kick-ass battler if you get a chance to meet him. Do a couple of battles with him. We also have Mr. Ty Gibbons. He is Mr. Tylenol PM. You all saw those vinyls as you entered, those beautiful artwork of vinyls. That is his work. He has them available for sale, and we're also going to raffle a few of them off today, as you guys know. And last but definitely not least, one giant give it up for Battle Science Podcast, who is manning our stream today. They're doing an amazing job. For the record, you all have been on camera for the last half an hour. Before I hand it over, we have a few just administrative stuff that we have to announce. So first and foremost, we have food for y'all. We got tacos and mac and cheese available at any time that you want. We also have a full bar in the back. I assure you I've already partaken. And it's not even noon. Now, to the prizes, to what y'all want. First place winner. There can only be one. Only be one. And we'll have a dance-off if we don't. The winner of the World Legends Series, and by the way, there can only be one winner per region per season. So if you win this, the Cascadia Region Trophy, no one else can take that title for the rest of the season. So it's a big deal. You get an instant invite to Continentals, a.k.a. Worlds, but we had Worlds on 3 continents. You get that Tower Trophy Case badge. Again, only one per season. You get that beautiful custom Mega Trophy that you saw out front by Trophy Pete. Big shout out to Trophy Pete. $200 cash, a free hotel night stay at the Homewood Suites by Hilton, and a team shirt of your choice. Or if you already have a team shirt, you purchased it, you can get another shirt of your choice. Second place, $100, free night stay at the Homewood Suites by Hilton and a team shirt. Third place gets $50 and your team shirt. Who's ready? All right, well, before we kick off the fun, I'm going to hand it over to LC, the wonderful legislative branch of the Silph Arena. She's going to give you the breakdown of the rules, and we'll get started. Have fun today, guys.
Hey guys, I'm LC L. Kashalowski. Happy to be here at the first Battle Tower tournament. If you don't know the Silph rules, please read them. Like literally right now. Pull them up on your phone and read them. So I'm assuming most of you do. So just a couple quick reminders. Check your teams that you've registered. If they are not the CPs that you're going to use, change it right now. You can only have one like active best buddy up there or on your team. So if you are using one, then make sure it's registered at the right CP. If there are any technical issues, I mean, we all know and love this game. That can happen. Try to work it out with your opponent. I mean, we are all very reasonable, wonderful people. That's why we play this game. So try to work it out. If you can't, holler, and one of us will come over and help. And what else do I have on here? If you need to leave, let a staff member know, because otherwise you get losses that you shouldn't get. So, and last thing about rematches, same team, same lead. I don't care if you guys agree to do something else. It's same team, same lead. And you don't have to play them the same way. You can, you know, do different shields, swaps, moves, whatever. I think that's about it. Have fun. And let's have a good tournament.
Welcome back.
All right. I hope you're all hype. We're hype. The vibe in this room is great. We're going to get round one up and running here in a second. We'll go ahead and work on getting our first pairing set up once we are ready to go. So
once they announce the tournament.
Yeah, once the tournament is officially started, we'll have our first pairing. But we're really excited. I hope you are too. This is going to be a great tournament. The room is wonderful. The space is great, and we're ready to have a real good time.
I don't know. That first pairing on the screen seems like it's a match that needs to happen.
Blackship versus Sweetums. Let's go.
6 Charmanders. Let's go.
Yeah, all mono Charmanders. Those are eligible, right?
What was Steven's whole argument? Because Charizard is red.
Yeah, it checks out. It checks out. It checks out.
I believe it is orange.
Oh, well, I mean, sure. Yeah, I guess it's orange.
If we want to go all roses can come in every different color.
Yeah,
but
exactly, right?
So the one sort of like weird, we were talking on the way here, 3-hour drive, might as well have some conversation about it. To my knowledge, the reasoning behind the different colors is that it is based on the color of the sprites when it was in the first game introduced. So Charizard was red in
Gen 1.
Gen 1, when it was first introduced, that was its sprite color.
Okay.
And then later on, when they updated it, it would have then become, they would have changed it to orange or something.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, and it's based on the I think it's a Bulbapedia list. All right, so we've got round one up.
Oh, yep. There's a mad scramble amongst.
Do we want to take a peek at our pairings?
Yeah.
For those of you in chat, if you want to see the tournament !tournament in the chat, we'll get you the link. There it is. Thank you, Math Magic, for dropping that in. But do check that out.
Check-in has closed.
Did we get?
I'm pulling up the tournament.
Okay.
Brackets are up.
Let's take a
you
look.
guys want to take a
pairings?
look at the brackets?
Yeah, we want to take a look at
can,
to see if we can find.
Switch something. Hit a button.
See if we can find ourselves a first pairing. I'm really excited. Really excited.
I had to switch something over. The work never ends.
Did Mason get in?
I want to say that
ValorAsh is table 8. Yeah, he's registered.
He's here.
Holy shit.
Sorry,
I'm allowed one of those.
Okay. No. You get one F-bomb.
One F-bomb. Okay, yeah. It's PG-13, right? So
yes.
One F-bomb. Got it. I will save it for the right moment.
Oh, yeah.
I'll save it for the right moment.
We'll probably all say it at the same time.
But that's super hype. I'm so glad to see that our vamping for time did that. Oh, come on.
We have it already?
Sorry. I already know we want. What do we want? We have Hang PJs versus PV Poke.
And number 2.
Yeah.
Table number 2.
Table 2 is Hang PJs versus PV Poke. I mean, I don't want to embarrass PV Poke on stream, but I also feel like that would be such a great match to watch.
That would be a Blackshin call.
Yeah. If they can.
Shout at Blackshin.
If you see another pairing too, chat, let us know. Do let us know. probably not smart to have chat open the tournament. Don't worry, we've been assured that error was fixed, so it should be okay. But we cannot stop you from doing that. Or the page has totally died. And hey, Brady Shitty, look at the bottom of the screen. I'm Alf. This is RocketAdminJ.
What's
Jesse and Ken. Your casters tonight.
I can switch. Oh, look, titles.
There
we go.
But yeah,
but we want to grab.
Yes,
I do feel like Hank PJ's
Kakuna
Kakuna Matata is a great pairing for us to start the tournament on. We get to see the hometown boy Hank PJ's play, and PV Poke himself.
Steven, you want to go grab one of them and make sure we get that matchup?
Yes.
We'll go ahead and just sit here and talk. Yeah, Silph's running a little slow for me. It's going, but
yeah,
we're flooding it with people.
Yeah, Parasball noticed something too. Arrow is running Mag Cargo straight up.
Okay.
And I talked to him. I saw him in the lobby because that kid was looking for Stardust and TMs literally until the minute the tournament started. And we were talking to him. He showed me his team. I'm like, wait. There's a Mag Cargo here. There's straight up a Mag Cargo, and he's like, yeah, it's great. He's like, it's great against Alola Marowak. It's great against Charizard. He's on the Rock Throw variant.
Okay.
But he seems really hype about it, so I'm really interested to see.
Yeah, because
what's up?
Okay. So FPSticks and I'm blind. What's the other one?
Mr. Grumble Fluff.
Yep.
So that's pairing 1.
Yep.
Okay. I'm down. Yeah, I know. I saw it. So okay, so we're gonna get pairing 1 instead of pairing 2. Okay. We'll as we go along the tournament, we're gonna do the best we can to get you the match that you want to see. But FPSticks in round 1, a great Pokemon Go PvP content creator. It'll be exciting to watch him battle as well. So there's really no losing here when it comes to that.
So I can't seem to find a way to. Maybe I need to authenticate.
It could be, yeah. Okay, I see. Okay, hold on, chat. We've actually got a no matches have been played. There's going to be a quick reset on the pairings. So give it a moment. We may have slightly different pairings. King, what's up, buddy? ! Tournament. If you're looking for the tournament link in chat.
We're going to restart it. That means you may be repaired.
Yeah. So we are going to potentially get some repairings here. Yeah. I think we had a minor issue that needed to be reset. So I think hold on for a second. We may have some different pairings in just a moment.
So table 1 might be a little bit more interesting.
So we'll see. Jim Corn is the only person running Muck.
Really?
What a surprise.
Yeah, true.
Is anyone who knows Jim Corn surprised that he would find one thing in the tournament that he'd be the only person running
without even knowing?
Why? Do you have any idea why Jim Corn might be running Muck?
Because we did mention in our podcast episode not too long ago that I was running a Vileplume on my team comp. And he's like, why? And I was like, because poison resists all the fighting. Mm-hmm. And he's like, oh, that's interesting. And poison hits for a neutral against a lot of things in this cup.
And Muck is a poison type, yeah?
And it also has Thunder Punch.
It does have Thunder Punch, so it probably, it's going to knock a Charizard out of the sky, that's for sure.
For sure.
And it's got Dark Pulse, right? So the ghosts it threatens as well?
Yep.
There we go. So I don't know that it's good, but I can see the logic. Yep. And if anyone can make a fringe pick like that work, it's going to be Jim Corn.
The fun part of being an admin.
I am confident. I don't know if you can hear, but that was a last call. Is everybody checked in? So we're getting a reset on the pairings. It looks like we maybe had somebody inadvertently not checked in. I see that not checked in went from 4 to 5. So we're getting a reset. Thank you for bearing with us before we get our first pairings on. We're real excited.
It looks like checked-in participants are going to be 157.
Okay, 157 players. Let's go. 33 players running Scrafty. Which one is it? Oh, that's even better. Yeah. All right, we've got good news for you. You're still going to get FPSticks, but you're also going to get PV Poke. So
this is going to be an explosive first round.
This may be that may have I was excited to watch Hang BJ's and Kakuna Matata play, but This is gonna be great.
I kind of agree with Dem there. He says he's surprised it's not, or they say they're surprised it's not Grimer.
Oh yeah, well Grimer.
You have to max it.
Yeah, you have. He already has one though. We know he has one because
he
beat King is in the chat. He can attest to the fact that Jim Corn has a maxed out Grimer already double moved and ready to go.
I thought about it, but I don't have the dust for it.
I don't think that Mud Bomb is maybe as well positioned here as it could be. So that could be it as well. Yeah, King lost the Grimer in Tacoma, not too far from here. So, but yeah, we're really excited to have our first matchup be FPSticks versus PV Poke.
So quickly looking it over.
Yeah.
Here's your lineup for FPSticks' team.
So FPSticks is running a Rhyperior, Probopass, Wigglytuff, Charizard, Medicham, and Sableye.
Very common.
Yep,
lineup.
that's a really strong composition. He's not doubled up anywhere, right? He's got a fire, a fighter, a ghost, a rock. I guess the Rhyperior and the Probopass sort of. So you could probably expect that one of those mons has an unusual, maybe not the standard moveset.
Yeah.
That Rhyperior's on maybe Mudslap or Probopass is maybe on Spark.
Yeah.
Both could be reasonable.
Yeah.
What about PV Poke? What's Kakuna Matata running down there when we discover him? Let's see.
Wish there was a way you could just search for names.
You can. Yeah.
Oh,
there's.
you can.
Yeah. Up top. It is. I think it's all the way up here. There. Right.
You just. Oh, okay.
Right there.
There we go.
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Yep. Today we learned. Oh no, it's that.
It's
yeah.
I'm bad.
Let's find out. You're running your Best Buddy Grimer. Best Buddy Grimer is going to be excellent. the world needs a Lilicki count. I need a Lilicki count. Give me that Lilicki count, y'all. All right. So Kakuna is running Wigglytuff. He's got a gold. Oh, Wigglytuff, Golbat, Medicham, Marowak, Licklicky, and Probopass. So I can tell you for sure there is at least one Licklicky in the field, and Kakuna Matata is running it. So we may actually see a Licklicky in the first round. I'm really excited about that.
That's interesting, and it's got a really diverse moveset.
Right. He's running I don't think I know the moves on Licklicky by heart.
Okay.
Do you know them? Do you know what that thing can spit out?
I think Lick. I think that's a safe pick.
Well, I would flip this table. Sorry. I would flip this table if it's not on Lick. I'm sorry. It can't not be. But that is an interesting choice. There we go. So we actually get to see there. We can see both teams on the side. We're getting
there we go.
We're getting these screens set up for you. But yeah.
So it looks like it's a straight-up Ghost Killer with Lick and Shadow Ball.
Oh, excellent! Yeah, that would and being normal type, it's going to resist all the Ghost moves. Yep. So
are you guys seeing the one with the battles? Are you guys seeing the image with the battles?
Yes,
because you guys are seeing preview and not the program.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So,
you're seeing what I'm seeing and not what the what's it called? The seeing
stream is seeing.
Yes.
Distinctive boss. Oh, I see.
I'm gonna do this and edit it because there's some goofy hiccup things.
Okay.
So pardon the absolute absurdity that this is gonna look like.
It's totally okay. Lickitung is Power Whip. Okay, so it's got a grass move as well, which should give it some
That's on
some good matchups.
But not Licky.
Oh, okay. Does it have a grass move?
It has Solar Beam.
Oh, it has Solar Beam. Well,
but we all know how Solar Beam works.
Yeah, available moves: Shadow Ball, Earthquake, Hyper Beam, and Solar Beam. I'm gonna take a stab that we're on Lick, Shadow Ball, and Earthquake.
Yeah,
which
Earthquake's
is still
gonna hit all the fire. It's gonna hit all of your rock.
Yep. That looks like
steel.
that looks like a decent set. That looks like a nice anti-meta pick. I like that. We'll see how he uses it. Yeah, Spark Spencer has it in chat too. So
which gen is Wigglytuff in?
Wigglytuff's
Gen 1.
Gen 1. Okay.
Yep.
So then I gotta rotate all the way
top
through.
left Pokemon
I am
is
so
Ditto.
sorry. This is the most janky setup for getting team comps up. I literally have to hit a button all the way through a slideshow. I will at some point make a program that will input all of these.
And I'm sure a lot of people that do these type of events would greatly appreciate
that.
that.
Yeah. I will make a resource. Oh, there it is.
I will say, if PV Poke is running a Lickitung with Lick's Hyper Beam, Solar Beam, can we just give him first place? Can we just be tournament's over, you're running Lick, Solar Beam, Hyper Beam as a closer.
Get the cheeky Solar Beam off,
right?
Just first attack.
Just you're I don't have to shield any of these moves. Nope, you do. You have to shield all of them. All right, YTX Pikachu with some good stats. 74% of teams have a Probopass.
Okay.
62% with Wigglytuff. 61% with an Alolan Marowak. 48 with Medicham. 48 with Charizard. And 36 with Sableye.
Okay.
So Interesting to see that Charizard usage looks like it's maybe fallen off a bit.
I think that's more or less just because more things are coming in that don't really have it. It doesn't benefit to have it.
Right. It looked really great early on when everyone was aiming for
something that just kills steals out.
It was like everyone was high on like Gliscor and Gliscor, and they're not even in that top conversation. Like, well, Charizard breaks that up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's definitely interesting to see. And thank you, YTX, for the quick math. We appreciate you doing that for us. There's one Camerupt. Oh, who's got the Camerupt? Who's got the Camerupt?
I'll check it out real quick.
Yeah, find me a Camerupt. I want to know. I want to shout this person out for the serious the respect that you get for that.
There's so much to scroll through.
I know, right? So many people. ValorAsh, is it ValorAsh? I'm going to go ahead and take a stab that as much as you want ValorAsh to love Camerupt, he does not, in fact, love Camerupt. That's not his thing. So we're getting our battle set up between FPSticks and PV Poke, and we'll have that for you in just a moment as we get that going.
There's a Flareon.
There's a couple Flareons.
There you are.
Oh, there we go. Timburgo with the Flareon Camerupt Nidoking Aerodactyl squad. That is a spicy pile of Pokemon. There's also an Espeon up here. There's a team with an Espeon and a Flareon. And a Misdreavus, actually. Brendo the Saint, you have spiced too close to the sun, I think. But we'll find out. I kind of want to root for him, right? I kind of want to root for him. He's got 2 evolutions. Oh, I see a Cinchino?
Chinchino.
Yeah. All right. Somebody enjoyed that day a lot.
Yeah. So actually, interesting moveset. It comes with Charm.
Okay.
As a fast move on a normal type. And it also has Aqua Tail, another one of the new fast-firing option alternatives for a water-type move.
Sure. In water is banned in this meta, so basically anything with a water-type move is
highly valuable.
Yeah, it's like almost playable just because of that.
Yeah.
There's a Crustle. All right, we found one Crustle. Panda Rider in there with the Crustle.
Okay.
Is Jay Devin, are you just going to sit in there and critique my pronunciation of Pokemon names? Because you should. But also, I'm going to mispronounce some things today. It's going to be fun.
You notice when the rounds start because you can hear someone cough from across the room.
There was so much noise and energy in this room, and suddenly I'm like, oh, that's not my headphones. Everyone is focused. Everyone's tapping away. We are almost ready for our first set of battles. I hope you're excited.
We're up on the projector. Neat.
Ooh, fun. Everyone can see us now. FPSticks versus FPSticks.
Everyone can see that I'm furiously typing away on making this work. There we are.
So are we not getting video signal from one of the phones?
One of the phones is actually a USB mini port. So the way that we can capture is via either USB-C or Lightning cable. So most Androids or most up-to-date Androids and iPhones.
Okay.
An odd little technical.
Look at that beautiful team graphic you're throwing together.
I like it. It looks great.
It's taking me. Oh, look at that. Ooh, blurry. I'm looking at the.
Yeah, that's the projector in the back.
Okay.
So we're just gonna get one screen on this? Is that the?
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this first round is going to be just one screen.
That's totally fine. We get to play a little bit of the guessing game with you, chat. I'm excited.
It's the Battle Science Special.
Yes.
We usually only do one screen. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kakuna knows an awful lot about building the best website on the planet, but has maybe the worst phone in the room. I like it.
Who was it? Someone said they saw Nokia earlier.
No, that was a walkie-talkie. So someone said that. They were like, does Sweetums have a Nokia on his belt? No, those are the walkie-talkies for the room. He's not playing Pokemon Go on a Nokia. That'd be outrageous. Let's see. The most common used Pokemon in Ace Trainers is Alolan Marowak. 92% of all the Ace Trainers have been brought in Alolan Marowak.
Okay.
So if you brought an Alolan Marowak to your tournament, then you know the math behind it. You did. Yeah, you did good. You followed all right.
So now here's the question for Alolan Marowak. Are they running Fire Spin or are they running Hex?
The difference being essentially
its roll.
Yeah, right? You're going to win that mirror if you have – I think there's a couple Mon like that, right? People are talking about Spark Probo because it wins the mirror. Hexwhack because it wins the mirror. And you're expecting a lot of mirrors in this format. You're expecting to see a lot of kind of the same Pokemon.
Yeah.
and giving up maybe a slight edge in some other matchups to win the weird. Also, you get to shadow balls faster, right?
Yeah.
So in those matchups that don't look good, but you want to land a shadow ball,
yeah,
that seems all right.
And I think it's also a nice alternative that if you send out your AWAC and they send out like a Rhyperior or a Rhydon, they're still going to take neutral at best from the Mud Slap.
Right. Yeah, that seems like a decent line. What's up?
Almost there.
All right, you almost ready? Yes.
Yeah.
We're so ready. We're so ready to see this first battle.
I'm so sorry for being the delay.
Oh, it's totally okay.
And I'm missing one
It's
more.
okay.
What am I
We've got
oh, it's AWAC.
257 teams that we can talk about.
Oh yeah.
In the meantime, so let's see. Top 6 for Ace trainers. Again, YTX Pikachu. Thank you for the quick math for us. Alola Marowak at 90%, Probopass at 85%, Wigglytuff, Charizard, Medicham, and then tied for 6 is Sableye and Machamp at 38.
Okay.
So it's the same spread, except with Sableye and Machamp usage being significant. Well, Sableye usage being lower, essentially.
Yeah.
And letting Machamp sort of sneak in. So interesting that a lot of Ace trainers look like they may be bringing multiple fighters.
Yeah. I think the limitation on things that check fighters make it good enough that you want to run double.
Sure.
Just because fighters are so strong with that counter. And we've talked about it multiple times how counter is a disgustingly good move. And on the trip up, we even said, if they were to rework counter, how much would it break the meta? Because it is such a great move at energy generation and damage ratio. And it's like, what could they do to decrease it even a little bit?
Right. Absolutely. And I think, especially given the coverage moves. All right, are we ready?
They're going to be scanning now.
All right.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
big
that's
shout out
right.
to
We wanna
Blackson,
see-
everyone.
Thank you.
We're going to
for
let
being
them
our tech
scan.
support for the phones.
We're going to let them scan, and then we're going to take a look at what FPSticks is going to be
Look at
running
that
for
rank
this team
10.
theme.
Yep, look at that.
Flexing that rank 10 on stream.
But yeah, definitely, again, a reminder, we don't have a line on Kakuna Matata's phone for round 1, so we'll be watching just FPSticks' side of things. But that should make for some fun. We'll be able to maybe predict some of that stuff. But we're really looking forward to seeing how they play this matchup, and hopefully looking forward to see a Licklicky make an appearance on stream
What
to
if he
kick
runs
it
at
off.
his lead?
Oh, he should. He should lead it. He is a man of the people, and I believe that he will not disappoint us.
Can I get some lick
you guys-
emotes in chat?
You guys see what FPSticks is running as his best buddy?
No, I can't see. I
He is-
cannot currently see his phone.
He is. You guys can't see what's
Nope.
going on here.
It's just us.
Let me do something. He is running Medicham.
Ooh, he's got a buddy
His buddy.
Medicham.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? His Medicham is 1449. I just noticed. So he is best buddied that Medicham. He's got a little extra levels on that. But yeah, we can't currently see the.
I will
thank you.
get that for you.
Appreciate
Give me 1
that.
second.
All right. Yeah, and Z-Mash, you're right. We'll get that ironed out. There
work?
we go.
Okay.
Yep, we've got it.
Look at that beautiful
It's weird.
screen.
There we go.
And
There we
both
go.
teams up on the screen for us.
Yep.
I'd
So what
like
are
to
you?
point out OBS is weird.
Yeah, that's all good. What are you? So what are we looking at here? Like, is there anything that's obvious from your side? Anything that you think is gonna definitely come in for either player?
Sableye and Wigglytuff are both really solid lead picks.
Yep.
They have little checks, but at the same time, it's a toss-up. I feel like things like Probopass and your Flyers are not potentially what people want to lead with because it's something that you want to swap into.
Right.
The safe swap, more or
Look
less.
at that Go Battle League team. He's just flexing. There we go. Oh, I've never seen that best buddy boost on there. So we'll get to see FPSticks sort of put together his team, and we'll see. Yeah.
All right, so
we're going to see that Probopass lead. I guess he's hoping to catch either the Wigglytuff, the Golbat, or the Alolan Marowak.
Yeah.
With Sableye looking like a pretty safe switch, right? Okay. Well, we're going to see how he plays it. This should be fun to see. Obviously, he really doesn't want to see that Medicham in the lead.
Yeah.
And we're going to find out. We're going to see our first battle of the afternoon.
Let's get some hype chat.
Let's get some hype in chat. Kakuna Matata versus FPSticks. Let us get it on our first battle in round 1. I hope you're ready. I'm so ready for this. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. It's so painful to watch this. All right, we've got our initial battle. We've got the Probopass coming in. Hey, the hero we deserve. Get it. There we
He's
go.
gonna lick the competition.
Yeah. Do you have any idea how this matchup goes? I've obviously not looked at this at all.
I think.
Oh,
Licky,
well.
Uh-oh.
I do know how it goes in this case.
We get lag. Run it back, kids. Run it back.
It seems like if the match is on stream at any point in time, there's lag.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Most
He
of
got
the matches,
airplaned.
no
He
lag.
airplaned him. He airplaned him.
No, don't.
How dare he?
Don't be
let's
spreading
stop
that
dare he.
misinformation.
How dare he?
Airplaning only seems to be working with Go Battle League. We don't need Pogo
No,
fake news.
I probably should not say the word airplaning. The chat will explode. Sorry
It
about
already
that.
is.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right, let's see it again.
Same leads.
Yep, same leads. Did you notice if he was on Rock Throw for the Promo Pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he did have Magnet Bomb for the mirror and for the
Charge.
Wigglytuff
Yep.
matchups. I'm
Magnet
airplaning people.
Bomb.
I'm airplaning people from the commentary booth. Yeah, I'm just like using my powers to airplane people from a distance. Joke's on you. That's why you're lagging out. It's me. It's all me airplaning you when I'm not battling you. Yeah.
All right, here
checks
we
out.
go.
All right, let's see how they play this out. So we've got this lead again. Both players looking to looks like they're both gonna put together some energy here, and we'll see if either player makes a switch. Although Lick is putting in some work.
Yeah. Looks
Oh,
good. Do the
there we go.
neutral.
Nope.
We're going to keep going for it.
We've got
All
some
right.
stutters.
You can go with the rock slide and let's see if we're going to get a shield out for this.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if PB Poke knows maybe that something about this matchup that it doesn't. I mean, okay, there's the switch. He switches into the Alolan Marowak. I expect to see the Sableye come in.
It looks like fire spin there on the Marowak.
All right. Is there really a clean route for Marowak to win this fight?
Not safely.
Okay. So we expect to see potentially a farm here?
Ooh.
An unshielded Shadow Ball, though, is definitely gonna sting.
Question is, will we see the shield return in
Right.
for favor? Or will he just let it rip?
Right.
Nope.
Looks like he's working. So he's saving a beam. The chat thinks he's saving a beam on the lick. There we go. He found the route. That unshielded Sableye made a world of difference.
Yeah.
You expect to see the Promo Pass come back in here once the switch clock times down?
Yeah. I feel like that's a safe pick.
All right.
Yep.
As expected.
It's going to just farm it out.
All
Oh.
right.
Ooh.
I mean, even a Bone Club here, definitely smarts. It'd be interesting to see
I
if
do not think it'll kill it.
Nope.
But,
But
he's
he,
going to. He's not.
oh, and
okay.
he did get to that second Shadow Ball.
Yeah. That
All
might
right.
have hurt a little bit more.
All right, so we're going to see we're back sort of to where we started.
Yeah.
There is that Metacham, though. Oh, actually, we don't know. I keep forgetting that we don't know Katuna Matata's team. What is the move? What is the move? Come on.
I feel like it's EQ.
It's got to be an Earthquake, right?
Yep,
okay.
okay.
And he gets the Smart Shield.
Respected.
Well done, well done.
Respected.
And we'll see. This should be really interesting. They'll tell us a lot about Kakuna Matata's plan, whether or not he shields this.
Yeah.
Having a shield advantage here at the end. He does not.
He doesn't need to, though.
He doesn't need to. That's a bulky. That's a chubby boy. So
oh, my gosh.
his last Pokemon is
Ooh.
Golbat.
Going to leave that in.
I mean, if he can use the shield effectively here. Oh. Metacham Golbat is not a great matchup, but if he's got Ice Punch.
Yeah, and if he can get this.
Oh, but that's,
he's
yeah.
going to get the charge move.
He's going to be mostly dead, though. This is going to be very, very, very close.
There is a shield remaining.
Yep. He's going to have to shield this, though.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's toast, right?
Going to get
So
the
there's
swap.
a switch. He makes the quick swap. He does have that Ice Punch. I expect this to be tight, but there.
Ooh.
Yep. Well played. This Ice Punch should be lethal, letting FPSticks take game one of this set. Although Kakuna Matata, the hero in our hearts, bringing that Lilikki, leading it. It looked pretty decent.
Yeah.
I don't know that farming to a Shadow Ball was an option there with Rock Throw either, right?
Yeah.
There, you really needed to get that dead. But yeah, I think maybe a shield earlier, but that was well played on both players' parts. They both sort of gave it. I think that that unshielded Shadow Ball looked
Definitely
pretty
cost.
rough.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I think it didn't end up costing FPSticks the match.
Yeah. That's one thing I always got to kind of consider when I'm playing my matches is this worth sacrificing
Sure.
for later down the road?
Sure. Do you think you're going to see any adjustments from either player here?
I think we got to see Licky.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if it does much against that team with what he has.
Right.
Because the Earthquake won't hit Charizard for
Correct.
much.
Yep.
It won't. The Ghost, it's really only hitting the Medi and
Right.
the Sableye.
And he's not running any of the ghosts that Licky punishes, right?
Yeah.
You really want to get it up against a Haunter or a Alolan Marowak, and I think that's the thing. The Metacham is best friend boosted. So this looks like this is the exact same line, right?
Yeah.
So FPSticks it looks like he's going to run it back.
Yeah.
Which I like. I do the same thing typically if I win game one. Is I want to see my opponent beat my line.
And you also assume that they might be changing it up
Right.
because they won.
Right. And I think that's a smart. That's a smart. Lilicky, the big boy moves. If we see this lead again, we really do need to see Kakuna Matata run either the really the Medicham is the only really sound lead here for him.
Rhyperior, depending on what its fast move is too.
Yeah, but I'm talking for PB Poke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rhyperior would be fine, but I think like the only thing that cleanly beats the Probopass on Kakuna Matata's team is the Medicham, right?
Yeah.
So either that or something like a
or getting another cheeky Earthquake.
Right. Yeah, but I think now he's seen Earthquake. He's going to respect that. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, this should be really interesting. We'll see if Kakuna Matata just hard counters the previous lead and goes from there.
Yeah.
So we get game 2 of FPSticks versus Kakuna Matata with FPSticks up a game. We'll see. What we can do. So we've got the Probopass. And we've got a mirror.
Matchup.
Now, the real question is we don't know if Kakuna Matata is also running Mud Bomb or if he's running Spark. We're going to find out real fast. He is on Spark, it looks like.
Yep.
So you are favored in the mirror with Spark, right?
Yes,
as long
because
as
you
still
can
have...
get to the Magnet Bomb faster.
All right. Well, there we go.
And that also depends if they are running Magnet Bomb.
So this will be really interesting to see how FPSticks plays this. I'm sure he's already identified that he's slightly in trouble here, and he switches quickly to the Medicham. We'll see if Kakuna Matata can counter him. There we go. That'll lull in Marowak.
Yep.
Hey, he doesn't have a fighting move.
No, he doesn't.
In the charge move slot, does he?
Nope.
This is kind of smart.
Counter does just enough in the fighting role that you don't really even need it.
And he lands the Psychic. That is big game, although it's not going to be enough. And okay. There we go. At the same time, I can't imagine he's burning he is.
Yeah. Ooh.
And he does get the bait.
Smart
bait by Kakuna Matata.
Yep.
And we go straight to a side. Ooh.
Could this be the Shuttle Ball?
It should be, right?
Is it worth risking it?
I don't think he's shielding it. Oh, all of that wasted energy. That is tragic. So Kakuna Matata up a shield.
I think the safe swap in is Sableye here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nope.
Nope, okay.
He's trying to take advantage of this, gain a little energy, maybe to even out a potential mirror.
Yep.
And he gets to another Bone Club. Oh, everything that can go right for Kakuna Matata is going right. This Marowak is putting in business. Wow. That's absolutely savage. Now, if he brings in, say, a Medicham here, this match is starting to feel like it may be over.
Yeah, he needs to fire those off quick.
Oh, the
He
Probopass
doesn't
is
even
back.
hesitate. He just throws it.
I'm just throwing it. I got to make sure I don't die. I don't die to counter. All right, we get to see no shield.
Shielding.
He's still holding on to those shields. He farmed up a lot of energy, though. So interesting to see if Kakuna Matata does shield here. I expect to see one come out.
Yeah.
This Probopass feels like he can do a lot of work.
There it is.
And I think he may even be able to farm down. We may have been able to farm down with Spark, but he did not.
Yeah.
I expect him to let this go.
Yeah.
And we'll see what the last Pokemon is. Do we remember? It's Medicham? No, the Medicham's gone. So it is Sableye, yeah?
Yep.
All right.
Sableye not going to be super weak to anything here.
No.
It's going to just be neutral.
Yeah, I think his worst case scenario in the back is if there's a Wigglytuff,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh no, he switched, and the Lilicky's here.
That's just going to eat that Sableye up.
Yeah, the Lick is going to do great damage, and he can land a big move like Earthquake to finish it up. So this might get a little. There's that shield, and I expect to see the Licky do the work. I mean, I kind of want to see him beam, but I don't think he's got the beam. I think he's on Earthquake, and
maybe Shadow Ball.
Yeah, it could be Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball, there it is.
There it is.
There's the expected move. And you're going to do some damage here, but I just don't think it's going to be enough to get this thing dead. Lilicki is a thick boy.
Yeah.
You're going to have to do a little bit more than one foul play.
My gosh,
oh,
Licky.
Look at it go. Look at it go. Well played. Kakuna Matata picking up game 2, forcing a meaningful game 3.
Yeah.
Licky slaying. Get hype chat. Get hype chat for the Licky boy.
That is crazy.
That is awesome.
That is crazy.
That is all we wanted. All we wanted to see was Licky do work.
The thick lick.
The thick lick. Go thick lick. Yeah, I don't know if you could hear. I don't know if you could hear the crowd. The stream is on in the room, and everybody just lost their minds when that Licky won. They just
it's
love
the
it.
Pokemon of the people.
It is truly the Pokemon of the people. So we've got one more game. FPSticks dropped that one. Do we see an adjustment now? That Licky's putting in work. I don't know that it was anything more than just not being able to win that lead. This is a pretty lead-dependent format. It can be really hard to recover, especially with hard counters. In this case, something like an Alola Marowak and a Medicham is just really difficult to recover from. So what do you think? You think we're going to see some different Pokemon coming this time? We've seen pretty similar comps from both.
It's hard to say because if you have something that works, why change it?
Right.
That's what I've learned from my Go Battle League experiences. It's like I try to use different things, and it's like, oh, well, I'm not winning. That sucks. I think
FPSticks is at least looking on bringing his own thick boy.
Okay.
We could see that Wigglytuff come in. Is that well positioned here though?
It won't. It really only beats the Medicham.
Right, and he's got a mirror. But, I mean, there's definitely the Probopass looks good against it. The Golbat looks good against it. Marowak's great against it.
Yeah.
That's a daring swap if he's going to switch that.
If he's going to run with that, yeah.
I'm wondering if he thinks because he's done Probopass twice in the lead that maybe
they'll run something
Kakuna
different.
Matata will go Medicham. But we're going to find out. That's a daring choice by FPSticks. Let's see if it pays off
for sure
in this deciding game of round one. So we see that Wigglytuff lead. And the mirror.
The mirror.
The thick boys. The thick boys are going at it.
And
Let's
it's a
see.
battle of the charm.
And there's a proper way to play this mirror, right?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to throw a charge move.
No.
Yeah, if you throw a charge move, you give up.
Just farm it down.
Yep. You're saying, cool, these two Pokemon die.
Oh,
he
swap.
switched. What a...
Oh!
And he wastes all that energy. Oh.
Ooh.
Wow. That's a clutch choice there. Caught him not paying attention to the charge move button.
Yeah.
Nicely played, FPSticks. Nicely played.
I think he lets this one go.
Yeah, and Bone Club definitely smarts here, but you can definitely take one or even two.
Yeah.
And in return, the rock slides are going to absolutely chunk. Now, the question is if he's going to throw them or if he's just going to try and farm this down.
Yeah.
I think that's a really bold choice.
Yeah.
to say that, but he is switch locked onto this Alola Marowak. He's got to make the best of it.
Yeah. And now the question is, do we see shields in response?
Right, exactly. I think it depends a lot on no. I think he locked the we'll see what PB Poke has last. I mean, we're all hoping the Licky, but yeah, there it is. It's back. It's back. He's going to have to replace that with a shiny one soon too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lick is putting in some work though. It's just the damage on Lick is absolutely just the neutral damage is piling up.
Yeah. And I think that's why people like Ghost
this
one.
And Rock Throw just doesn't do that much, so we're going to see this farmed down, aren't we? He's not going to get to another charge move, and now this bad boy is loaded.
He's loaded.
Now, he does have that Medicham, so he's going to need to land some moves here.
Ooh.
That shield is in play. He's got no backup option, and that Wigglytuff is still there. Yeah, there's the shield. He's gonna have to get to another Shadow Ball. He might have it, though.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, if he gets it, he doesn't have a lot of life to go, and Wigglytuff does resist.
A lot.
And I think the Wigglytuff has a charge move ready to go, right? So he lands. Oh, it's not even enough.
Oh, he swaps it in.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
All right. I think this is going to do it. I think we're going to see FPSticks pick up. He's frantically. Look at that.
Oh, no, there was a shield.
Wow. Licky.
Licking
and
up the
Kakuna
competition.
Matata knocking out the number one player in the tournament.
Good job to both
competitors. Wow. Wait for it.
We're watching the reaction. There we go.
The crowd reacts to PV Poke taking the first match of the tournament over FPSticks. Great battles by both of them. Wow.
So one thing I will say, I have now much more respect for Lick Licky. That was crazy.
We thought it was a meme. We were like, this is great, giving the people what they want. That put some work in.
That
was unbelievable. That was delightful.
And that's getting body slam at the end of the month?
I know.
That's
I
gross.
can't wait. Oh, it's going to be so good. Body Slam Shadow Ball on that bad boy is going to be a heck of a set. Or even Body Slam Earthquake, depending on the meta. Oh, my God. That was awesome. What a great way to start this tournament. We have how many more rounds of this? 7. Oh, I am so excited.
Blackshin Cam.
We get the Blackshin Cam. We're getting an interview with PV Poke here in just a second. Let me know when we're throwing it over them. But we're going to get some words from your winner. And I will do my usual plug. Forgive me for this. PvP does not happen without the work of PV Poke. He has a Patreon. He is too modest to tell you that. Support PV Poke, because without it, none of this happens. So do take care of him. If you use PV Poke, even if you can only do $1 a month, you have no idea how much it means. So, you ready? All right. We're gonna throw you over to PV Poke.
Of the Portland Mega.
There we go.
No, he won it.
He won it, dude. He did? Oh, I misread that completely. Okay, well, so how was the how was dealing with Licky Licky?
Yeah, that thing absolutely wrecked me. It has Shadow Ball and Earthquake, which gave like my Probopass and my Medicham and my Sableye like so many problems. So I didn't really know how to manage that very well. But props to him. He played super well and definitely won those games. So, yeah.
Where are you coming from today?
My wife Katie and I came from Colorado, kind of like the Denver area. So we're super happy to be here, and it's going to be a good time.
What do you think you should have done differently in that match?
Man, maybe I could have possibly brought in Rhyperior instead of my Probopass, but I've never gone against a Licky Licky before, and I really haven't ran too many simulations on that, so he definitely had that on me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be thinking about that one for a while of how to handle that, but yeah.
He is PV Poke, after all. Yeah. He has all the simulations up here.
Yes, he does.
Well, good luck for the rest of them, and thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
Where is Kakuna Matata?
Back on us. You want to change the camera back for us?
All right. I
see the beautiful face of Blackshin.
He's looking for Kakuna Matata.
Oh, you're going to bring him on.
Okay. We're gonna see if we can get Matt going as well. He's been swallowed up by his adoring fans. Been swallowed up by the adoring fans. They saw a Licky win in round 1 against the top seeded player. That's absolutely outrageous. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Talk about spicy.
The thickest of boys doing his job. We talked a whole bunch about what we thought we might see in this tournament. I don't think either of us thought we were going to start off with Licky just running it.
Licking the competition.
Oh, F's in chat for that. F's in chat for that pun. Boo. Boo. PV Poke is hiding Licky from the rankings. Oh, I see. We're now in conspiracy theory mode.
Let's get those tinfoil hats out.
Yeah, get your tinfoil hats on. PV Poke, absolutely obscuring the value of Licky.
That was crazy, though.
That's awesome. He purposely overrode the wrong set to lower the score. Having met this man, I can guarantee you that is not the case. He is way too nice a dude to do that, but that is unbelievable.
But yeah, no, looking over it now, thinking about it, Licky does counter everything but the fighter.
Right. That was really the thing. I mean, like, the Sableye matchup is okay.
Right.
But it's such a tanky boy that it's just, you have to land, it looked like 3 foul plays, which is a lot to ask for. And you do resist the Shadow Claw. So Sableye's sort of like go-to of like, well, cool, maybe I can get in late, farm you down, and then huck those moves. Really just wasn't going to happen.
Battleran, this is a family chat. Come on now.
I like it. You're confused why he's not running Solar Beam, Hyper Beam. I mean, I think he would like to win.
The Beam Boy?
Yeah, he would be the beamiest of boys, but I don't know that that's the beamiest, memeiest. Rose Cup boy, but I think that that's probably not the right play. But it should have a beam. I wish it had one beam.
Ice beam.
Are we green beams?
Green
or
beams?
beam beans? Cans? Alfindeol's branded.
Mimi beans? I'm embarrassing myself. Quiet you.
Okay.
Quiet you. So we're still waiting. Do you have our
the next round? I think.
Is the next round up? Can you check and see if we've got a next round of pairings yet?
We are actually waiting on ValorAsh to finish his round.
Oh, okay. So ValorAsh is holding us up.
He got in a little late, but was able to join the tournament. So.
All right, but we got him in, and that's what matters. Mason
ValorAsh
is playing.
In the house, kids.
I'm so excited to see that he got here. He had some trouble with his flights. Nothing makes me happier than us finding a way to get him into the tournament. So as much as I would love to have him, I think we both would love to commentate with him as well.
Yeah.
He came to play,
yeah.
And I want to see him. I want to see him run back-to-back mega tournaments.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not supposed to play favorites, but I would not be upset at all to see ValorAsh get there today, just because. He's absolutely slaying it. So,
would you like to check his team out?
Yeah, let's see what he's running.
Okay.
I haven't talked to him recently about it, but I'm curious if he and the Elite Four have stumbled on anything other than that Mad Cargo. So let's see. ValorAsh's team. He's got a Wigglytuff, a Steelix, a Charizard, a Marowak, a Machamp, and a Sableye.
Double fire, double ghost.
Yep. And it doesn't look like the Elite Four has agreed on anything because House Stark up top has a Golbat on his squad. We know that Arrow is running a Mag Cargo, which seems interesting. Toshi's also running a Golbat, though. And the other thing I noticed that's kind of interesting is that of all the Elite Four members to be running a Haunter, you'd expect it to be Mason. As much as he loves Haunter, he is not. The Haunter is actually on Toshi's team, right? Right there? Yeah.
Yep.
The Haunter's on Toshi's team. So... Mason has opted not to bring it, but Toshi has. It doesn't surprise me based on the way he likes to play his strats.
Yeah.
That he would find sort of the versatility of Haunter really useful.
I'm surprised it's not higher up, but I think it's also just with how much did Scrafty really change the meta that much?
I don't think so. It's so new. I would say if you're looking to play a tournament in 2 weeks.
Next week, so.
Yeah, you're going to start seeing more and more Scrafties. I think the resources for Scrafty are very high.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it. It's a high commitment, and most players have not successfully trade one. Have you tried to trade one yet? Have you had any luck?
I heard about your experience.
Yeah, I've got a salty bad beat story. But have you tried to trade for one yet?
I have not.
You should hear because there's a whole bunch of people in this room who came from a long way, and you're not friends with, right?
Yeah.
So do try and find yourself some new friends. But yeah, I traded one last night with a player from Hawaii, and I got I believe it was rank 4,081, which is
one of the worst.
It is 15 away from the worst possible. It's 1401. It hits 1476, and I would wager that it might be the worst Scraggy in the world currently, because you can't get them other than through trade. So if someone has a worse Scraggy than me,
let us know.
At me on Twitter. Send it to my Twitter. I want to see your worst Scraggy.
Yeah.
I believe. Okay. Sure.
Kick it over to Sweetums?
Yeah. We've got another in-room announcement. We're going to kick it over to Sweetums for you.
Round 1 went well, and we had 4 out of 4 of the Elite Four in the house.
Woo!
So, a couple quick announcements. If you look on the floor, there are these small metal circles that blend in with the carpet pretty well. Those are plugs. If you want to charge something, they're right there on the floor. Yeah, it's kind of like one of them seek and finds. It's good. Secondly, if you have any of those photos from the photo booth that we had at the entrance earlier, please hashtag it with Battle Tower Portland so that way we can get it up on the stream. Thirdly, 2 quick raffle announcements. Get your raffle tickets. This is going to be for a t-shirt and a mug. First number, last 3 digits, 022. Last 3 digits of the first one, 022. You got it? All right, MrValor, here we go. You got the t-shirt. Go up in front to Ann and we'll get you a t-shirt. Repping the PNW. That's also true. Yeah, don't get too hard hit to yourself. All right, last 3 digits of the second one is 270. 270. You got it, Ren? All right. Sorry, MrValor, you only get the t-shirt. All right, everybody, we're about to start round 2. Ready? Stay here. Round 2 is live.
All right. Perfect. Thank you. And for chat, the microphone that Sweetums is on is leveled differently than the rest of ours. It's the house microphone, so we apologize if it's only coming in on one ear. That one we can't do much about. So forgiveness on that. But we want to bring you the full tournament experience. So when we get those in-house announcements, we want to show you kind of what this is like. If you're thinking about maybe heading to the Battle Tower in St. Louis coming up, get an idea of what this environment is actually like. So
here's our next round.
All right, we got round 2s. We got Hank PJs now in that one spot. That's fun. Let's scroll and see if we've got somebody that we want to look at. We're scrolling and seeing if we've got
Dobby did make it.
Yeah, Dobby did make it.
Lemon Lime, the winner of the LA Mega, is in table 3.
Yep. I'm scrolling down. There's a couple matchups. I'm going to throw a couple at you, and we'll see if any of these table 22 is the TheMisterValor versus SirMaximus, which is a spicy. And they look like they're excited. They look like they're excited to be on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's ask them. I think that's a great matchup. Many of you know those two battlers. I think that's a wonderful matchup to watch.
Get some Seattle rep on here.
Yeah. We get a Seattle player in the MrValor, an LA player in SirMaximus. And I think that's going to be a great battle. The Flark Baduki matchup's the other one I liked, but I really do.
SirMaximus Valor. What's the number?
22. Pairing 22.
Hey, Blacktion.
Everybody wants Blacktion.
Yeah, if you're looking for the tournament bracket, ! Tournament in the chat will get you to the bracket so that you can see the results for round 1. But I'm going to take a look and see if there's any surprises. Obviously, FPSticks losing in round 1, a surprise. Dundidum, also the 4th-seeded player, losing in round 1. Let's see. I'm looking to see if there's any other real surprises. Taco with the round 1 loss. I know some of you were on the Taco truck hoping for that. He dropped round 1 to Jar 0. Let's see. We got some Seattle. For the battles, 1-0. See her doing well down there.
Good job.
Jim Corn 1-0. He's got that muck.
I wonder if he ran it.
Got him. Pogo got him with a round 1 loss as well. He was a favorite. And done with a win. I know some of you hang out in my chat know and done and are rooting for her. I certainly am. I have some stuff. Baduki with the win as well. And we're just getting down and looking through a few more. But, yeah.
So many awesome players.
There's a ton of great battlers here. And a round 1 loss is not the end of the tournament for anybody.
Yeah.
This is a big tournament. There's a high probability that even if, especially because we have an odd number of players, that things are going to have to line up a particular way for there to be a true undefeated final match.
Yeah.
We're going to see some more losses in round 2 for players who had won.
Yeah.
So it could be really good. Hip Hop Molly, yes, I would love to see multiple matches around, but unfortunately they probably won't be able to make that happen today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we all want to see as much PvP as possible. We'll get there. These streams are getting better. You guys have done an excellent job, by the way. Props to the Battle Science team. I absolutely floored when I walked in here. I was like, this setup is outrageously
I saw you
good.
took a picture. I'm gonna probably steal that later.
Yeah, I put a picture of the setup on my Twitter if you want to check it out. But it's a great setup.
Screen, I love it.
Yeah, it's delightful. So I got that nice green hue. But we are gonna be looking at the TheMisterValor and the SirMaximus when time goes. We've got round 2 starting in the room. You could hear the quiet,
it just immediately
the din is gone, right? It's just quiet. It is totally like everyone's focused. I see people like reading, like you can see like people like just into their teams trying to figure out what to do. It's great.
Yeah,
it is absolutely great to see them come together. So we're gonna get that set up for you. Why don't we take a look at their team? We're looking at the TheMisterValor and SirMaximus. Let's see what teams they've got. Let's see if any of them have brought any. Let's see if there's anything that's too spicy. I think you just could put literally. Okay, so SirMaximus. Oh, there's a meme. The SirMaximus has a Rhyperior, a Skunk Tank, which is an unexpected one. That's not even the one I'm excited about. A Medicham, a Golbat, a Sableye, and a Sunny cast form. He's running the Sunny cast form.
The maximum spice.
Is there any reason to be running a Sunny cast form?
It does its role
It
for
does?
what it's supposed
Okay.
to do.
I'll be really interested to see if it can absolutely replicate the Licky hype. What about the MisterValor? We know that he's got some stuff. I know that he's got something spicy. Someone talked him into something spicy this weekend. I remember him talking about it.
Ooh.
So he's running Probopass, Charizard, Scrafty, Wigglytuff, Medicham, Alola, Marowak. He is on the Scrafty train.
The Scrafty train.
So we might see our first Scrafty. Did TheSirMaximus have a Wigglytuff?
Yes.
He did. Okay. I was like, because if you hit
Or
a team,
no.
yeah, because if he hits a team without a Charmer, I think we're going to see Scrafty do some work. We gotta juggle back and forth. Let's see.
Yeah, no Wiggly.
No Wigglytuff. So that's going to be a really interesting matchup. Scrafty looks pretty good against the team. His real only loss there, I think, is going to be against the Medicham and potentially the Golbat.
Yeah.
But
More
even
so the Golbat.
But even those two, you can with some energy do some real work.
Yeah. And like we mentioned earlier, it's going to come down to shield management,
Yeah.
energy gain.
Yep. And it'll be really interesting to see if Scrafty can get a running start and also to see what moveset it's on, right?
Yeah.
I think we expect Power Up Punch and it's Dark Pulse, is it?
But it also has the surprise acid
But it has
spray.
Acid Spray. I know, boy, Acid Spray. Oh, nothing feels worse, right?
Especially when you have to waste a shield for it,
Right.
thinking it's something else.
Yeah, exactly. And Power Up Punch and Acid Spray are, when you have a hard hitting move to combo it with, it can be absolutely devastating. Especially also because it's got counter, right? So
Yeah.
shielding an Acid Spray and then also dying to counter and,
Yeah.
and farming up all that energy can be absolutely game breaking. So
One of the things we talked about on the way down here was the whole rework with the buff and debuff when you swap now.
yeah,
Things like Tentacruel with Acid Spray, it really has to be put into a position where, I know it's not relevant to this cup, but just in general speaking, it has to catch something on a swap in.
right.
Because if they swap out after an Acid
Right.
Spray, that just feels like a wasted effort.
Exactly. Unless you got a shield on it,
Yeah.
it really feels bad. But if you can, especially if you have a slightly positive lead and they swap something in and you can hit them with an Acid Spray and then get to your
And
stuff,
then, yeah.
you can absolutely. There's all sorts of matchups that flip from like, oh, cool, I don't even have to switch into a real counter here. I can just get there. So real excited to see these two players make that work. Really excited to see a Scrafty. And I
Yeah.
know that some of you are probably excited to see a Scrafty too, since you are
On the fence, maybe.
yeah,
about
maybe
it.
you're considering it. And I mean, this is the team for it. I think there's no Charmer here, so it is relatively safe.
True.
It doesn't have perfect matchups, but you definitely have opportunities where you're not going to get deleted by Charm. So
Yeah.
the Lick Licky, everyone's like just like still all in the Lick Licky.
On the
The
Lick
Lick Licky had Shadow Ball and Earthquake,
Yes.
so it did real work. It did real work.
Yeah,
But
it was amazing how fast it got. I mean, with the whole rework to Earthquake,
Yeah.
it's just that much more of a threat
Yeah,
now.
absolutely. I've been playing with, speaking
let me
of
double check.
similar reworks, I've been playing with, to the surprise of no one, I'm playing a lot with Jirachi in Go Battle League, and Psychic is just so much better
Yeah.
I'll
now.
have to
It's absolutely unbelievable. Just like
I should
the
have.
little bit of extra energy is crazy. And I think we even saw it even there with Medicham still running Psychic.
And it, like, halved Marowak. Even
Yeah.
something that's supposed to resist it.
Exactly. Well, it doesn't resist it, but it doesn't hit it for super effective.
True.
And Medicham's not really attack heavy, right? Like it certainly doesn't feel like it should do that much damage, and it chonks for that energy cost. So really doing. We're currently getting our players set up for round 2 match. Don't worry, we have not forgot about you. We are really excited to get the TheSirMaximus versus the MisterValor on screen.
It was also really cool to see once everyone had finished their matches, we had the crowd gathering around the front here watching the projector screen that's showing all of you guys here in the chat and the matches that we're seeing.
Yeah, we can confirm that the room here was just as excited to see that Lick Licky and for PV Poke to get that round 1 win. He is a crowd favorite here for all the good work that he does for PvP in general. So very excited to see him get there.
I think
We almost ready?
All right.
have to switch over to the game.
So this
All
will
right.
be our
Whenever they're
first attempt at dual screen.
Yeah, we're going to see both this time? All right. And while we do that, do you have a favorite Mon this cup? I see a question in chat. Do you have one favorite, the bond you like the best?
I'm really liking Gliscor.
Okay.
It is so good at baiting out shields.
Yeah.
And if you can get that Sand Tomb off,
Yeah.
if they don't get a shield, or even if they do, it's just amazing.
Yeah. I think I like Alolan Marowak.
Yeah.
Every
monster.
matchup except Sableye, and even with Sableye, man, if you just get a running start with that thing, or you get the shield advantage, it's a truck. It just murders everything, and I love that.
Yeah.
Yes, Dat Boy Muck. There's one Muck in the tournament. They're currently 1-0 with the Muck, but there's only one Muck in the tournament.
Have orange unplugged.
So yeah, I'm running Sand Tomb over Earthquake.
Oh, really?
Just because I don't know. I'm still playtesting.
Sure.
I'm not in a cup yet.
Yeah.
Vileplume was OP, but I dropped it from my team.
Yeah.
I think there's just way too much prevalence in fire and flying.
Sure. And I mean, like the Golbats that I see here make Vileplume look real rough. Yes, Jim Korn is the one with the Muck. So he's the one player in the tournament. Are we ready?
All right.
Looks like it.
All right, we're gonna get your round 2 battle between
So we're seeing the
Mr.
teams
Valor
now.
and the TheSirMaximus. All right. Yeah, I did. We're good. Yeah. So we see a Probopass, Wigglytuff, and Charizard for TheSirMaximus. For Mr. Valor. I did not see what TheSirMaximus. So we're not even going to see this Crafty here in the first place.
It might be paused.
But we do have the team matchups here on the screen.
Just a heads up, the orange, the one on the left here, might actually be having some issues.
Okay.
With connection. So
okay.
TheSirMaximus screen. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it is working.
Okay, perfect.
Looks like he is thinking about maybe bringing the Scraggy.
I mean, it looks pretty good here.
Yeah.
I have not studied those matchups too much. Yeah, Mr. versus Sir.
Yeah.
Both of them with Yeah, I like it. There it is. Okay, so he's leading the Scraggy. We get to see it.
All right, hype and chat. Let's go.
So let's see what we do. We get our first battle in round number 2. Although, okay, there we go.
A little bit of a delay.
We got a little delay on TheSirMaximus' side. There we go. Now we're counting in.
Okay.
So we got the Skunk Tank matchup. This should be pretty even for.
I've never seen him attack before.
Oh my God! What is? What?
Maximum headbangs.
Oh, it's just headbanging. Oh my God! I love it. That is unbelievably delightful.
So this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I mean,
no, not really.
He's just running those power-up punches,
which is definitely gonna benefit.
Now the question is, does he feel like, oh, this is a sludge bomb? This is gonna smart a little bit.
Yep.
I think he thought he was going for crunch, and there's no shield on that.
Scraggy taking like a
Scraggy takes it though. And he may be able to get this without even a shield. This might be an even shield win. And you run into the next matchup with energy and power up punch. There you go.
Yep.
Now the question is, can he get another charge move off? And a meaningful one, because there's that Metacham who absolutely deletes
just comes in and
just
smacks him
deletes
out
it.
of here.
But he's got switch advantage here.
He does.
And he's looking pretty good with only this Golbat left there. There we go. We see the switch. We'll see if he switches to the Charizard here. He's going to huck the Shadow Ball first.
Maybe
but,
out of it.
God, the Metacham Alola Marowak matchup is just so bad that I wouldn't be surprised if he gets out of this.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep, gets it in, gets it out.
And even Charizard Metacham isn't the worst matchup. There's still a lot of shields in play, though.
Yeah.
I'm realizing now that neither player is shielded.
Yeah. I think we're going to start seeing some of those now.
Yeah.
We're getting down to the point
I would hope
where
so.
It's going to be the deciding factor.
Or are they just on a stipulation? They're on a stip. They're on a no shield stip.
Ooh, just
there we
auto
go.
it out.
Yep, and he's got all that energy. We'll see. I mean, at this point, the Metacham is priced into shielding these moves, regardless of what they are.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a really tough hole to dig out of for TheSirMaximus here. Oh, and he loses the CMP on the Ice Punch. He's not shielding. That is a ballsy choice. I think he knows that the only route to victory he has
is to get it.
Is to have a shield for the Alola Marowak matchup and maybe land a Psychic, right?
Yeah.
And he's playing to that out. I don't know that there's any way he gets there,
Ooh.
but at least it doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't do enough. See, there he is farming it too, right?
Yep.
See, there he goes. And now he needs both the bait and he doesn't have Psychic, does he?
No. I
had assumed he had Psychic. He has only Dynamic Punch and Ice Punch. This looks to be totally over. That out. Okay, he's going to respect him. He's going to throw the shield just in case.
Yeah.
But you're right. I had assumed Psychic because FPSticks had it.
Yeah, and he didn't show his other move.
Correct. So that is a nice, clean win for the Mr. Valor after picking up Switch Advantage, which we talked about before the cast, too, was that this cup feels a lot like the player with Switch Advantage is favored in most of these matchups, right? Is there any way really to break that up? I mean, there's some mons that do benefit, sort of give you some flexibility, right?
Yeah, it mostly depends on knowing what your opponent has as options. So, like, for example, looking at Mr. Valor's team, maybe Probopass is a safe swap because the only thing it really has got to fear for is Medicham.
Yeah.
Or maybe Rhyperior, but we haven't seen anybody use it yet.
Yeah, we don't even know what that looks like necessarily. Interesting.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if these players adjust. We talked about it a little bit last time. We're not sure. Generally, players that win, they frequently don't make an adjustment. They want to make the player beat it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Jay Devin, that's a good call. Not showing the second move on the Medicham was smart.
Yeah.
Because he's now the Mr. Valor is still going to have to respect Psychic.
Yeah, in case he thinks it's
exactly.
There. I think that's why we saw that shield. At the end.
Exactly. So, and not throwing it, you may be in his head too, right? You may be in his head.
Yeah.
Because you didn't throw it at all, so he might be like, well, it doesn't have Psychic.
Yeah.
Or doesn't have Dynamic. Like it literally, like he could be trying to figure that out. So, very, very well, very smart play there. That's a good call out.
Yeah.
So we've got now see Sableye. We see that Rhyperior as well.
Yeah.
This team does not want to lose the lead because if that Scrafty's there and gets on the if you bring it only has one good matchup here, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be really interesting to see if he brings it back. He's clearly thinking about it.
Yeah, he's debating it. He's like,
so Sableye, Golbat, and Rhyperior looks pretty well comped. Obviously, losing the lead here would be pretty bad. But this is looking like a pretty interesting. There's going to be a lot of play in this matchup, I think. Yeah. If the Mr. Valor doesn't audible this team, there's no like super clean matchups here.
And I feel like that's the majority of the cup too.
Right. This should be really interesting. Let's see if he audibles. He's clearly thinking, yeah, we're good. If he's good, we're good. We're waiting to see if he locked in a different team. I think we're gonna see this line. So I think we're gonna see the Scrafty lead countered by the Sableye, and we'll see if the Mr. Valor can recover from a bad lead. We'll see how he plays it.
Yeah. And again, coming down to that switch.
That's true, J. Devin. It can be played rock, paper, scissors, but these players are clearly opting for a different route. So there we go. We see the Scrafty led into the Sableye. We'll see how he plays this because foul play still does some damage, and especially if he just goes straight foul play is like he's gonna get there, I think. Yeah. And this is not gonna get shielded. And there we go.
So one thing about Scrafty too is a lot of people don't know his moves
right.
quite yet.
Yeah.
So knowing the timers.
Or just they don't have a good sense for how much damage they do.
Yeah.
That was interesting. That looked like I couldn't tell if he tried to swap or he just was like checking his own stuff. But we see another foul play come out and not shielded again. The Charizard comes up to hopefully clean this bad boy up.
Yep. Question is he going to see a shield or is he just going to let Charizard take it to the face? Yeah.
No, he wisely shields. No bait.
Yeah.
No bait. He just eats that Shadow Ball with the shield.
Charizard
and
definitely
he's gonna farm him down. I think that's the plan here. Oh, nope. He throws the Dragon Claw. All right. Was
he
respecting.
Wants it out of here.
he may have been counting too. He may have been like, this is too close.
Yeah.
And wants to wrap it up. So TheSirMaximus still has the shield advantage. Ooh.
Trapped in it, but
he has Mud Slap, right? He has Mud Slap, so he's not deleting him in the same way that you would if you had, say, Smackdown.
Oof.
And that
upsets me.
It does. It's outrageous. That's a not very effective move. All right, now he can't
he's just
afford.
Gonna let it go.
He can't afford. He's down a shield already. He can't afford to go down. I think 2 shields, right?
Yeah.
That would be really difficult for him to recover from. I expect to see the Scrafty come in and close this out. Hopefully, TheSirMaximus. Oh, he made a quick switch.
Okay.
Putting some more pressure on.
What's going to happen here?
No shield. He knows. This is. Whoa. Let's see. Something. We got a little something there. We'll see. And he gets another one of these off. This is going to smart as well. Ouch. Now we can get him fainted down. There we go.
Looks like he's just trying to
he
get him.
switched out the Scrafty. That's what happened there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, Rhyperior
Mudslap
just
wastes
come in and just
all that
smack him.
energy.
Oh.
All right, we're going to see that shield.
Gotta
This is
use
going to
it.
come down to, I think, whether or not the Rhyperior has enough energy to throw another one right now, because a counter is death, and there
That
it goes. Scrafty does it again. You got to use your shields.
Yeah.
You got to use your shields, even if you don't think so.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow. All right, the Mr. Valor picks up the second win. They're going to play their legally mandated third
round.
game for all the marbles. We will see. You can't even throw. Yeah, you might be right. That you couldn't even throw the other surf, even if you wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah, he should have shielded, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can roll. Let him in. So we'll see. I'm hoping he brings the Sunny Cast form. I think he's going to run us.
Yep,
there it is. Oh, yeah. That's all spice.
Lost its stock.
The SirMaximus is going to all spice. All spice. There we go. And we get the Wigglytuff there. Yeah, we've got them having some fun in Game 3. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
There's the Probo Pass. He now has a counter. That Wigglytuff is going to look very good, though, right?
Yeah.
It's going to look very good.
One
I like
problem
that.
I have with how PV Poke records the matches is a lot of the times people will go the crazy picks on round 3.
Sure.
And that's what gets reported at the
Right,
end.
exactly. In theory, it's probably better to play straight up, but he audibled in a team that's better against Wigglytuff. That is a smart call because that Wigglytuff was about to go run train on the Mr. Valor. Although it is not led. All right, so we've got Golbat versus Scrafty. I think this is
Get him out of there.
Yeah, this is obviously favored on the Golbat. We get to see the Probo Pass get switched in. He really doesn't have a great counter to it. He's got Sunny Cast for him.
He's got
Oh,
Sunny
you can
Cast
see him.
for
You can see him jamming, absolutely jamming on Solar Beam. He has one plan. He's got one goal. The SirMaximus playing for the crowd here. Watch it. You'll see it. Look. He has no intention of weatherballing anything. He has no intention of weatherballing anything.
Good call on him. I think he was assuming it was going to be this.
Oh, good. Well played. That did not matter. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, there we go. He baits. All right, he
Okay,
baits.
okay.
Good bait. Oh, the Mr. Valor is like, nope, no respect. Oh, we could have seen a beam land. It does do a decent amount of damage, though.
So you're gonna, yep.
Yeah, you're going to shield.
It.
I mean, he should not beam here. He's got 2 shields. The weather balls are lethal. He should save the beam for a future thing. But I respect the man and his desire to beam. He's going to do it.
Him the beam.
There we go. He may realize he's not going to get another one, but I think the ship has sailed. No, he's going to let it. This is going to land. There's our beam. The SirMaximus, the hero we deserve. He may not win this round in the rankings, but he's going to win this round in our hearts.
He went out shining like a beam.
Yep, there we go. We get to see this Scrafty Golbat matchup, which without shields in play, this is not looking hot, right?
No.
Scrafty is still a tanky boy, and that's a bait. He is just not respecting any of this, is he?
No.
He just doesn't care. He's just ready. We'll see the switch to Charizard, and we'll see if he's got a better option. He's going to throw another Poison Fang. He'll get the shield this time, although I think Charizard's plan is simply to farm this down and come into the next energy with a ton of battle. Yeah, that's
That's
English.
what we meant.
That's totally English. There we go. We see the Dragon Claw here, which will finish off the Golbat. Slap it out of the sky. And Skunk Tank versus Charizard is fine, but nothing wants to wear a Blast Burn, and obviously wins the CMP tie, gets to it.
Yeah.
That poor Sunny Cast form. Oh, no, he did get the crunch. Rip. He's going to use that shield. He's going to Blast Burn him out, and we'll see the Charizard finish off this round and give the Mr. Valor a 3-0, despite the fact that he got beamed.
Yeah. I think that's going to be
right.
SirMaximus.
He's trying again. I saw him tapping on it. He really wants to beam stuff. He really does. Although this did get a little tight in the end.
Yeah.
But that Probo Pass is still kicking around back there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Or the Scrafty is. The Scrafty is, yeah. We had a little lag here. We'll see. I think, how much energy does this cast form have? There we go. There we go. Oh! He almost stole it at the end. The Sunny Cast form almost did its job. We'll see if those players want to rerun that, but I'm going to take a stab that they're probably ready to go.
Yeah, they're done.
Yeah, we'll see them. We'll see them lock it in. Well played to both of them. Kudos to the TheSirMaximus for landing the first beam of the tournament.
On stream.
Oh, and look, you even sent him a friend request. Aw, making friends at the mega tournament.
It's all about that hashtag community.
Hashtag community, friends. Well done. Thank you to our battlers. That was fun.
Yeah.
Scrafty looked pretty good there.
Yeah.
Like, even one of the things I've liked about Sableye a lot is that Sableye, like, foul play is largely unresisted in the meta, right? It hits basically everything pretty hard. It's not gonna, it doesn't one-shot much, but it hits almost everything pretty hard. And Scrafty has that same thing going for it, except that it also racks up counter damage on all of the things that are weak to counter, and that's a great combo, in addition to the fact that a bunch of stuff dies if it gets hit by a power-up punch foul play, right?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty impressed with it. I'm excited to see if we get to see a little more of it. Let's pull up the standings and see what the rankings look like. See if we've got any surprises.
You guys want it on stream?
Sure. I feel like chat would like to see it.
Yeah. Let's throw the rankings up on stream. All right.
Let me click refresh.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's just ping Silph Arena's servers one more time. All right. Do you guys want points?
Someone in chat is saying there's something wrong with my audio. Is it fixed?
I don't hear anything.
All right, let me
They might be just trolling.
It says sound is off. We back? I don't know. Let us know, chat. We got somebody working on it, but I'll keep talking until. Okay.
Are you hearing ghosts?
I got roboted for a second, apparently.
Oh, yeah, that can happen sometimes.
Sorry about that. Okay, it's fixed. Perfect. All right, let's look at the pairings. Let's see if there's anyone in here. Hank PJ's picked up another win. We have losses from both House Stark and Lehman Lime.
Ooh.
That's pretty rough. But Toshi with the win, ValorAsh with the win, top-ranked Seattle player Kakao J with a win. Jesse is an extremely good player, local rival for me that has beaten me in basically every important tournament I've ever played in.
Okay.
So I love him, but also got paired up with them in Chicago. We went to a regionals qualifier and got paired with my locals and lost. Let's see. Jengles has a loss. Flark Fiasco with the loss to Baduki. Let's see what else. Bone Chip up to 2-0. WildSusanBoyle up to 2-0. Let's see if there's anyone else down here hanging out. Mad Scandalous with a win. For the Battles, another win as well. Jim Korn repping the muck, also another win. FPSticks got their win as well to recover. Taco also picking up the win, got him with the win. Lots of people picking up wins in round 2 to get back to neutral, get back to even, and start their tournament again. So we've still got a couple battles in. We're still waiting on Arrow and very cool guy Noah, both great trainers in town, and we don't have results for them yet. So we are in round number 2. We are almost done. I think we've got, 3 more matches to go. Yeah, just those 3 matches at the top, and we will get moving on to round number 3. Round number 3 soon.
TheSirMaximus is actually in the chat.
Is he really? TheSirMaximus in the
with
chat.
with the hashtag get beamed.
Oh. Were we interviewing one of our competitors there?
Not for this round.
Not for this round. We actually have a clip that we're going to queue up here.
Okay.
We're waiting on some additional tech setup on venue side. So.
Okay, cool. So we've got a video clip to run here in a little bit. Perfect. All right. Well, we'll hang out with you. We will hang out with you until we're ready for that. Thanks, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. Obviously, having a blast. You know what? I can't even imagine the first 2 rounds.
It's crazy. The atmosphere is good.
Yeah.
I don't see too much tension. Everyone's chill.
Everyone seems to be having a great time. Everyone's hanging out. Bar is absolutely packed, which is to say that's pretty good. Apparently, I'm robot again. That's interesting.
Is Steven over there playing with the voice sound effects? No.
Yeah.
Getting a head shake now.
We're working on it. I'll let you vamp while I'm robot-y so that I don't have to.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm just blown away at how many people are here. It's crazy to see how many.
Is it It's both of us.
Oh, we're both robots. Nightbot has possessed Ken, apparently.
So just robots,
Yeah, just do
robots, 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 robots. We have been replaced.
What was the Gensec? We need Gensec.
This tournament is now robot. We are sorry. We're working on it. Our apologies. It seemed to go away the last time you went off big screen. All right.
Hey, Skylar.
I'm gonna pop in chat while we work on this.
Yeah.
Y'all on no Wi-Fi.
Some of the videos coming from the content creators.
Yeah.
Got some really cool trailers coming up for you guys. Some big thanks to all the people that have put product out for us to show for you guys here on stream. I don't think we can say names just yet. We want to keep that.
No, they're going to be a surprise. We've got some really great content creators who've recorded things specifically for this stream. So we're really excited. We're working on getting those set up in the venue so that the competitors here can hear them as well, because they were recorded not only for you in the chat but also for the people in the room. So we're working on it.
Top right corner.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're working on the audio issues. We apologize for that. It will get fixed. So
audio would be working if I had a sword.
That's probably not true, but we appreciate that. Done did 'em. I'm loving everyone who's here popping in the chat and being like, I'm so sorry. But we're working on the audio. We'll get it up and running again. I promise. Let's go. Whoa, that's a mess.
So chat, I want to know, what is your favorite pick? You guys asked us earlier. I want to hear yours. What has been your rose pick? I mean, Licky has just blown me away so far. Mad respect.
It feels like not a meme and more a really kind of clever, like, look, I know what this does, and it does a job, and I'm going to use it that way. And, like, sometimes your spice picks don't, right? Your favorite is the Wiggly Probocore Parasol. Why do you like this? Why would you possibly be like that?
I hear I see Lick Muck in the chat.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Last time I licked an opponent, I was kicked out of the tournament. So, yeah, can confirm you should definitely not lick your opponents outside of the game. Lick them in game all you want.
Yeah.
That's the thing you can do. But outside of the game, I don't know about that. Skunk Tank's been interesting.
It's a good solid bulk.
Yeah, it's a thick one. Vileplume, yeah, Vileplume. We haven't seen a Vileplume yet.
I don't believe there is one.
Is there not one in the entire? There has to be one in the tournament.
I'll roll through and look.
I know that Toshi was running one early on in testing, because we definitely did a stream where Toshi was running it.
There's a couple.
There's a couple? Okay. There we go. So we do have a couple. Yep, there's one. There's two. Yeah, there's a few. Kicking around.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
there's 10 total. YTX Pikachu, there are 10 total Vileplumes kicking around. So that is a reasonable choice, I think. It has its place. But it's definitely going to be really interesting. It is, yeah, I hate fighting it too. It's one of those Pokemon where it's like, it's really feast or famine.
Yeah.
Razor Leaf is like that a lot, but it feels like this tournament even more than usual. Like, if you get Razor Leaf onto the right Pokemon in the right matchups,
it's just dead.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
But it can frequently also be almost entirely a dead Pokemon.
One of the things we talked about on the way here is Razor Leaf a grass charm?
I mean, it plays similarly, right?
Yeah.
And Vileplume feels a lot like Charm because its charge moves are kind of crummy.
Yeah.
Like, if you had something with Leaf Blade in the meta,
yeah,
I think, like, if actual Victory Bell was in the meta, it doesn't feel like Charm.
No.
And there are Charm Pokemon that feel that way too. Like, Alolan Ninetales has fast-firing moves, right, to go with Charm. I mean, Beartick has fast-firing moves to go with Charm.
Yeah,
not that anyone's running.
It's crazy.
Not that anyone's running Beartick, but Surf and Ice Punch feel real good paired with Charm.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I think that's so. Okay, we do it whenever you want. So let me know. give us a heads up, and we'll give chat a heads up on what's going to happen. What do we need to tell chat? Anything? Okay, you're not going to hear us for a minute. We're gonna sit here and stare longingly into your eyes.
Just want to make sure everybody's still passing out them down.
We live?
To your opponents.
All right.
Okay.
All right. All right. Oh, hey.
Hearts in the chat.
Also,
Round 3 is about to be started. However,
pairing 4.
raffle.
Is it? Still robots. Okay.
Last 3 digits for a T-shirt. 290. 290. Do we have a winner?
Slightly better robots. Okay. We're working on it. We are troubleshooting live. We've also got a pairing. I know who we're streaming. There's no options. It's pairing 4. Refresh it. I won't even tell you who it is.
Okay.
You're gonna see why it's pairing 4. That's what we're working on. Pairing 4 is the 4. Yep. There's no other pairing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 4.
Yep.
I mean, I would also watch the top pairing. Many of you, well, if you watch the Seattle Showdown stream, you know both Hank PJs and Filiev. They're basically our top. Yeah, I saw it.
Before we start round 3, we have a message from somebody special for y'all, maybe.
Yeah.
Are you going to be able to show that?
Okay.
Stay tuned for a special announcement.
Yeah, we've got a video to play you, I think. Yeah, video. Okay.
What's up, everybody? It is I, Hero Range, and I just got out of the shower, and one of the tournament organizers for the very first Battle Tower hit me up and asked if I could record a message for the community. I asked him, what about? What should I say? And he's like, about the community. Okay, and I was like, all right, okay, I know exactly what that means. But just wanted to say good luck on your tournament today. Good luck on your battles. Have fun, but also try your best to get some dubs because it feels nice to win, right? It feels nice to win. Now, the thing is, the competition out there must be looking pretty stiff. And I know that some of you are probably pretty stiff right now. Roll the shoulders a little bit. Okay, I see you. Oh my god, you're about to die. Okay, chill. Breathe. Don't forget to breathe, alright? Also, I wanted to remind you of the ultimate strategy. Now, this is something that you should never do over and over and over again because your opponents are gonna catch on, but this is 100% surefire way of getting the win on anybody, right? So basically, what you do is, if you're facing like impossible odds, okay, you're like 1 down, you're up against the ValorAsh, what you want to do is,
Wow. So what's the secret? What's the winning condition?
Everyone's stiff in chat now. They're so stiff.
I wanted to know what the secret was. I guess we'll just have to contact them.
And yeah, we are working on pairing 4. The plan is to stream pairing 4, which is ValorAsh versus 4 of the battles. That I know is the pairing you want. There's a couple other great pairings here. I've already called out.
I heard that too.
Oh, I've heard that too. We're going to keep trying. There's a couple other really great pairings. Hank PJ's Filiev, a pairing that I'm super keen on. Basically, one of our top Seattle and our top Portland player in there. I'm looking down the list again to see if there's any other exciting pairings. The TheMisterValor versus Baduki. I know you all want to see Baduki. We're working on that. We're trying to get Baduki on, but we'll see what we can do there.
Borrow this real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind.
Nope, that's just
Just
good old paper. Oh yeah, we've got a good pile of battles down here, but I am so excited to see
this matchup.
ValorAsh and For the Battles. That is a dream pairing. We could not have hoped for a better pairing.
You want to check out their teams?
Yeah. Why don't we? You're the whiz with that. And yes, we know. I'm gonna put it in the chat in case we're robot. We're troubleshooting the audio. I promise you, we are doing everything we can to get the audio back to the right thing. Don't worry, we'll get Hank PJs on stream. He's currently the top seeded player, so he is likely to be on stream here very soon. So don't worry. We're
It sounds pretty good.
Okay.
It's still a little bit of roboting.
Okay.
I don't know all what the
that's just
issue is.
networking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I do know specifically that it is the mixer. It is something between the mixer and the computer.
Okay.
So let me know. Do the robot emotes.
Yep.
Let me know if it gets absolutely terrible. I will do my absolute darndest to try
All
to
right.
get this to fixed.
Thank you, chat. We do appreciate, believe it or not, we do appreciate when you let us know that
because we can't hear it.
we can't hear it. We just hear us. So we know the audio seems a tad off, but a tad off is okay by the standards that it was earlier. So
Yeah.
we're gonna do the best we can. Thank you for keeping us posted. So let's look. We've got ValorAsh's team. We talked a little bit about this team earlier when we were talking Elite Four. ValorAsh has Wigglytuff. He's got Steelix. He's got Charizard. He's got Alola Marowak, Machamp, and Sableye. So a couple things we haven't seen yet. We've not seen a team with a Machamp yet.
Nope.
Is there a reason why we've seen so many more Metachamps than Machamps, you think?
I think because Scraggy's around.
Sure.
But, I mean, the ideal situation, Scrafty, should beat Metachamp.
Sure.
But because it has other options.
Right.
Huh? He needs the pen. I think because of its options,
Yeah.
Metacham is a preferred pick.
Sure.
It's got access to Psychic.
Mhm.
It has access to Ice Punch. It has access to Power Up Punch and Dynamic
Right.
Punch. It offers a little bit more in terms of versatility than Machamp.
Sure.
But Machamp is just, I'm going to keep punching you
Right.
in the face until you're not moving.
Right, and Machamp also has access to Rock Slide, which is such a great coverage move as a meta, taking out something like an Alola Marowak or a Charizard especially, that I think is going to be good.
Yep.
Metacham also does beat Machamp for that. Also Steelix. We've not seen any Steelixes yet.
Yeah.
He's opted for Steelix in place of Probopass, which is kind of an interesting choice. I wonder if that is because of maybe a better matchup against the Ghosts, since you get to pack Crunch. That's the only thing I can think of. But having a true weakness to fire seems like it could be dangerous. What is Kim's team look like? What is For the Battles running?
Top line.
All right, so For the Battles has a Metacham, an Alola Marowak, a Rhydon, a Probopass, another Golbat, and a Wigglytuff. Golbat seems like a popular flyer. Not something I saw a lot in practice, but a lot of our top battlers seem to really like Golbat.
Not so many Skarmories.
No, I have not. We've not seen a single Skarmory, and even like the chunk of the teams we're looking at here, there's not a Skarmory to be found.
Yeah.
Is it just too much fire in the meta?
I think so.
Okay. That checks out. It could be Thunderfang Steelix as well.
True.
That is something that we don't know. And a lot of what's interesting about this is, like, for example, we don't know necessarily what quick moves these Pokemon are on
Right,
yet.
until we see it.
And Thunderfang Steelix has a much better Charizard matchup. It ruins Charizard.
Yeah.
Sure, you still have to shield a Blast Burn if one comes out, but you can absolutely do a lot of damage there.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting to see if that is the variant that he's on.
Yeah.
But I do think that that would be really, really interesting.
Yeah. I ran some battle sims, and it's like Steelix with Thunderfang just feels like it's better than Dragon Tail.
Sure.
I know a lot of people will swear by Dragon Tail because it's such a good neutral damage.
Right.
But I think with all the steel running around in this cup, it's like that's a toss-up that you are going to have to willingly take. Do you want to just have more coverage with Thunderfang, or do you want to have that just better energy generation for your charge?
Right. And there's also another thing, which is that Steelix, in theory, one of its roles would be, say, to do okay against a Wigglytuff, and you just do 0 damage with Dragon Tail. You're just doing nothing.
Yeah.
You're putting no damage on it. Crunch is resisted. You're basically you're like, cool, I can Earthquake and maybe do some damage. Like, you somehow win, even though you resist Charm, or you haven't lose, right?
Yeah.
So, like, Thunderfang is at least going to pile on a little bit of damage there. It's not a ton. It's good with Waterfang. Yeah.
There's also the spicy option to run it with Iron Tail.
Oh, sure.
As a fast move,
Yeah.
which isn't highly recommended. It also has access to Heavy Slam.
Yeah.
But are you running as a straight anti-fairy?
Right. I would not be surprised. You know what, chat? Would not be surprised if we found out the thing was Thunderfang, Heavy Slam, or even like Heavy Slam Crunch.
Yeah.
Which I know sounds crazy.
But it's a good.
But given that Heavy Slam is super effective against all the rocks anyway, all the things that Earthquake, like the only thing that would really struggle against in theory would be a Alolan Marowak, but you still run Crunch.
Yeah.
So, Earthquake is obviously
Earthquake's
great.
only going to hit really the other rocks,
right?
Marowak, and Charizard's going to be neutral. Right. I'm not sure if it one-hits Charizard, if it's unshielded.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Okay.
Since it's still, it resists it. It's a big chonker move.
Yeah.
So we're speculating wildly as we get this set up, obviously. But I'm going to be really excited to see what
both players bring.
What both players bring, and especially what this Steelix moveset looks like. It looks like kind of an oddball choice, but it's got so many different variants. Yeah, it should be really interesting. Yeah, no, there are teams with Skarmories. We're not saying there's 0 Skarmories in the tournament, but it's definitely less popular than, especially if you saw like PV Pokes, like top simulated teams.
Okay.
Like 4 of those teams had a Skarmory on them.
Okay.
It was looking really, really good in preliminary simulations and stuff, and it just sort of has vanished.
Yeah.
At least as far as the actual meta goes, and I think you're seeing a lot of teams with multiple fire types. You're seeing a lot of teams with like 2 fire types and a rock type.
Yep.
And it's just not really a safe Pokemon to bring.
So one thing people have to consider when they go into team building and team composition like this is, are you picking things that have options, or are you picking things that do the one job you needed to, and that's it?
Yeah, and that comes down to style in a lot of cases too.
Yeah.
There's players who a Pokemon like Vileplume as their style.
Yeah.
This thing does one job, it does it right, and you're not really doing all that much with it. You are simply razor leafing things to death.
Yeah.
And some players want every decision point to be available to them at all times. I know that if you've watched or read any of Toshi's stuff, he's exactly like that, where he absolutely is like, I need as much flexibility as possible all the time.
Yeah.
I need to be able to recover from weird places and put myself in positions to win. So I do. And yes, we are really discussing Iron Tail on Steelix. I think I know it sounds crazy. Absolutely crazy. But I would not be surprised.
Is it an option? Consider it.
Yeah. It is a legit option that you forget the thing even has Iron Tail. I forgot. I was like, I think it has another move other than Dragon Tail and Thunderfang. I don't remember what it is.
Yeah.
Iron Tail
no one talks about
is not very good, but it definitely could be an option. We're going to find out that his Steelix is exactly the normal Steelix. It's Dragon Tail, Crunch, Earthquake, and we're going to be like, well, we speculated wildly for 5 minutes, and none of it was true. ValorAsh just likes Steelix in this meta for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Which, hey, more power to him. I think it's an interesting choice, and he's definitely one of the few players in the room who opted to bring it. So, could absolutely do work for him. So,
I think we're just waiting at this point for setup on both ends.
Yeah, we're almost ready. Again, we're watching For the Battles versus ValorAsh. Both players are 2-0. Looking
this is a hot match.
Yeah, this is going to be great. This is what you wanted, chat.
Can I get some flames in chat, but not over 20? Otherwise, Nightbot will police you.
Can we please get somewhere between 1 and 19 flames in chat? Between 1 and 19. No more, no less.
Ooh, Aggron. Aggron is something we don't see a lot of.
Yeah, we have not. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, we are live with For the Battles versus ValorAsh. We're going to see how these players comp their teams. Do you see anything, now that we've got them side by side, do you see anything that you like?
I want Machamp. I love my boy Machamp.
Machamp does have some pretty decent matchups, but it is looking better than, say, a Metacham would here, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking ValorAsh is almost certainly bringing the Sableye. It has a number of good matchups. Obviously, the Wigglytuff is a problem for it.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a lot.
That's that one instance.
All right, we encourage them to put too many fires in chat. Can confirm. I like that. Also, he's like, I desperately need to get this Sableye to best buddy while I'm chilling here. Oh, ValorAsh, wasting Stardust by feeding regular berries. That's 20 Stardust wasted every time you feed 3 berries. You gotta speed it. Silvers and Goldens. Just saying, next level strats.
Yeah.
Feed your buddies silvers and Goldens because it saves you a berry, which is 20 dust, right? Come on. But I do respect that he's not letting his buddy go hungry, right? So, we've talked so much about that Steelix. Do you think we're going to see a Steelix here?
Yes.
I think we might. Yeah, it looks pretty good against
Depending on its moveset.
Wiggly. It blanks Probo, generally speaking. Although Magnet Bomb is all right. It's good against Golbat. It's pretty good against Alola Marowak. So both players flexing their rank 10 Go Battle League stuff. So
Yep.
of course they are. Of course they are.
Yeah, I like Steelix. Machamp's also not a bad pick. Machamp can just out damage Rhydon and Probopass.
Right. And having Rock Slide here looks great with its two of its counters being Alola Marowak and Golbat. It has play there, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, it's going to lose badly to Wigglytuff. It's going to lose pretty badly to Medicham as well. But
as you guys can see, all the hookups we have to play with.
I know, right?
Little bit of a glare. Tilt the screen.
Yeah, somebody just noticed the 7,600 wins. Yes, that's not a typo. That's not a bug. I'm just saying. I am excited to see the Rhydon. The Rhydon's going to be cool. We have not seen one yet.
Yeah.
So they're drifting around. All right, well, let's see. Let's see if he looks like he's got a line he likes. He's got 2 Ghosts, and he's got a Steelix. We'll see if he audibles out of that. We've got auto recommended on Kim's side, which I can respect. So let's see what they lock in, and we'll see what kind of Pokemon they have. So they're both mulling on it. That line is interesting, the double Ghost. Okay, so he's on double Ghost and Charizard. He looks like he's going to stick with that. That is...
It's a bit risky, but she's only got one rock, potentially.
Right, and this line obviously kind of eliminates Medicham as a problem.
Yeah.
The Rhydon is looking pretty decent against this team, piling up some damage.
Yep.
Got good counters for Wigglytuff. The Golbat doesn't look great here. It can do some work, but it doesn't look great. Probo looks... A lead Probo is really
strong if she can get.
But I think even if there's a lead Probo here, I think Mason will sell out to beat it with the Alola Marowak.
Yeah.
I think that would be the plan, right? You're like, cool, if you lead Probo, I know how valuable it is, and maybe you don't.
And that also comes down again to knowing what the fast move
was. It Iron-Tail? Did you catch it? Did you see that it was named?
Wait, was it?
I don't know. Someone in chat noticed. Mason's team name, I can't. It's just called H-U. H-U. All right, so we see that Rhydon lead. That's a good lead.
Yeah.
Putting a lot of pressure on Alola Marowak there, and the Alola Marowak is also looking great. So this is going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. The Golbat does not look great, but everything else looks awesome. And if that Golbat can find its job, it's going to be very good.
It's going to be quick.
So game 1, ValorAsh and For the Battles. We're in round 3 of the Portland Battle Tower. Let's go. We see that Rhydon led into the Marowak. We'll see how Mason plays this. 3, 2, 1, go! And we see a quick swap to the Sableye, which is sort of functioning as the safe swap here. And you know what? He's on Shadow Sneak. Huh. That's our first little spicy option, I think.
Yeah.
It comes out a little faster, still hits the Ghost for super effective.
Yeah.
So we see a shield from For the Battle's Golbat here, and we'll see if she opts to bait. She does. We'll see if Mason respects this.
That's a good amount of damage.
He is. There it is. Last minute, he chucks the shield, and we'll see. He gets to the foul play. Both players have burned a shield. The Golbat is going to need, if the Golbat survives this. Oh, no, we see a second shield.
Really favoring the Golbat there.
Yeah, well, and also potentially favoring switch advantage. Trying to take advantage of the fact that if For the Battles can maintain switch priority. Oh, there's the second shield. So this is going to get real close. Let's see where they're at on energy. Throw the Poison Fang. No, throw it. Oh, no. The CMP tie goes to the Sableye, and we're going to see, yep, there it is, knocked out. We're going to see some interesting stuff happening here.
Let's see if we go into the Marowak, if they have Hex, that might get down quick enough.
Let's see.
But it looks like
all right, we see the Rhydon come back in. It's going to mud slap its way through.
Get a little bit of energy advantage.
Neither of these matchups are particularly good for Mason, though.
No.
This Rhydon is a problem, right? It's already got a Surf ready to go.
It can just ride it.
Yep. And if anything, like almost the worst case scenario is this Surf doesn't KO, and yep. Oh, and then the quick switch.
Nice play.
And we see the Fire Spin AWACS come in. Ooh, he gets to the Shadow Ball though.
I don't think it one hits.
I don't either, but it's going to be very close. There it is.
Oh, that stings.
And then there's the quick. Oh, and it eats a bone club. Well-timed switch. This is going to be rough.
Yeah.
He's going to farm down the energy here. The one way to win this, I think, is a pile of energy on this Charizard, enough to take down the Rhydon. Wow. I think that switch might have been. This is going to be very close.
Chat makes a good point. This is a wing attack Zard.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Of course it's a wing attack Zard. I think that's going to maybe not be enough. The Surf is going to KO here for sure.
Yeah.
And then Mud Slap likely to take down.
Just farm it out.
Yeah.
Yep. 1, 2, 3 Mud Slaps.
And that is game 1 for the battles. Well done. I think that switch was a little sketchy, but well done, Kim, pulling it out. That is awesome. We'll see if I'm sure that they're discussing. There was a little bit of lag. That's a call that the tournament organizers should make instead of us.
Yeah.
Or they should discuss among themselves, because they are both very good. I don't want to.
We don't want to be the one.
I don't want to be the one to make that call. We're definitely don't have the video in front of us. So I do think that there was some lag there. They're certainly going to discuss it, but I don't think that we should be in the booth making those calls.
Yeah,
Let a tournament organizer do that,
yeah.
or let them discuss it amongst themselves. Both Mason and Kim are excellent battlers and excellent sports people.
Yeah,
I guess sportsmen. Sportsmen feels like a weird term, but yeah, like they will absolutely discuss that and determine whether or not, if there was some lag there. They're going to go back to the video, I'm sure, and take a look at that. So we'll let them sort of handle that. We're going to have probably a slight delay while they talk through game 1, but we will make sure. I mean, we could take a look at the playback if we have it, but that's a little. We can do it. All right, we can take a look. I mean, we'll absolutely take a look. I know that. I think that there may be some issues with. Yeah, I know that there's some issues with potentially. Yeah, Mason needs to turn his do not disturb on for sure. Yeah, what's up?
I don't know how well I could show it to you guys.
Okay,
but I can definitely have it up here. So,
hey, Sweetums and Blackshin, or if they want to come back here, I'll pull up the video for them.
Yep. Okay. So I think the solution is going to be that we're going to have them come take a look at the playback from the stream. But yeah, I don't know for sure. But they're going to come take a look at it on our setup, and they will make a determination together on how that should go. So we are going to let them discuss after taking a look at the video together. They're both obviously great players, and they're going to be able to make a determination almost better than we would in the booth, or even the tournament organizers might be able to. So we'll let them handle this amongst themselves, and we'll continue to talk. That match was definitely a nail biter to the end.
Definitely.
We did notice that. Yeah, he's on. What is it? Is it wing attack and overheat?
I didn't see the.
I don't even think because it's
because you cannot get wing
correct
attack and blast
correct.
on a Charizard.
But the boost for that, the recent upgrade to that move, really does put it in a category kind of all its own, right?
Yeah.
It's just so much damage.
Yeah. And if you don't respect it, it can one-shot.
Exactly. And I think that's part of the discussion right here, is that, whether or not that was going to be enough if there was, say, a missed wing attack or two.
Okay.
So that's what they're looking at. There's definitely looking at whether or not those missed wing attacks
may have been the deciding factor.
Correct. So that's currently what's being looked at. We're they're like in front of us looking at us. So we're just waiting for them to see their video and make a determination. So thanks for hanging with us, chat. We'll have the remainder of this match soon. The room is starting to wrap up their rounds too, so everybody's starting to congregate around the screen. Everyone's watching these two excellent battlers throw down. So we're excited.
Waiting, do we want to look at some of the reported
Yeah,
points?
sure. Let's take a look at some of the match. I saw a couple surprising results in chat that I definitely see. I see potentially that Toshi lost.
Also, by the way, huge shout out to Silph to making sure that the server stays up.
Yep. Oh wow. So far of our top 5 pairings, we have 3 upsets.
Okay.
We have a loss for the GOAT, a loss for Toshi, and a loss for Kakaoj, who I talked about earlier. Obviously, this match still going, and Hank PJ's Philly Ev still going as well. Arrow picked up a win.
Okay.
Jim Corn is still on a tear.
On a rampage.
He's way up the standings now. Bone Chip with a win. WildSusanBoyle with a win. TheMisterValor with a win. Throw it down. House Stark picked up a win. Dundinham and Lemon Lime are back at it. So definitely some players starting to make their push towards the top. We may end up seeing a muck on stream.
Yep.
I would not be surprised at all to see him. Like I would never have expected that, but I think it's possible with the way that he's playing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a lot of upsets at the top. We talked about how with an odd number of players, an undefeated finals isn't a given.
Right.
But we're starting to see a lot of players lose. And we're looking at a scenario where we're going in. Still got a lot of players looking to separate, so we'll see towards the end of this how it looks. Do we have a verdict, friends? They're going to replay? Okay. So we are going to see a rematch of game number 1. As you heard from Al Kastrolowski earlier, under no circumstances may they change their teams or leads, even if they want to and agree on it.
Yep.
That is the rule. So we will see that game play out again. We'll see if the players make any different decisions
on the attacks.
Exactly. I do think chat sort of noticed it. There was that switch towards the end nearly cost for the battles the game.
Yeah, definitely.
It gave too much energy.
So to give back, it looked like there were two wing attacks that missed.
Yeah,
go
for it.
So it looked like there were 2 wing attacks that missed.
Yep.
And then the analysis was Charizard would have had the charge move priority in that instance, and then would have been able to get that charge move off. So.
And you're in a scenario where like cool, maybe there's a 1 HP, like there's too much at stake there. So we will run back game 1 of For the Battles versus ValorAsh. They've determined that the lag was significant and did impact the outcome. So we will see this battle one more time. Same leads, same teams. We'll see if Mason plays it any differently. But again, this ride-on is a big problem for this team because it's not beating, like the only Pokemon here that can beat it really pretty cleanly is Sableye, and that's not in the lead. So yes, they will play same teams, same leads. All right.
Waiting on For the Battles to click rematch.
Yep, I believe that's what's going to go on there.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. We'll see. Yeah, I do think the way that the Sableye gets used here. Anyone who's ever watched ValorAsh battle knows that his notification count is outrageous. That man is very popular.
All right.
It's very popular. But these players have agreed on this. There are no salty feelings anywhere around. They are happy to battle again. We get 4 battles.
More or less, yeah.
Of For the Battles and ValorAsh.
Oh gosh, that's
we
funny.
get to see this one again, but that's where we are.
Okay. No pressure as they have a full auditorium here.
I know now literally everyone is watching them in the auditorium. Let's see how this plays out. Let's see if they play it any different. So we see again the Rhyperior led into the Marowak, a strong matchup for us. Let's see if he opts to play this differently.
Oh, no.
Nightwing photobombing. All right, we see a similar swap. We see the Golbat come back, and we'll see if this plays out differently. Because this matchup did not go well for the battles last time, right?
No.
Like, this was a 2-shield on both of them that ended up resulting essentially in the match being determined. But we'll see. Oh.
No lag.
We got a little more lag there. We'll see how they play this through. Mason's phone churning a bit. We all know and love the beast that is lag, and by love I mean we hate. But we'll see. This Shadow Ball seems ambitious. I guess I don't know how much Poison Fang does here.
Okay, gonna
all
take
right, Mason lets it go. Looking, I think, to pick up some kind of energy advantage, but this is going to be able to. This is gonna be interesting. So, yep, there we go. No charge moves, wasted energy there. ValorAsh's phone is on like 10% battery life. That is accurate.
So it is overheat on the Charizard.
Okay, it's overheat. So it's Air/Dragon Claw overheat. There we go.
And chat kind of agreeing that maybe the players should have been able to watch the replay. That way they don't know each other's moves.
I think that they had agreed that that was the best available option to them.
Okay.
I believe that the way that broadcasting these prevents screen recording. Typically, you can't record over when you're broadcasting.
Sure.
So I believe that that was the only option they had available to them. But both players involved in that, obviously.
Yeah. Saving the shields, obviously, for probably the right on.
I think he has to, right?
Yeah.
We see a lot of switching. My games never look like this. That's how I know these players are absolutely in a class all their own. Right? Like they're just like they've got plans on plans on plans. We see the Silph coming down from Rhyhorn. We'll see the shield. And this is starting to look very much out of hand for Mason. We'll get the bait here, which is essential to even the
even
possibility.
If you want to call it a bait, I mean, it's still a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, that's true. But Mud Slap is just going to absolutely truck, and we'll see if he gets to the Shadow Ball. We'll see if there's a second shield here. There is. Yeah. I think Kim knows that she can get to this Silph and just ruin.
Or will she just farm it down and then save it?
Or Stone Edge. There's a Charizard left, right?
Yep. And no shields.
There it is. And the Silph. I think that this is going to be enough. All right. And we see the Silph close it out.
Yep.
Game 1 for the battles. We've still got 2 more games in this set to go. Well played, well played.
I think going with the Silph there instead of taking the chance that Stone Edge had a delay on it.
Sure. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna get on to game 2. We'll see if these players adjust. Do you think you're gonna see any switch ups here?
I mean, don't think we'll see double fire.
No, I don't think we will. I think, and I do feel like Mason knows that ride-on was a potential problem and just didn't have, just like, hey, I hope she doesn't bring it.
Yeah.
I hope she doesn't bring it, and it did not work out. Especially in the lead, there just was no way to do that. Yeah, Mason's on 13% battery life, as is tradition. There we go. The Do Not Disturb is on.
Blackshin, no.
You finally put the Do Not Disturb on. Yeah.
Yeah, we try to let people know not to do that because we've had some fun experiences in the past.
Yeah. You should definitely have your Do Not Disturb on while you're battling.
And streaming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely streaming.
Yep. So we'll see how they adjust here. I do really think that like Ride-On is a bigger problem than maybe Mason gave it credit for.
Yeah.
I think he knows how to beat it with the Charizard.
Yeah.
But there he goes. He's already putting that Machamp into the battle party. Although based on what I'm seeing, we're going to see that Alola Marowak led into it.
Yeah.
And that is not a great matchup for Machamp.
But it also comes down to if it can get to those rock slides
right.
or not.
Right. It definitely is going to be close. It's going to come down a lot to whether or not you can land those rock slides.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But we do see, we're looking at double fire again. We do see, oh, geez. Loading up. I like this team from For the Battles a lot.
Yeah.
If it wins the lead, great. You eliminate the fighter, and you've got 2 real big tanks behind.
Yeah.
You lose the lead, you could sack swap one.
Yeah.
But you're going to find, I think, that For the Battles is going to win the lead. And I think you're going to see For the Battles sell out to beat this Machamp.
All right, let's see how it goes here.
Wow. All right, so we see Alola Marowak led into a Machamp. We'll see how these players play it. We have a quick swap, and we'll see a potentially swap here. Yeah,
there's a little bit of a delay.
So this is a sack swap, it appears.
Yeah.
At this point, I mean, Overheat is still a massive move. So
let it go.
Wow, how much damage? This is. Oh, he's not even charging it. He's undercharging it. He wants to leave that energy on for Machamp to farm. Right. That's the whole play here. He knows he needs to get this out. The problem is that there's still a ride-on.
Yeah, there's still a ride-on.
Yeah, this Machamp needs so much more and needs so much energy to potentially make this work.
Ooh!
Wow, no shield. Saving the shields again. I think he knows he needs to beat this Alola Marowak.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure he knows that there's a there is a Rhydon still here.
So I think Machamp just won the CMP tie there.
Yep. So no shield. Oh, it's Stone Edge. Oh, no. Totally caught off guard. That is not the move you were expecting. That does way more damage. Oh my. That is a spicy choice. That's the Legacy Stone Edge.
Yeah.
Wow. What a interesting, like, that is unbelievable. All right, we see a Rhydon in this. Well, I was going to say that's great, but I don't know that this is going to matter. We've got 2 shields in play for both players. There's no way out of this for Alola Marowak, right?
No.
Absolutely no way out of this.
Rhydon's just going to do what Rhydon does.
Yep, just
come in,
slap. That's all I do. All I do is slap. There's nothing you can do there. Wow, that is a crazy. That Stone Edge caught me so off guard. I didn't even see the rest of the battle. It was like all of a sudden, like, oh wait, Kim is just. There we go. With 7,656 wins for the battles, takes the match over ValorAsh. We do get one more battle here, so we'll get to see these players play it one more time. These 2 excellent players, Rocket, but unbelievably well played. That Stone Edge was outrageous. I didn't even notice it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just like, oh, it's Rock Slide. It's got
just,
Rock Slide.
Yeah.
I know there's a rock move there. I don't need to catch that. And then all of a sudden I'm like, wait, that's a Stone Edge. And it just blanked it. That's unbelievable. Wow.
All right,
yeah, he needed to save the Machamp. I don't think he thought she brought the 2 tanks. All right, we have a Wigglytuff and the Rhydon is back. Finally, a matchup that isn't abysmal for Mason here. And we actually see a quick switch out of the Rhydon to the Alola Marowak. And I think we're going to see the Sableye come in and counter it. Yeah, there it is. Sableye obviously well positioned here. You don't really want to take a Shadow Ball, but you can absolutely do some work here. Kim going to go straight for the Shadow Balls, put some shield pressure on, or put a big dent into the Sableye's health. There's no shield. Oof. Now this starts to get interesting because those Fire Spin damage, that starts to add up now. So if she even got to the Bone Club before that foul play came out.
Yep.
Wow. That's a lot of pressure. I don't know that shield is going to pay off necessarily.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yep, nope, there's the shield. We're going to see this Alola Marowak farm down, have sort of a running start into whatever's next, and hopefully be able to fire off a Shadow Ball at whatever it is.
Maybe the Wiggly?
It might be the Wiggly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wiggly just piles on damage in a way that matters, and obviously it turns off the energy advantage generated there.
Yeah.
You don't want to throw Shadow Ball into that.
No. So you're just going to hit it with Bone Club.
Right, exactly. The best you can do is hit it with a couple Bone Clubs. It's going to get a bunch of energy on you, but it's a Wigglytuff.
Yeah.
It has one. Oh, another
one.
Bone Club. That clutch. Everything that can go right for the battles in this battle seems to be going right. That 1 HP Bone Club. Wow.
And I mean, you called it.
Yeah.
Marowak's a beast.
Marowak's a beast.
It's up there in the win percents for a reason.
We will see a shield here. Likely this is. Oh, that's the wrong move.
But
did Kim call it? She's not even shielding. Oh my God, she doesn't even shield. Oh no.
That's rough, buddy.
Wow. That's unbelievable. She just calls it. There's an Ice Beam on that Wigglytuff, right?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah, these team
tank.
comps have definitely favored for the battles the whole way. But Kim, an unbelievably great battler.
I was gonna say she's got to shield this.
Well, I mean, the Stone Edge is back, right?
We know what it is.
Yeah, we know it's Stone Edge. We know it's death. Wow, well played. Yeah, and we'll get the Poison Fang KO here, just for the salt.
Just for the.
Well done. And there it is for the battles.
Start. Let's hear it for both of our competitors.
There we go. And the Poison Fang gets the Wigglytuff to finish it off. Very well played for the battles. A 3-0 to wrap up right there. Congratulations. Well done. Yeah. Oh, 3-0. Yeah, 3-0. It's 3-0. That was round 3. I've forgotten what round we're in at this point.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. Very well played. Great battles for both of these contenders. Again, a loss is definitely not a death sentence in this tournament.
No.
There are a lot of rounds still to be played.
So many.
She didn't really have to hard call that play rough, I don't think, but
No.
she did need that shield against the Machamp, right? All right, let's move on.
We're going to do a couple raffles real quick, and then we're going to
Okay.
go to round 4.
All right, you gonna throw us to the stage?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it.
You
So
need
they're
someone
doing
on
some
camera, right?
doing some in-house raffles,
Yeah.
and then just throwing it to round 4.
Okay,
so
perfect.
no interviews. So you guys want to take a look at wins?
Yeah, let's take a look at the pairings. Or not the pairings, but the if the pairings are up, then we can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. And yeah, sorry for everyone saying 4-0 because that was definitely 3-0. That was round 3. All right, we're still waiting, I think, for their pairing to be reported, and we'll take a look at our top pairings. Can you go all the way to the top?
It is refreshing the page right now.
All right, let's go. Let's see the top. There are a couple pairings at the top we didn't see. We see. Let's see.
There we go.
So Hang PJs and Philly Ev are still duking it out.
Or unreported.
Or unreported, yeah. I have to imagine they would have reported by now. Let's see. Arrow picked up a win. Jim Corn again. Yeah. So we've got a couple pairings left to go while we do this giveaway, and then we will.
I believe Dobby and Jim Corn are now 3-0.
Dobby and Jim Corn both 3-0. Nice. Baduki lost, I believe, to the Mr. Valor in round 3. Toshi lost 2.
Got to get a report.
If you have not heard yet, we are here for 8 rounds today. This is round 4 of the week.
Halfway there.
We're
Mr. Blackshin, where you at?
crossing the halfway mark. Arrow, I believe, is the only unbeaten Elite Four member currently. I believe that's the case.
Who are we waiting on?
So we're waiting to see. We're waiting for a couple pairings to come in.
You won it.
All right.
Report your battles, people.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a stab that they are still playing, or they are.
They are.
I believe they're still. Yeah. The top pairing is still playing. That's what's up. So
Okay.
we're waiting on that pairing to wrap up.
And
Again.
they're also doing the raffle.
Yes, exactly. So we're multitasking here.
Around Hank PJs and Billy, right?
Yeah.
We just do it like outside brawl battle style.
So we're just about 3 rounds in. How you guys doing?
I'm having a good old time. This has been great. We've had some unbelievable moments. We've had some great matchups already.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're only not even halfway through this thing.
Not
Right?
even halfway.
This is absolutely delightful. So I hope you all are having fun in chat. We're excited to get to round 4 here in a moment. We're waiting for one more pairing to conclude. Essentially, we've got one pairing that is still battling. I think they encountered some in-game issues and have replayed.
Yep.
So they're a little bit behind, but we should get that wrapped pretty soon. And we will be able to get round 4. We are live on round 4. What do we got?
Refreshing.
Okay, we're getting a refit. Let's see what our pairings look like. I'm gonna take a
Go
look.
for it.
All right. It looks like Hang PJ's also dropped round 4 to Philly Ev. My dude, he got there. Let me scroll down and see what we got. There's a Mr. Valor for the battles battle, but I'd like to give. You know what I want to do?
You want to get Jim Corn?
I want to get Jim Corn, Mad Scandalous, and Jim Corn pairing 8. Yep. We want to see that muck.
We want to see Dat Boy Muck.
We want to see that. We want to see that guy's muck. Someday, Dat Boy Muck will be that guy muck. But Mad Scandalous Jim Corn is a great pairing that should make for some really interesting stuff. Yep. That's who I want to see. That's who I want to see. Some really interesting pairings down here. Lehman Lime playing Unknown Vera, a local Portland player. He's very good. Toshi and Baduki playing as well. That would be a good matchup as well. There's some really good matchups in here. So I'm sorry we can't bring you all of them.
Everything, yeah.
But the Mad Scandalous Jim Corn, Taco and Kakuna Matata are playing too. You got Taco and PV Poke down the standings. Oh, there are some great pairings. There are some great pairings here. We will get you. This should be fun. This is our spice matchup. I saw it. Oh. I've got some personal favorites in the tournament. I'm glad to see him going. Baduki Toshi is definitely the other matchup I'd like to see. We'll see if we can find a way to get you a recap of that matchup when it goes.
I always forget how to spell the tag he uses. It's X3D.
Yeah, it's X3. Just X3. Or there's actually several people from the X3 tribe here.
All right, here's your Gym Corn team.
All right, so Gym Corn, the Gym Corn team again. The little bit of spice. He's got some interesting choices. So he's running Wigglytuff, Alolan Marowak, the Muck. Okay, that's totally fine. Give me 1 second. We're gonna audible. We have a player who would prefer not to be on stream, and that's totally fine. So what I would like to do, where was it? I'd like to do pairing 16 if possible, which is Baduki and Toshi.
Hopefully they haven't started.
Yeah. That's the plan. Matt Scandalous would prefer not to stream, and that is totally okay. That is part of the arrangement here. Is if you don't want to be streamed, that's totally fine.
Nope. They don't want to be either.
They don't want to be either? All right. We will find another battle. Either pairing 1 or 2 would be fine. Either one. Arrow's in pairing 1, Dobby and King Thicky in pairing 2.
Ooh, I'd like to see Dobby.
Dobby's a Seattle player as well, another excellent young player. Sweet. All right, looks like we're going to get pairing 2, which is Dobby K9 and King Thicky, both
nice.
Washington players. That's awesome. There we go. We do our matchup. So we're going to see Dobby K9 versus King Thicky. King Thicky, someone you noticed had a Skarmory earlier.
Yes.
So that should be really interesting. We've been talking about that. We're waiting to see. So let's take a look at the teams. We've got King Thicky, who I think is out of Bellingham, if I remember correctly.
That sounds right.
He's in my my local remote, our like local community route. He's got a Sableye, a Skarmory, a Alolan Marowak, a Wigglytuff, a Scrafty, and a Probopass, which is definitely got some spice to it. We get to see Scrafty again. We get to see our first Skarmory of the day. Did not bring a Charizard.
Nope.
This team is sans Charizard, which is a really interesting choice. I'll be curious if he's seen something maybe that led him to not bring it. And then King Thicky, or Dobby, is running Charizard, Probopass, Alolan Marowak, Medicham, Sableye, and Wigglytuff. So we do see the Wigglytuff counter to the Scrafty. It'll be really, really interesting if...
Also potentially the Charizard if it
right,
has Wing Attack.
Right. The Wing Attack Charizard will absolutely do work to it. So really interesting to see how these players are going to make this work. Can you bring Scrafty into this? Yeah, they have Medicham, they've got Wigglytuff, they potentially have Charizard to do some damage to it. Is it well positioned at all?
I think the better question is, what are you using it to beat?
Right. I guess Probopass, Marowak, Sableye, sorta.
Yeah. So I mean, it's going to come down to either getting in on the switch,
right,
or being in a position where you want to run it as a lead to potentially bait out something.
Right.
That'll come down to pairings.
Yeah, I mean, that could be, like, Scrafty is definitely a rock, paper, scissors Pokemon in this matchup, right? Yeah. If you bring that, it could absolutely deter, like, finding its right matchup, getting it on the Probopass or getting it away from the Wigglytuff is going to determine that match.
Yeah.
So whether or not you can successfully do that is going to make a huge difference. Yeah. So it'll be really interesting to see. The fact that King Thicky has Skarmory and no Charizard. Is there anything on this team that looks like it benefits great? It doesn't look like Skarmory is particularly well positioned here.
No, not
with multiple fires, and even like Medicham is not a great matchup for it. Sableye's not a great matchup for it. It doesn't really seem like it does anything here. I think it's probably positioned for.
I mean, if you run it as a lead to potentially bait out something, because Scrafty for sure is not something safe to swap on this team.
Right. I'm wondering if its primary job is to counter Machamp's.
Yeah.
Right. Fighters that aren't Medicham fighters, like things that maybe don't hit it quite as hard.
Yeah.
But it's definitely gonna be interesting to see how these players make this work. So
and I think that's something kind of like you were talking about earlier is why is Medicham so much more popular than Machamp? Here's a reason.
Yep. And I do think that checks out. So let me know, chat. Tell us who you're rooting for. We've got Dobby K9. We've got King Thicky. Which team do you want to see come out? Machamp beats Skarmory. Yeah, I think Skarmory just loses to most of the fighters, right?
Yeah.
That's definitely part of its problem.
Dobby, one of our winners of our For the Kids stream that we did.
Oh, rad.
For the Kids tournament.
The Extra Life 1-Up Cup that we did.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dobby is a really good player.
Oh, yeah.
He is a fixture at our local tournaments and always a problem for me. Always a problem for me.
Huh? Aluwadu, we are pairing 40. Please report to your
All right. Are we in progress over there, my friend? Okay, we are almost ready. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see these players battle. These are both Pacific Northwest players representing, and I'm really excited. Really excited.
The nut giving you some flame there.
Hey. I don't want to play Dobby. Absolutely don't want to play Dobby. Dobby is a bad break anytime you get paired with him.
Yeah.
And again, Thicky is in a remote, so I've had to play him probably 6 times in the last year in ranked. So these are gonna be good battles. These are two players that maybe aren't on everybody's radar.
Yeah.
Just because they haven't really been able to get out of the Pacific Northwest for tournaments.
Yeah.
But both players are exceptionally skilled and are ready to go. So we're gonna be real excited.
Encounters with Dobby. He's a great kid.
Dobby's a great kid.
And 2 other people that we're kind of upset they couldn't make it was Jamar and Kano.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Kano finished 1 place ahead of me in regionals.
Really?
And took the world spot. And I got wrecked in the I got absolutely wrecked in the open qualifier and did not make an effort there. So I love Kano. Kano's a good kid too, but oh man.
Robots are back.
All right, robots might be back. We're working on it. Oh right. Yeah, we see the robot emotes. The robot emotes are back. I got a Valentine's too. Do you see my my Valentine's?
Do you want to show it on stream?
Yeah, I got a Valentine's from TheSirMaximus. Take a chancey on me. It's very cute. It's very cute. The robot
army is in.
Yeah, robot army is here. We're working on it. Okay. All right, we're working on the audio. Don't worry. I like that in the middle of everyone complaining the audio, someone is like, "Audio bad?" Like, yeah, it is. We're sorry. We're working on it. Our apologies if we're roboting out a little bit. Forgive us. We will fix it up. Are we good? Okay. Perfect. Thank you very much. All right, we are going to be watching again round 4, Dobby K9 versus King Thicky. We'll have that up for you in just a second. We'll see what their teams look like, and we will get going. I'm going to drink a little water here.
Go for it.
We got robot beats. You don't need to worry about me short-circuiting. I am not made of robot. I can consume water.
We're going to go dead for just a minute while we switch USBs.
Okay, sounds good.
Is it more staring time?
You go for it.
Still
No, give it a second. sorry about everyone's ears. But do watch the language. Let's see. Is it back? Is it back? Is the audio back?
I don't know.
Give it
I'm
a
going to
second.
talk very quietly and just wait for chat to tell us whether or not we're robots. We're echoing
Are you
robots?
still hearing it? It's bad. It's still like
Yeah.
how bad.
Yeah? How bad is this? It's literally bad, yeah.
What is it?
One
In and out?
one person's like better. One person.
We do it for them. We do it for them.
We'll make it work. Use sign language.
I don't know any sign.
I don't know any sign language either. I'm bad about that. Oy. All right. I'm going to keep talking because you need something to base this on, right? And I'm going to just fill the void. We apologize it. Yeah, we are working on it. We are absolutely working on it. Our apologies. It appears that there's an issue with the physical mixer that we're using to plug our sound into. So it's something physical that we're trying to troubleshoot. So it's the water, yeah, that's true.
I mean, have you drank the water since you've been down here?
They're saying my mic might be a lot worse than yours as well. So we could. Do you want to?
Maybe I should start talking more so they can hear my robotic voice.
Yeah, I can also. If I pull away a little bit, does that help?
What does that say? Say what?
Exterminate.
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 Exterminate all humans.
We're also saying it like robotic-y, so. Okay, so I don't think that makes a difference for me. Are you sure it's not vodka? It might be vodka. Don't worry. It could be vodka. I'm just gonna keep talking to make sure that we can troubleshoot the audio as best we can.
For sure.
And we're gonna go when we can.
I mean, did we want to throw up the battles and get those going? All right, them hang up this curtain first, and we'll make that go.
Yeah.
We're getting some additional sunlight, so we're blocking it off. I
Okay.
don't know if you can tell. Alfindeol's now beautifully lit.
And very pale. If you didn't know,
Okay.
if you didn't know how pale I was
If you want to go
because
ahead
of the
and start
internet.
match so we can just keep things rolling.
Yeah, I would say we're gonna have them battle. If the audio is the mic audio is very bad, we can literally just watch them battle on stream, and we will kill our commentary for a second while we troubleshoot. But we're gonna do the best we can. If you're having a bad time, lower the volume on your stream in house.
Yeah.
Just for your own sanity. We are working on the problem. Thank you for sticking with us through it. But let's go. King Thicky versus Dobby K9 in round number 4. This is battle 1.
Sorry, you're right.
Let's see how we go. We have a Scrafty into a Charizard. So we if it's a wing attack, this is real bad, right? And it is Fire Spin. Okay, so it's not the wing attack battle, but this is going to be pretty close, right?
Yeah.
It's going to depend a lot on which player can land their heavy hitting move, right?
Yep. And then if it's shielded.
Okay. So
Charizard going to let it go.
Oh no. That chonks.
Not able to get the.
All right, but he is going to shield this Dragon Claw.
I think that's a smart move because he's not sure if
I
it's
do
gonna be
too.
the
And the
right
other
fit.
thing is, I think he's looking to switch.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the quick switch to a Alolan Marowak. The Charizard does get out of there, and it does have a little energy left, but there is a very good counter to the Alolan Marowak. There is a Sableye hanging out on Dobby's side.
Question is it going to get through? Is it going to do much? Oh my!
He's just not shielding at all. Dobby has shield advantage here, so it's really hard to commit to that shield without putting yourself out of position here. Does not get the shield on the power punch, a well-read situation for Dobby K9.
Getting that buff to attack too.
And he's hucking the power gem. Oh, he's going to throw the power gem. There is a shield, though, so this is a lot of wasted energy for Dobby here. I think he was thinking he was going to get that, but that is going to start to add up, and I think we're going to see the Sableye go down. Well, there's a shield. It is a shielded power-up punch, though. This is going to get interesting. need it. Dobby K9 feels like he has all of the right counters at all the right times.
Yeah.
This match has definitely been.
No shields left. This is going to hurt.
Yep. This rock slide is going to do some serious damage. And realistically, the bigger problem for Skarmory, shiny as it is, it just does everything it does tickles Probopass.
It's true.
This is the best move it's got, and it's just not going to be enough.
No, it's not.
There we go. You see about half of the life go down, but Dobby should be able to farm this thing down and then huck a charge move at whatever comes out next.
Just for a clean, get that sky
Yep.
attack off.
And we'll see if he shields this.
I think it survives.
It does, but he was definitely counting those moves to a flash cannon, and definitely knew that he didn't need to drew that shield.
Yep.
And we're gonna see the odds of winning vanish to 0 for King Thicky here.
Yeah.
We'll see this rock slide, not quite KO.
But get out of there so it doesn't have to worry about it. Nice swap.
Well, there we go. All right.
Yeah.
There's a little bit some nonsense there at the end with the swaps. That Charizard came in, lingered there for a moment before vanishing, but it does not make a difference. There is just nothing to do there. But yeah, that rock move was not the right move.
No.
Obviously, rock resisted by fighting, and did not
perform.
Magnet Bomb would have been slightly preferred there.
So chat, are we still robots?
Yeah. How are we sounding? We're still roboty. How roboty?
On a scale of 1 to robot.
It's not great.
Are we both very roboty?
I believe so.
Because I've heard a couple people mention that like my mic is real bad.
So
I want to remind people to turn on and do not disturb.
So what we're gonna do is we're coming up on a break.
Okay.
So we're gonna take a break after this. The tournament itself is gonna take a break after this round. So we're gonna use that break. We're gonna go offline for a minute. We're gonna reset OBS. We're gonna see if we can diagnose a problem.
You want to type that in chat because we're getting bots.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Can you drop that in chat?
I can drop that in chat. So if you can hear us, we'll be going for a break for a little bit, and then from there we'll
Reset the system.
reset system. Hopefully that'll fix it.
Okay.
I mean, it's worked for the last 2 problems we had this morning.
Yeah, that's true. And it'll give me a chance to do a bio break because been sitting back here the whole time. You guys too? Okay.
Yep, I'm ready to.
Let's hope that bathroom has 3 stalls.
Yeah, it does exactly that many. Dobby K9 with the win in game 1, but definitely if you didn't hear, I think you drop it in the chat for them so they can see. But the plan is we're taking a halftime break after this set of battles. We're going to reboot the system. We're going to hope that helps patch the audio, and we will be back. So don't worry. We will absolutely handle that. They're both back on, yes. So we're going to continue to troubleshoot this. Thank you everyone who's sticking with us through the audio. We appreciate it, and we're working on it. We promise. We see you, chat. We're not ignoring you. We know that we're roboty. We will do the best we can to we'll do the best we can.
Charge the robots.
Exactly. We need to go charge. I gotta plug in for 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like Mason's phone right now. Sounds like Mad Scandalous picked up the win over Jim Corn. So the Jim Corn sweep and dream is dead. But that's okay. You can still put up a great finish. 7-1 is a really respectable result, especially with a muck on your team. All right, we're gonna get game 2, Dobby K9 versus King Thicky coming. We've got Dobby locked in. Let's see what Thicky does. He lost game 1. We'll see if they.
What does he change?
Yeah, does he audible? Obviously that wiggly lead. Respecting the Scrafty for sure. He's double checking. He's like, what does the team lose to? Right? He's like, what does it lose to? But respecting both Scrafty and Sableye have really a hard time against the Wigglytuff.
Yeah.
And they both came in that first game. So if he catches them on the same line, that Wigglytuff is going to be a house.
Yeah.
All right. We see a Charizard, though. That is not where that shiny Wigglytuff wants to be.
No.
But I do love that shiny flex. Look at it with his cute little green eyes. We'll see how he chooses to play this. This match is closer than it has any business to be.
True.
Just because Charizard is so soft, right?
Yeah.
It does not want to take damage. But, ooh.
That's a bold play.
That's a bold play. This Blast Burn is going to absolutely truck, and the Wigglytuff goes down. That is not a good place to be. Probopass does come in is going to absolutely make
Just
short work
slow
of
it
this.
down.
But I do think Dobby at this point realizes that switch advantage may be more important. Now, he doesn't really have a great option here, though, right?
That's right.
Like, Sableye is
It's going to do neutral.
better, but, oh no, like, this is actually not a great place to be. King Thicky, what did King Thicky, has a Alolan Marowak back there, which is going to do, it's going to be really interesting to see how this sort of starts to play out through here.
Let the charge come out.
Oh, a switch to a Alolan Marowak.
Okay.
The Sableye did not go anywhere. He saw him fire that tray up, but he did not go for it. We've got a bait here, and ooh, Dobby with the bold no shield. I think Dobby also knows that Probopass is going to do just fine here. So get the shields leveled back out.
Yep.
This has to be shielded, right?
Definitely.
And then force the Alolan Marowak. Yeah, not even give him an opportunity to do that. This Alolan Marowak is still switch locked. It can do some damage, but it's going to have a hard time finishing off a Probopass.
Shields it.
Right. So I think the plan here for Dobby may be to farm up some energy and then really put the pressure on the last mon. Right. It's a Probopass. He's got the Magnet Bomb ready to go.
Clean.
They are both on the Rock Throw variant, right? So this is a nice even matchup, but they're on even life, and Dobby's got a big energy advantage.
Smart to shield that, I think.
He's even still got the Sableye with a little bit of life, so if this does get close, but I expect we'll see a shield here and a Magnet Bomb for the win.
Yep.
There's that shield. And let's see.
Switch timer still on cooldown.
Yep, he's not going to be able to do anything about it. See this Magnet Bomb likely close it out for Dobby K9, who will get. Oh, this is what I'm talking about with that Sableye though. Even if he did kill him there, that Sableye is going to come in and get a couple Shadow Claws off
and just seal it.
And it's going to seal it up. So that is 2-0.
These guys.
Why is it that battlers never shield? Or not shield, why they never charge their phone? Why are you not charging your phones, friends? Chargers. I'm not even battling.
I think we found a new item to give to.
Oh my god! Can somebody please donate a charger to every battler? For just $1 a day, you can give a battler in need a charger. Why?
Hey, there's our product. We start giving out Battle Science in Blaze power banks.
Yeah. There we go.
Just buy them really cheap.
I'm here for everybody. We get game 3 after this. Again, we're taking a short break.
Wow, look at this crowd.
Yeah, everyone's gathered around. We see the Metacham come in. We see the Scrafty.
So this is one of the matchups I think we talked about.
Yeah,
it's interesting to see how it plays.
Yeah, well, Metacham is going to do a ton of damage there. I don't think. Yep, we see that. We see a Probopass come down with Rock Throw. This is going to be a little bit tighter with shields in play and with a little bit of an energy lead for Alolan Marowak. And we even see the shield come down first.
Maybe expecting a Shadow Ball.
I do. I think he may have been expecting that Shadow Ball. But I do think that we're going to see from here potentially a farm down. He can't afford to shield again.
I love the comment coming in from Cody Miles. We only charge our moves,
not our phones. But you start to get really ambitious here. All right, he does throw the Rock Throw, but Alolan Marowak is going to get another Bone Club off.
Yep.
And we're going to face a really tough decision here whether or not.
Oh, come on.
Okay, that's user error. Just as an aside. Oh boy. Please, Dobby, don't let Dobby's phone die. Chat, give Dobby's phone your energy.
Give him your energy.
Come on. Oh, that's not a great place to be, but this matchup isn't terrible.
Plus, if he swaps out.
Right. Like, you don't have to shield this.
No.
And while it resists Charm, it just doesn't add up the way that you want it to. All right, we see him finally polish that off. Both of these Pokemon are extremely weak to the Metacham.
Yep.
So I don't know what your hope is here.
Not running the fighting move.
He's not running a fighting move, so he doesn't have the closing power you were hoping for, though, right? Like, literally none of his moves do anything to. And we see the correct move this time. We see the Magnet Bomb, which is going to do a good chunk of damage. But this is getting very ugly for. Ooh, I guess it's neutral, right?
Yeah.
So neutral damage psychic. He's got a really unique psychic technique there. He gets that last bubble on the side.
Defense drop?
Nope, no defense drop. I think we see the shield here.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we actually haven't seen. I like the countdown in chat. We're at 8%. Dobby. It is resisted. I think Psychic is resisted, right?
Yeah.
Because it is Dark is immune, right?
Yeah.
So
Resisted.
yeah. Think he wins this?
Another Psychic.
Yeah, Scrafty resists Psychic, right? Like this is gonna be very. There's a power up punch.
Ooh. I think he's gonna get it just because the bonus for the
Right.
fast.
Right.
Oh. Get the swap. There it is.
Right. There's that swap. Now that Probo Pass is great here, but there's going to be a lot of damage piled on it. I think we're going to see a Wigglytuff close out this Probo Pass. But yeah, those Psychics were maybe not the best choices, but I don't think it's going to matter. Wigglytuff just good enough to charm down the Probo Pass. Dobby's phone survives at 8%.
Let's get a round of applause for both these participants.
Wow. Very well played. I think what you're seeing, and another friend request. I love seeing the friend request after the battles. I think what you're seeing is more just a not familiarity with the matchup, right? If you've not played against a lot of Scrafties, you may have forgotten that Psychic is not the right move to toss there, right? And I think that's all we're seeing is that, man, Dobby may not have played against a lot of Scrafties yet.
I mean, he could be also fishing for the debuff.
That's true. He could be, but I think it's more. My initial thought is, oh, neutral damage Psychic seems good, and it's a big chonker move too, right? So. Yeah. So we are going to be taking a 15-minute break here in just a little bit. We are going to work on that audio issue while we are down. We will be back. It's cool, chat. We know that we have audio issues.
It comes with the territory.
Yeah, we're working on it. We promise you that it's on our radar. We are absolutely working on it. Our apologies so far. We've got a issue with the in-house mixer, so we are going to take the stream offline here in a moment to reboot the whole system and make that happen. So we are working on that, and we will have some stuff for you in a little bit. Yeah, don't worry. We'll be back. We'll be back. All right, are you ready to take us on our intermission? All right, take us down. All right, if you
Okay, we're up.
All right, we live. Hey, everybody. Thank you for sticking around through our intermission. We've done some audio troubleshooting as well. So hopefully we're sounding good. Hopefully we're not robots. And if we are robots, then we're going to lean into it. What is up, everybody? Thank you, thank you. We have round 5 in the room ready to go. We will be streaming in round 5 WildSusanBoyle versus MAXIMUMESPRESSO. So we're really excited about that. But before we get into the battle, while we're getting this set up, we have a special message?
Special announcement?
Special announcement message from somebody? I don't know who this person is.
And then I was like, listen, I know we're dating, but I don't see the harm of adding a tentacle to the mix.
So, wait, she doesn't want to add a tentacle to the relationship?
No, I think a friendly little squid friend could add a little spice to the relationship.
That is very weird.
I don't understand.
What is that?
Is the camera on?
No, what is that?
Is that the government spying on us?
No, it's Portland! It's Portland!
Hey, how's it going, guys? How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen, and my non-binary friends?
What's up, Portland?
How are you guys? I hope the tournament's going well.
Yeah?
Yep.
I really hope you guys are all enjoying the stream so far.
Yeah, let's get some hype in the chat for the J Farm team.
Hype!
Yeah. Definitely led by one member more than the other.
Definitely. Absolutely so.
Gotta be inclusive.
All right, guys. So far, now that we're here talking about tentacruels and whatnot, what else do you love more than tentacruels?
I do love the Swiffer Duster product. Gets rid of all your household's needs with one product.
Okay, this video is not sponsored.
All right. I love the people who set up the Portland tournaments.
I love the Pokemon GO PvP community.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah.
Let's give a shout out to Sweetums, who is running today's events.
Yep.
If you can't beat him, sweet him.
I like it. I like it. If you can't beat him, sweet him. I also want to give a huge shout out to Blackshin and Tylenol PM.
Yep, Tylenol PM will get rid of all of those nighttime headaches.
Huge shout out to you guys for setting up this whole tournament. Also, a huge shout out to the Battle Science, because, you know, like, without you guys, this would not be streamed. The community would not be seeing everything that's going on right now.
Yes, thank you guys. Thank you so much for all you guys do for these tournaments. It's what keeps us playing the game, or what keeps us interested in the game, right?
Yep.
And obviously the community is... it blows me away how awesome the Pokemon GO community can be sometimes.
Oh, 100%. Okay, you know what else blows me away?
Swiffer Duster, the product that gets rid of...
No, how awesome Alfindeol looks! Oh, and you see how awesome he looks?
Yo, Alfindeol, I mean,
he's dressed very nicely today.
Set those digits my way. I mean, we can get something going.
Damn, Alfindeol, you're going ham for this one. I see you. Okay.
Yeah, and you were a shoutcaster a couple times here and there. It's not an easy thing to do.
No, it's definitely not an easy thing to do, but this is what we do for the Pokemon GO community.
Yeah, but speaking of the Pokemon GO community, I love them. How do you feel about the...
I love them. There's so many great supporters. Honestly, Pokemon GO PvP would not be a thing if it wasn't for every single member a part of it.
Yeah, I've always been saying that, like, the PvP community is kind of ironic because it is technically player versus player.
Yep.
But that's not really how you feel most of the time. It really feels like everyone kind of, like, helps each other out. Mm-hmm. Everyone kind of, like, commingles harmoniously and works well together.
I think they all work very great together. This is supposed to be a competitive sport, and it's super competitive. Don't get me wrong, but everybody works together to make this an actual thing.
Yeah, and like I owe a lot to the community because I have like all these awesome memories now from the mega tournaments I've been to and for like the tournaments that we've hosted. I mean, we haven't done too many, and I have like a lot of fond memories now.
Oh yeah,
just meeting people and like having a drink with them and getting to know them personally. That's not just like behind a screen.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
I totally agree with you. I'd like to give a lot of shout-outs to some of the bigger names in the Pokemon GO community.
Yeah.
Right? Some of the players that actually make this into what it is. I would give it a huge shout-out to Mr. PV Poke. Mr. Kakuna Matata.
Oh, he's there. Right?
He's there. I'm talking to him right now. Dude,
yeah.
I see you, bro.
Hey, PV Poke.
I see you.
I still have that friend code.
Shout out to you, Mr. PV Poke. And huge shout out to Go Stadium.
Yeah.
Right? Go Stadium has done a lot for the Pokemon GO community.
Yeah, and of course Go Stadium, but also Silph Arena, right?
Yes.
They're always thinking of new ways to innovate, and they also got that Battle Tower thing going on like right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's going to be huge.
Damn.
It's going to be huge.
Huge
Shout out to Silph Arena. Without Silph Arena, this would not be a thing.
Yeah.
like none of this.
Yeah, I mean, Go Battle League is awesome, but we gotta remember that like Silph Arena started this competitive PvP. Silph Arena is kind of like the thing that it was like the hotspot to get this community together.
100%. And then we also have things like you said right now, Go Battle League, that's just gonna add more members to our community.
Yeah.
Right?
But I hope everyone's battle is going well. I hope you guys kill it. I mean, let's see who the winner is going to be, right?
Yep. Who do you think it's going to be?
Is ValorAsh there?
ValorAsh is there.
All right. Well, it's going to be House Stark then. What do you think?
I'm just joking. I have no idea who's going to win, but I'm going to give huge love to every single member that's there, every single person that's in this chat right now. Can we get some huge Portland hype in the chat right now? And we'll see you guys at the next mega tournament.
Bye. Have fun at the tournament.
Have a good one, guys.
We live? All right.
Welcome back. I hope you guys all enjoyed that video.
Yes, as you noticed, round 5 pairings are up. Of course, if you are looking at the tournament, !tournament in the chat will get you the link. We are streaming in round 5, WildSusanBoyle versus MAXIMUMESPRESSO. WildSusanBoyle, you may remember, was the winner of the Seattle Ultimate Showdown.
Yep.
Which pitted the best players on the West Coast against each other. Absolutely great player. This should be a ton of fun. Also, we've pulled up WildSusanBoyle's team, and WildSusanBoyle is spicier than I expected. Spicier than I expected. Yeah, I know. We had asked Arrow and Mad Scandalous to stream, and they preferred not to be streamed this round. So don't worry, we will try and get them on. But WildSusanBoyle is running Machamp, Gliscor, Probopass, Sableye, Marowak, and Granbull.
Bork.
Granbull. Do we know whether or not that Granbull has Charm? No, we have no idea.
That was one of the things we talked about on the way down is you can run Granbull Snarl or you can run it Charm.
Yeah, it's flexible. So like right now, we are looking at WildSusanBoyle's team, and we don't know.
We don't know.
And MAXIMUMESPRESSO is going to have to make the same determination.
Yeah.
Is this Granbull going to be a problem? What matchups does it actually win or lose? Because some of those matchups are entirely dependent on access to Charm or Snarl.
Yeah.
So that team is really, really interesting. We should also take a peek at MAXIMUMESPRESSO and see what they are running as well. So let's do it. There we go. Oh, I typed in the wrong thing.
That's the wrong letter.
Yep, that's the wrong letter. Max. MAXIMUMESPRESSO is running Metacham, Gliscor, Probopass, Alola Marowak, Golbat, and Sableye. So we see another Golbat, and we see another Gliscor. These are the first 2 Gliscors we've seen, and they are matched up. That is also a Pokemon with a number of viable movesets, right?
Yes, correct. Either coming in with the Fast Attack Fury Cutter for the super quick energy gains, or with Wing Attack for just the neutral stab.
I've also heard some rumblings that there are players not running Earthquake.
Yeah, I might be one of those people.
Oh? Why? Sell me.
I love Sandtomb's defense drop.
Okay.
I build it up enough energy in my first match for them to think it's an Earthquake, and then get a shield out of it.
And so you're on actual Fury Cutter with Night Slash and Sandtomb.
Yes.
That's awesome. So your goal is to really sort of sell it in game 1, and then maybe not lean on it so hard in the future games, because once they know you don't have an Earthquake, the shield pressure is certainly not there the way you'd expect.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be really interesting to see and especially if they've got different movesets. I also noticed. Take a look at that Metacham.
Yeah. Oh, the buddy boost.
MAXIMUMESPRESSO has a buddy boosted Metacham.
I feel like that's been the popular one for this tournament.
I think Metacham or Sableye, but I've seen more Metachams, and I don't know if that's if somebody in chat knows if there's a break point or a bulk point that hits that maybe it makes it preferred to Sableye. But we've seen a couple buddy boosts, so this should be real exciting to see if that Pokemon comes in. So the teams are actually pretty similar.
That notification sound.
That was
beautiful.
That was a big old notification. The teams are pretty similar, right?
Yeah.
The real difference
is the Granbull.
It's the Granbull.
It's a very interesting pick, and if we're looking at Maximus's team, Maximum, sorry.
Yeah.
What does Granbull beat? If it's running Charm, it beats Medi.
Yep.
It beats Sableye, that's really the only thing.
Those are its really preferred matchups, right?
But with
Snarl, though,
it still beats all of those.
Right. And it also likely picks up
Marowak?
I wouldn't even say, like, it probably picks up Marowak, but it also gets close combat, right?
Yes.
So you end up with a closing move against something like a Probopass.
Yeah.
So even if, like, you want to swap your Probopass into a Granbull lead, you sure about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You sure about that? Because that close combat is going to ruin your day.
It will.
So especially the Snarl variant where you can actually get to those moves, that is going to be really interesting to see. Let's see. We got chat doing the fact-checking. Thank you very much for that. Level 41 Sableye wins against Probo in some shield situations.
No notifications, correct?
And Medi doesn't pick up any extra wins. Yeah, it may also be that players had started on Metacham because even under the 5-level theory, Metacham was still pretty good boosted.
Yeah.
There were a lot of people who were like, oh, cool, my Metacham that's just not quite perfect at 5 bonus levels will get to close to 1,500.
Yeah.
So people had already gotten a head start.
Yeah.
And this tournament is very close. So unless you really went deep on Poffins or really worked hard to get your Sableye up, many players have just not been able to get it.
Yeah.
And many players were looking for one that was worse because of the assumed 5 levels for the first month.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I'm guilty of that.
Yep, and I know a couple players are. My Sableye is nowhere near best buddy. So,
what was it? I think I was going with Wobbuffet. I got one of them purified Wobbuffets when you got the chance to get them, and then they went and just balanced as Steven likes to put in.
Boo. Also, I don't think the phrase "it's only walled by Blissey" has ever been spoken seriously. Pokemidget. I don't know about that. Can you beat the fighters without play rough or charm? That depends on the fighter, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Metacham specifically because it takes neutral damage from Crunch.
Yep.
I think you have an opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
But it also probably depends on the Metacham set.
Yeah.
With
the champ against again, if it's Snarl on Granbull, I'm not sure if it beats out Machamp if it doesn't block a cross chop.
Yeah, and that's where it starts to get interesting. So we'll see what WildSusanBoyle is doing, and we'll find out. So yeah, we're in round 5. We've got a few more rounds to go in this Portland Battle Tower tournament. I'm very excited to see this next round. Are we close? Okay,
we
cool.
don't have visual on our end.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Perfect. Let me know who you want to see. Are you rooting for WildSusanBoyle and his Granbull? Are you rooting for MAXIMUMESPRESSO? And I guess the Golbat's the signature mon here, right?
Yeah.
I want to see. I see some WildSusanBoyles. WildSusanBoyle is a friend. I can't say that I will be happy no matter what outcome we get here.
Yeah.
But WildSusanBoyle on a tear right now.
Yeah.
With a Granbull to me is just too great. Yeah, Chilliwack. That is an Alaskan location if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
They don't name places like Chilliwack anywhere but Alaska. Wait, we have game sounds? They're saying we have game sounds currently. Just saying.
We're getting
You're
game
Canada.
feedback.
Okay, is it Canada? Never mind.
Someone's got their sound on.
Someone's got their game sounds on? Oh, it's off. Okay.
Okay. Have we had that don't play with their sound?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's...
We're good.
Are we ready? No, we're not seeing it yet. Okay, both players are from the Greater Vancouver area. Thank you for the update. I know I've hung out with WildSusanBoyle a couple times. I've not yet met MAXIMUMESPRESSO, so excited that they're Pacific Northwest players as well.
Yeah.
Thank you for the update. There we go.
There we go. A little bit more. Right
Perfect.
There. Right
All right, so we see them lining up their teams. It looks like both of them are looking at bringing the Gliscor, and it looks like it may be a while before we find out about that Granbull. We see Probopass being led into a Gliscor, and then we see that Sableye for WildSusanBoyle as well. These are very interesting matchups.
Yes.
Right? These
both
are
players still thinking about it.
Yeah, there's nothing walling aside from that Probopass walling that Golbat. Realistically.
Yeah.
These are going to be really interesting. I'm really excited to see how this plays out. So we've got MAXIMUMESPRESSO locked in. Is Chaz changing up his line? Oh, there's the best buddy Sableye
Yep.
Chaz does have the best buddy Sableye. When I saw him in December, he was already well ahead of that. So,
Really? Okay.
Yep. All right.
All right, so here we go.
Game 1 in round 5. MAXIMUMESPRESSO versus WildSusanBoyle. Get ready, get hype. Let's see how they play it. So we've got Gliscor led into Probopass. We need to see the moves here to know how this matchup goes, yeah?
That looks like a wing attack on the Gliscor.
It does, but I do see Earthquake and Night Slash, the traditional set.
Yep.
So this matchup's pretty good for Probopass, provided you do not fail that first bait, yeah?
Yeah.
And I think WildSusanBoyle's probably noticed the wing attack. It's definitely not doing much of anything here.
Getting a little bit of lag here.
Yep, we're stalled up on this charge move. There we go. And we see a switch. Energy built up, and we see the Probopass mirror switch into. Does WildSusanBoyle switch it up? He does not. He's got a bunch of energy to work with.
Yep.
He's feeling pretty good about this matchup. He's got other options against that Gliscor later, and he's got the Magnet Bomb for this. Now, is either of them on Spark? They're both on Spark.
Both on Spark.
They're both on Spark. There's no Mirror Breaker here. They are both playing that game.
The same match, yep.
Well done. They both, I think, expected a lot of Probopass mirrors, and that is definitely going to be interesting to see how they circuit out. Obviously, WildSusanBoyle in a massive advantage with the extra energy, right?
Yeah, because of the swap. And not even taking advantage of the swap, just farming it out.
Right. Now, if MAXIMUMESPRESSO had timed that switch and ate a Rock Slide, that would have been a serious game breaker. So well played.
Play.
Well played to not automatically fire that move at the first opportunity. So we're seeing this pretty close here.
One of the more common matchups I've encountered during practice.
All right. So I think we're going to see the first couple shields come out here for both players. I don't think either of them want to give this matchup up. And this is going to get really tight as WildSusanBoyle's Probopass is getting pretty low.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's quite in Spark Farm range. Oh, he undercharged that a little bit. Oh, and there it goes. MAXIMUMESPRESSO taking the shield advantage and letting this go. I wonder if we see that Gliscor come back and bait the Night Slash, but WildSusanBoyle is definitely no longer having it. This matchup is done. That Probopass has done its job. Let it go. Let it go.
And I'm the one that gets in trouble for bad puns.
Hey, that wasn't a pun so much as me mumbling a Disney song to myself. Let's go. So we see the Night Slash come out. We'll see if we can. We'll see if we get a boost. Are both players on? Both players on wing attack, or is WildSusanBoyle on?
I didn't get a chance to see.
All right, we're gonna check the moves there in a second. We see a shield come out. That shield leveled out. They appear to both be on wing attack. They've opted both, and we see the Golbat come out. Golbat's gonna eat this
Night Slash.
This Night Slash, and we'll see. He's still got Sableye, right? Yep. I expect. Yep. The switch to Sableye. And not Power Gem again. We're looking at another Shadow Sneak Sableye. And this is a Shadow Ball. Will WildSusanBoyle shield this? Oh, taking the risk. Oof. Eats that to the face. That said, still a lot of life.
I feel like this gets shielded.
Golbat. Yep, there's the last second shield. Now it's going to be a race to another charge move.
Yep.
I do think that Poison Fang is going to come out first. Can't get greedy there, and the Golbat is going to clean up this matchup unless WildSusanBoyle throws up that shield. He does. Wow. That's
interesting play.
That's quite the shield. Oh, it does with all the energy. Oh no.
You hate to see it.
And this is going to be real tight. That Poison Fang, I don't think is going to be enough. It's resisted.
From the ground.
I think you had to go for that Shadow Ball. I think that Poison Fang is just not going to be enough.
The immediate swap.
Yep.
Sacking it.
There you go. We see the Night Slash KO there.
Oh,
and
the attack
boost,
buff.
The rub-in boost.
Boosted.
The old rub-in boost. Well done. MAXIMUMESPRESSO picking up game 1. I thought that that Poison Fang may have cost him, but the extra mon, I forgot that Gliscor was still hanging out back there with just enough health and energy to get there. So well played, and we'll see how these players adjust. We see both players taking a peek at each other's lineups. We see WildSusanBoyle looking at what exactly he might switch up to. Yeah, dying with the energy on the Sableye was absolutely the end of that match.
Yeah.
You had to get a move off there.
Yeah.
I don't know if the plan was something else.
Yeah.
Chaz sometimes has. I keep trolling Chaz. I can't stop. Because WildSusanBoyle is a lot of syllables.
Yep.
But we'll see how they audible. That was an intense game one. So Wing Attack has more consistent matchups. Chat's wondering. They have more consistent matchups than the fighters, right?
Yes.
Like with Fury Cutter, you're really relying on landing an Earthquake, essentially, right? Where with Wing Attack, you can absolutely do some work. These teams look awfully similar, don't they? They look awfully similar.
Yeah. If it works, you know.
If it works, why change it, right? Oh, there we go. We see that Sableye shifting into the lead spot for WildSusanBoyle. We see
Sableye
Maximum.
Definitely not a bad lead.
No, Sableye seems very solid in general against what MAXIMUMESPRESSO is doing. Probo's not a great matchup for it.
No.
But it's okay, right? No. And that does have the best buddy boost, which our chat was telling us does have some shield scenario wins.
Yes.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Shadow Sneak is also a concession towards that. That Shadow Sneak allows for some baits that may be essential to winning that matchup.
Yeah.
So interesting to see that.
With it.
Right. WildSusanBoyle's thinking. We've seen a couple different leads tested here. I'm sure he's debating. The same energy? Okay.
So it is. Okay.
For some reason, I had it in there as a little bit. It's for the champ matchup. Oh, okay. Roberto, thank you. Matt Scandalous beat Arrow. There we go. All right, we've got the mirror again. We know they're both on Spark. We know they're both on Magnet Bomb. Which one of them gets the CMP, though? I'm curious. I've been, in these matchups, at least for the first charge move, trying to test CMP.
Yes.
Because you never know what your opponent's IVs are, right?
Yeah.
But if you run it a couple times, you can actually find out. Now, common knowledge would be like, hey, maybe hold off. You don't want to,
give that information away. Yeah.
But also, you need to know. So I'll be interested to see how they proceed in this match. They're both going to obviously spam Magnet Bomb. Yep. So that time it looks like we have CMP, and it looks like WildSusanBoyle got it the first time.
Yeah.
They could have the same attack stat. That's distinctly possible. But at the same time, oh, no, they did not. We did not find out because they did not fire it. So
true.
Sorry about that. This is going to be really interesting. It looks like, WildSusanBoyle gets the shield. Are we going to see a switch here as well? Nope, he just popped that tray, I think keeping an eye on what he was going to do. It is possible they have the same attack. Yes, absolutely. But you can plan around it if you know.
I mean, if they're both from the same area, who's to say it's not the same mod?
Exactly. It could literally be the same Probo Pass. I don't know. Max, we got an extra Spark in. Oh, potentially off of a piggyback? It does look like, yes. And then, they both switched. We're not done here. We're not done here with the mirrors. Let's keep it going. We've got another mirror match. They're on the same moves once again. The double blind switch to the Gliscor mirror. What a ridiculous.
I definitely need to bring back that mirror.
Oh my god,
mirror matchup graphic from all the way back in Boulder when Skarmory mirrors were all too common.
Is one of them? There's the boost. WildSusanBoyle with the boost. That is a big deal, but I don't know that it's going to make much of a difference here. And no mirrored boost. So
yeah.
We will see if we see a shield here.
Coming in. Is
we
this
do
mirror
not.
cup?
The Gliscor gets that. If that boost is going to come. Nope.
No.
There we go. All right. Ooh. The boost comes into play just a little bit.
Do you send Probo back in to try and get a rock throw?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. It's Spark.
But it's on. All right, the Golbat comes in.
Okay.
You know it's on Wing Attack. So, Earthquake is not really a factor, I don't think, there.
Yeah.
So now we see, and there's the Rock Slide. Well played.
Does he shield it?
I feel like you have to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that shield. I think you have to burn energy here, but...
Oh, no.
Oh, well-timed switch by MAXIMUMESPRESSO to eat this charge move. Well played. There's no energy left there. He's trying to farm it down. No. And we see he's saving that shield for Sableye. Now, Sableye does not have Power Gem. That would be the move here, right?
Yeah.
If you had Power Gem here, I think you can
He
kill
does
it.
have a
But
shield, so does he try to bait it?
No, I think you're going to go straight for foul play, and I think you're in lethal range. You've got just enough damage. That Probopass did just enough work, I think, to make this work. I think that was smart to huck the Shadow Ball just on the off chance. But, just not enough. So close to that second Shadow Ball, but even that would have been maybe not enough. And there it is, the foul play lands. WildSusanBoyle picks up game 2. And yeah, you can't bait with Shadow Sneak because it's the same energy. So there's we're working on that, Pokeboy. Takes a second to turn the brain over. So thank you for catching us when we say stupid things. That's going to happen sometimes. That's what you're here for, chat. So we get a game 3.
Yes.
We've seen essentially the same teams out of both players.
Still no Grand Bull.
We still haven't seen the Grand Bull. Come on, WildSusanBoyle. You know what we want to see. We want to see the Grand Bull.
So if he does bring the Grand Bull, does he lead it?
That is a possibility. I don't think he likes the Grand Bull in this matchup specifically.
His opponent's matchup, yeah.
And it leads me to believe that the Grand Bull may be on Charm.
Yeah.
That Golbat specifically becomes more of an issue against the Charmer.
Yeah.
So I do think that could be playing in. It looks like WildSusanBoyle has identified this trio as the trio.
Yeah.
This is what he wants to be running. Yeah, this is what he wants to be running. He thinks these Pokemon have good matchups and good coverage. It'll be interesting to see if Espresso makes some changes or if we end up in a similar mirror match. Yeah, we're good.
How much we get into? If 2 more mirror matches, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I don't think we're going to, though.
No.
Would if our Machamp Power in a Can is our first emote, would Wobbuffet Mirror Match be our second emote?
Oh, I don't want to be here for
gross.
that. I don't want to be here for that.
Well, I mean,
we'll be here for the whole night.
I see you, Dustin.
Yeah.
I see you, Dustin, in chat. All right, so we're going to have a Sableye versus Gligar lead, it looks like.
Gliscor.
Gliscor, yes. Yeah. I mix those bad boys up sometimes.
Yeah.
This is gonna be another tightly played match again. The only real blank across the board here is that Probopass is waiting for that Golbat.
Yeah.
And if that Probopass can get on that Golbat, especially if it's locked, it's gonna erase it.
It's gonna erase it. Yeah.
And I think that's gonna be a key factor for WildSusanBoyle trying to pick up a win here. Is it whether or not you can find that specific matchup?
Yeah.
So it should be really interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be really interesting to see how they play. We see WildSusanBoyle tweaking. We know that Espresso is leading the Probopass. The only real great matchup there is obviously Machamp, but it doesn't look like WildSusanBoyle is super interested in bringing that into this fight.
No.
Both Golbat and Gliscor do a pretty good job against, especially the wing attack variant.
Yeah.
If WildSusanBoyle locks in, it's a total mirror. We'll have another. Well, no, it's not a total mirror because it's Sableye and Golbat as the exceptions, the two things that are absolutely different. So this is going to be really, really interesting to see how they do. Cases for Shadow Sneak versus Power Gem on Sableye. There's a handful of matchups that it matters on.
I like Power Gem just for the fires.
I like Return because it's a beam. And you know what? Sableye could use a beam. I'm just saying. A beam would be nice. A beam would be nice.
What would you give it? Which beam?
No, I give it Return.
Okay.
Because Return is basically a beam, right? Like it functions like a beam.
What?
Oh, he is? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. Oh, you troll. You troll. Come on.
Give the people their boy.
Boo. We wanted to see it. Be more like PV Poke.
All right, here we go.
All right, so we've got Gliscor versus Probopass in the lead, right?
Yep.
So we see that Gliscor. Or no, it's the mirror. It's truly a mirror.
Oh, my gosh.
All right. Well, we're really finding out. We're really finding out if these players can mirror how they've mastered these mirror matchups. Obviously, you're not doing anything other than Night Slash here. Earthquake is essentially irrelevant.
Yeah.
So if one of these players gets the boost, it's going to be a big deal. Nothing yet. Our second Night Slash coming down. Let's see if we can see a boost for either player. No shields for either of them as they both go Night Slash. No boosts either.
Boost.
We continue. They are out of sync, which means that either someone picked up somebody picked up a extra wing attack somewhere. Likely, there we go. And we see the switch. I think WildSusanBoyle identified that and was not willing to
keep going.
So we do see this. We do see the Probo pass come in against the Sableye, and we know that the boosted Sableye has a better matchup here.
Yeah.
So that extra buddy boost may come in handy, and we'll see how it plays out. This is a pretty close matchup. Both players really tested on managing their energy and shields here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to get the shield for it.
All right, we see that shield. Another foul play. It'll be interesting to see here if Espresso just lets this go, taking the worst-case scenario as going shields down. But, oh, no. That second move is absolutely savage. It's going to be very close to see if it rocks the Sableye out of the matchup. And there we go. It does not. Probopass still going to come out of this matchup up a shield. Espresso is going to have a shield to work with, but Sableye does have all this extra energy to work with, and there we see the shields evened out.
Okay.
That was extremely important to get that shield because you fall too far behind. There's just no coming back.
And he definitely needed coming back into that
matchup. And
we
see the Glysker come back with the Night Slash as well.
Is he going to let it go, or is he going to shield it?
I think we're going to see this. I think we're going to see this go. There it is.
Okay. Little daunting blow, no boost.
We see the mirror match happen again. Fainted down. Both players still on one shield. Where do you go from here? That Sableye does not have much energy. Making use of it is going to be key.
And he still got his switch timer down too, so he couldn't have proboed into it.
And Spark just does so little here.
Yeah.
Does so little here.
Ooh, is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Nope.
Nope.
Okay, smart play.
Oh, well
Smart
shielded
play.
on that Earthquake. That's the first Earthquake we've seen either of them throw. Not going to try and farm. Not going to do anything fancy here. There's a Golbat left for Espresso, right?
Yeah.
That is the only Pokemon left. This is going to be tight. Or no.
Still got the Sableye.
Oh, still got the Sableye. Okay, so there's still two Pokemon here. There's a Shield. There's a Sableye. I don't know that this Probo can run it.
We'll see.
We see that foul play come in, starting to get down. We see a little extra energy farmed there. I mean, shield and foul play? Like, I just don't know that this Probopass can overcome that.
Does he swap back in, get the third shield essentially?
No, I think that's the plan. You can see him trying to time it.
There
it is.
There it is.
We said that it mattered, right? Oh, he's not even charging it. He's trying to see if he can. I still think it's going to KO. There it is. Oh, that switch was so good. The rock slide comes down. Oh, my God. Well, he found it. There it is. WildSusanBoyle with the win. That switch was unbelievable. Holy.
Very well timed.
Wow. That, I mean, you can't draw it up any better than that. I was like, the Sableye, you're going to have to find a use for it somewhere. And his use was, it could be a shield, right?
Yeah.
It could be a shield. It looks like a shield. It's the same color as a shield. Why don't I use it as a shield? WildSusanBoyle.
Eyes for shields.
Yeah, it's got eyes. It's got shields for eyes. Yeah. It's made of gems. Well played. 2-1. WildSusanBoyle takes the match. Well done. I think we're close to getting our next round as well. But that was unbelievably well played. WildSusanBoyle stays undefeated. I don't know. I think he dies to the foul play there. I just think he does. Yeah. I think he needs to eat that foul play on the Sableye. I don't know. I don't have the sim in front of me, but I feel like that was it was
just their matchup that needed reported.
Yeah. It's just them. Okay.
Yeah.
What else do we have?
Go for it.
We've got a win for Dobby. Dobby stays undefeated.
We're gonna kick it over to interview, I think.
Okay. Rad. Let's interview with WildSusanBoyle.
Give it a second. Let's get our competitors are chatting it up, actually.
All right. We do have some other announcements as far as, I think, for the battles, another win. Hank PJ's back in the winner's bracket. House Stark, a win. Toshi a win. Jim Corn a win over ValorAsh as well.
Oof.
Jim Corn, the Spice Master, is coming to play. There's some great battlers fighting back to get in this tournament. It is getting close. It is getting close. Yeah, that would have been really. I'm really. It'd be interesting to see how that would have played out if that switch hadn't happened. But
Yeah.
it does feel a little bit like. I mean, obviously, pulling off that switch locked it.
Yep.
There was no way to lose after that.
All right,
but
we're going to transition over.
all right, ready for an interview?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Let's hear from.
Hey, Blackshin, go ahead. Blackshin.
We're stalling? Okay. So we're stalling.
Oh, we're stalling. Is that
Yeah.
that's what we're
Are
doing?
we doing the shimmy?
Yeah, we're gonna get an interview with WildSusanBoyle here. Just like I see him, there he is. We
Okay.
found him. We
All right.
tracked him down. But yeah, that was
Susan Boyle, congratulations. Very good matches. Where are you coming from today?
I'm coming from Vancouver, Canada, so just north of here.
And you're friends and practice with MAXIMUMESPRESSO a lot, right?
Nope. Nope, that wouldn't be him. The one that I just battled, Knowlton, MAXIMUMESPRESSO.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, I totally blanked out. My bad. I'm very stressed right now, and I can't breathe. Ken cut me some slack. Stop laughing at me. But yeah, we practice. He lives in the same region as I do.
I saw Gramble on the team. Why Gramble over Wigglytuff or Clefable?
You actually didn't see Gramble.
But it was on your 6.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant bringing into my line of 3. Granbull has an answer to everything that kind of counters it. Mostly Probopass, you get to close combat it. Alolan Marowak, you get to throw crunch. My playstyle is to have answers and not get walled. For example, I could farm down an entire Wigglytuff if I had Rock Throw, if I really wanted to, with a Probopass. That's not the way I play. I like generalists, and I've talked about that in previous live streams with Go Stadium. But I'm kind of like House Stark, but not so much House Stark. He loves the meta. I love my generalists. We've all got our things.
Okay, one last one. They wanted to see Granbull. Why didn't you bring it?
I really wanted to bring Granbull, especially in the last round. Granbull is one of the things that can wall a Gliscor as long as you throw the first shield, and it can't get to the second Earthquake. It also does very well against his Sableye that he brought round 3. It does well against fighters, obviously. The issue is that half of his team is built anti-charm, so I can't take the risk.
Thank you very much. Good luck on the rest of them. We'll catch you later.
Cutting back to us?
Fabulous.
Oh, hey, it's just us.
Fabulous.
Oh, it's a little loud.
All right. Well played, WildSusanBoyle. Absolute treat with nuggets of wisdom like, I'm like House Stark, but not House Stark. Is it safe to say that he's not House Stark because he wins more, right? That's Someone clip that and send it to House Stark for me. He's literally, I can see him. He just isn't listening to me. He's standing right behind me. And I'm just trying to make jokes at his expense until he turns around. Oh no, he's way better. They're both better than me. That's all that matters. There's a reason why those of us who can't battle commentate, right? Yeah, we're waiting for WildSusanBoyle to report his result. They stake fiending us, as you may recall. But great battles. Those were a ton of fun to watch. We saw a lot of high-level play in what essentially were mirror matches, right? Those were very tight battles. There you are. Love you. We trolling. We'll get House Stark on here later. It'll be great. We'll see what we do. So let's see if WildSusanBoyle's reported his match so we can start taking a look at round 6 and get another pairing lined up for 5. No, we're still waiting. We're being stake fiend. Steak fiended back.
I think admins need to take over and report it.
I know. Oh, I'm still salty about no Gramble though. I'm so salty.
Yeah.
I wanted to see it. He danced around talking about what moves it had too. He was very coy. I still think it has Snarl. I think it has Snarl. Absolutely think it has Snarl.
All right, so we're just waiting on them.
Yep.
He gave you the little guillotine while WildSusanBoyle just came up.
I'm just spitting nonsense.
Yeah.
But
we've
got another raffle before round 6. They're giving that away right now. But we'll get our round 6 matchups up. We'll get another awesome battle for you streamed here. Hope you're having as much fun as we are.
And then, if I remember correctly, we have another special announcement from another one of our content creators.
Oh, rad.
After round 6.
Oh, yeah. I'm so excited. We've got at least a couple more special recorded videos for you.
Yeah.
We got some great.
Some big names.
Yeah, we got some real surprises for you still. So I'm very, very excited. Round 6 is live. Let's go. Let's see who we're looking at. We have.
Drum roll.
Dobby and let's see. So we don't want to do that. Oh. Let's see. Hey. What about Toshi and Taco? Yeah, Toshi and Taco? Yeah. I think Toshi and Taco pairing number 8 is a bomb pairing if they're down to stream. That is a great
Can we
pairing.
get some tacos in the chat?
If you got those taco trucks.
Pair number 8, Toshi and Taco, you're on stream.
We can't not. Love you guys. Get it. Let's get those taco trucks in chat if you've got them. I'm excited. And also, if you've got some sort of emote that looks like a sippy cup, you can also spam those for Toshi. Let's see them.
I'm gonna pull up tacos.
Yeah, let's see what they're rocking too. I know that we've talked a little bit about Toshi's team earlier.
I love that I type in taco, and the second thing that comes up on my keyboard is an emoji of taco.
There we go.
Oh, the Vileplume.
Oh, Taco did bring the Vileplume. Taco with the Vileplume that Toshi could not bring. So Taco is running Gliscor, Charizard, Vileplume, Rhyperior, Scrafty, and Medicham. So 2 fighters with vastly different matchups, right?
2 fighters, 2 flyers.
Yep.
Oh, that's a spicy team.
Yeah, I like the Medicham Scrafty combo is interesting because you've got Scrafty, the fighter that loses to fighters, and Medicham, the fighter that beats fighters.
Yeah.
So you're definitely putting a lot of pressure on them to pick right.
Yeah.
And if they gamble wrong, they could be in serious trouble. This team looks great.
Yeah.
I really do like what he's done here. I think it's gonna be rad to watch. What about Toshi? We talked about Toshi's team earlier, but it's been a while. Let's throw it back up. I also think we lost chat on our side. What do we got? What is Toshi rocking for this tournament? So Toshi is rocking Probopass, Wigglytuff, Haunter, Alolan Marowak, Golbat, and Medicham. So this is going to be an interesting matchup to see who they bring and how they put them together.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Wigglytuff is great against both fighters, as is the Golbat. So it should be really interesting.
Like we're back.
There we go. Awesome. We had lost chat for a little while, so if you said anything to us, we may have missed you for a bit.
We missed there were so many taco trucks.
It crashed
and tacos,
the chat. Yeah,
it crashed the chat.
You crashed the chat with your taco trucks, but we are getting excited to see Taco versus Toshi in round number 6. I hope you are ready for that. We'll get that set up in a bit.
Plenty of reason Taco versus Sippy Cups.
Oh.
But Senpai is my coach, Go Taco.
A
lot of love for both these guys.
Yeah, basically we have two more rounds after this where we will be featuring essentially the top 2 pairings, almost regardless of who they are.
Yeah.
So this was sort of our last opportunity to feature 2 battlers that we may see one of these battlers again.
Yeah.
But we wanted to make sure that
we got a little bit of everyone. In
yeah,
the pool.
we get another Elite Four member, and you get to see Taco, who's been absolutely a trailblazer here on Twitch for us getting battlers on Twitch. So excited to be able to show them both having great days already.
Yeah.
So don't worry. You'll get to see some of the top pairings in the next couple rounds. We're excited to bring you those as well.
Also note that we will be holding off the final match.
Yes.
Round 8 will be a random pick, and then the final match we're going to hold off so that everybody here at the event can watch it as well.
Correct. Yeah. The plan for round 8 is we'll stream 2 matches, one picked from the field of competitors that we want to feature, and then we will then stream the finals, whoever is in the top of the finals. That's provided we have a true top finals, though, right?
True.
We may, depending on how that goes, we'll take a look at it. So.
Because I believe the battle towers have separate rules where if there's ties, the tiebreaker has to be played because there has to be a rank 1 winner.
There we go.
So there is a chance that we'll be here for a very long time.
There's a chance we may have some. There's a chance we may have some bonus battles based on how the tiebreakers go.
Yeah.
This being the first battle tower, we are learning it live. We are learning it live. So that's going to be real exciting to see that play out. So. After this battle, I think we'll have a really good idea of what the finals might look like.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm taking a look at our total standings while we wait for our.
Clear out the name.
Yeah. Where is it? Where is it?
Go back to matches.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
There we go.
So while you're typing that in, I forgot what I was going to say. I lost my train of thought. There it goes.
Bye-bye. It's a long day for all of us. So right now, what's important is that we have 5 players currently undefeated. We have 5-0 players, which means as it stands, those 5-0 players right now are R6 Racing, For the Battles, Dobby K, Mad Scandalous, and WildSusanBoyle. Those players, it's going to be really interesting. One of them is paired down, right? And for us to get an undefeated champion here, we need to see one of those paired down players lose in either this round or the next.
Yes.
That's the only way we're going to get to a true undefeated, single undefeated player. Otherwise, we may have some really interesting matches in the end of this. So, really looking forward to see this. Both the players in this round on 4 wins. Toshi at 4, Taco at 4 as well. So, both of these players still in it. 1 loss does not knock you out of this tournament by any stretch of the imagination. We could have a whole bunch of players with 1 loss when all is said and done.
Yeah.
So should be interesting. We're still getting odd number pair downs. So if we continue that, we may get there.
Let's taco about it.
Let's taco about it. I'm excited. I'm so excited to see these 2 great battlers and been enjoying the taco spam.
I love how it goes so quiet when the battles start.
I know. The room is everyone's settled in. Everyone's taking this as serious as you possibly can. It's getting to crunch time here.
Yeah.
Players trying to get there.
How are we looking over there, guys?
A little bit. Perfect.
A little bit more? Okay.
We are almost ready to see these 2 battlers go at it. I'm just hoping for more I'm hoping for more Scraggy. I love that little guy. I like his little headbutt. And that doesn't look like a punch to me, but you know what?
Yeah.
You do you, my dude. You do you. Can we take a view at the room?
I think after the match we can.
Yeah, after the match. It's a little tricky to do. Yeah, ValorAsh Sassafras is a great matchup as well down the bracket. There's some really great matches. We're trying to feature as many different battlers as possible where we can. So I know you got to take a look at ValorAsh earlier, and as much as I would love to get Sassafras, another Twitch streamer on, we're taking it. We're trying to get you as many different battlers as possible today. All right.
I think we're getting the green light.
We getting the green light? Yeah. All right. Lilu, For the Battles, Mad Scandalous. Who are you looking for? Yes, we've already seen For the Battles. Mad Scandalous has declined to be on stream so far. So we've respected that decision as I think is appropriate. So we've given you the undefeated girl that PvPs so far that we can.
That match was crazy.
Yeah, that match was unbelievable. All right. I'm so ready. I'm not going to lie. I'm hoping for a For the Battles Mad Scandalous finals.
Ooh.
I am. That would be a great finals. All right. We are so close. Oh, so ready.
They're not seeing the teams right
now. No, we don't see anything. So we're just hanging out. No worries, Lilu. I wanted to make sure you knew you have some peek into why we're choosing the the
To who we're
battlers that we
choosing.
have. Yeah. So we do definitely want to hear from you as far as the battlers that you can. Not exactly. But we've seen 4 of the battles earlier. We may see 4 of the battles again before the end of the stream. So
I'm kind of curious. One thing we've been trying to do with our chat when we do our podcast and stuff is give us a shout out. Where are you watching from?
Yeah.
I'd like to know where everybody's coming in from.
Where are you at? There we go. I see some battles. All right.
I'm expecting the Kingdra, right? The Kingdra's
Toshi
legit.
can't receive rewards. Well, back out, yo. Back out, yo.
Looks like we got some North Dakota, some Germany.
Austria, Maine, Worcester, some Poland from home.
From home.
Good
Best
job,
location.
Cool Colin. Good job, Cool Colin. Arkansas, UK. I like it. Yeah, New Zealand, some great people from all over the world. Let's go. All right, we're going to see these players start to line up matchups. You've got their teams on screen now. Is there anything that stands out? So let's talk Vileplume.
I love Vileplume.
Is Vileplume good here, though? Doesn't look like it, right?
The neutral damage from Razor will more likely kill Haunter.
Yeah. It's decent against Probopass. It's okay against Medicham-ish.
I think the only things it really fears are going to be Golbat and Marowak, depending on what Marowak has.
That's true. It does beat Wigglytuff.
Yeah.
So if you want to cover well, Toshi Taka locked that in real fast, so I don't know that we're going to see it, but we'll see.
The Medi, the Golbat. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We get the Medicham, the Golbat, and the Marowak ready to go on Toshi's side. Good, versatile. We know Haunter resists Razor Leaf, but Haunter is also made of paper.
Yeah.
So sometimes it just dies.
It tries its best.
It tries its best. All right. We get to see the Medicham led into a Gliscor. This comes down to landing an Ice Punch, right?
Ice Punch, or depending on what the Gliscor has, is a fast.
It has Wing Attack.
It has Wing Attack, so it's going to start adding the damage. But, yes, coming down to the Ice Punch is going to be very crucial.
Right, and there's really no baiting here. There's no Power-Up Punch option. But this is an interesting matchup where they just does not want to wear those Ice Punches. And Night Slash just doesn't do that much.
No.
But
maybe fishing for a boost there.
Right. Nothing too fancy going on here. Medicham going straight Ice Punches with Psychic being just not the right move.
Yeah.
We see they get the shield and then a quick switch for Toshi into Golbat.
Gonna respect the switch.
We see, it's SmackDown, though.
It's Big Boy.
Big Boy is here, and Taco is throwing those rocks. Golbat did get to this Shadow Ball, though. This is going to chunk, and I don't think that Taco can afford to shield. He can't. That puts a big old chunk. I just don't think it's going to matter that much. Gets to farm up all that energy. Oh.
Does it?
Does it? No, he burns the shield.
He respects it.
Wow. That would have been extremely tight. He does not want to give up all that energy.
Yeah.
He needs to start hucking these moves, though, because
whatever comes in, he's just got to let it rip.
Yep, he's going to throw these, but that is 2 shields now for Toshi to work with.
Yep.
Going to get a little bit of a head start here.
Is he gonna get to it?
Nope, he does not get to the other one. There is that Vileplume. It's shiny, too.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that shiny Vileplume.
And he's going to bring it in.
There it is. It comes in.
But that Ice Punch, that's one of the things I fear when I brought mine.
Yep. And Vileplume is a Pokemon that can absolutely help you overcome that shield disadvantage. It puts so much pressure on, but at the end, they both switch. There's the blind switch. Gliscor into Alolan Marowak. We see that second shield come out, and we'll see how Toshi decides to play this. He still has to deal with that Vileplume.
Yep.
So you're going to need a little cushion to work with.
Yeah.
But I expect to see him either try and farm this down or get it into range where he's not going to be able to do that. So get into range where he can hit that Vileplume very quickly.
And that Marowak does have Fire Spin, so Vileplume does not want to come back in on that.
Right. The Vileplume does still have some health to work with, right? So this is going to be a bit of a race to Shadow Ball.
Yeah. I almost think he can just auto it down. Yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna fire that Bone Club and just
smack it.
Seal it, right?
Yeah.
The Vileplume does not look like it's quite to Sludge Bomb yet.
Nope.
It's gonna be extremely close. Nope.
Yep.
Not even.
And that's the one thing I've always been worried about
Right.
with Vileplume is just there's so much things that hit back against it.
Yep. Well, Vileplume is just not. It's squishy, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it would be, but it's not. It's not a
not
tanky
bulky.
boy. So it definitely has some trouble just simply wearing something like an Ice Punch.
Yep.
Neutral Bone Club for the win.
Yeah. Yep.
Something you never thought you'd say. All right.
Did we lose signal?
Taco side, yeah. You gonna shiny check that hippo for us, Toshi? Come on, check the hippo. Check the hippo.
Shiny check on stream.
We want to see the hippo. Hey, he doesn't. He doesn't want it. Chat wants Haunter. That's all chat wants. They just want to see the Haunter.
They just want to see the Haunter?
Yeah. So we're just getting Toshi set up again. Did not even bother to empty his bag. Okay.
I'm not seeing it.
We're just waiting. We're just waiting for him to pop up. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
There it is. Okay, perfect. We got them
Awesome.
both back up. Thank you for holding for us. That's quite the auto rec team Toshi got. I don't think I like it, but
Piloswine is one of those ones I wish it performed a little bit better.
I do too. We'll see if Toshi makes an adjustment. Do you think either of these players is likely to adjust their plan here?
I don't think we'll see Vileplume come back.
Yeah, just not particularly good against what
he's bringing.
Yeah. See, I do like the shiny flex though. That is a
nice.
bomb shiny. So props to Taco for at the very least flexing all over us on this.
Yeah.
So we see the Wigglytuff looking like it's going to come in for Toshi here.
Wigglytuff not a bad option against both his fighters.
All right, so Medicham, Wigglytuff, and Alola Marowak, Gliscor, Charizard, and Rhyperior. Interesting. Rhyperior doesn't look like it's got particularly good matchups here with these team comps. So
it literally just beats the gold batter of the Marowak.
Exactly, and the Marowak is going to be here, but
yeah.
It's going to be really important to get that matchup right, because if that Medicham can get on it and run up a lead,
yeah,
it's going to be real tough to recover.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. I've watched so many players overthink it. All right, we've got the Gliscor into the Medicham. We saw this before. Gliscor on wing attack gets to pile in the damage. Really just has to respect these ice punches.
Yeah.
But Toshi last time, he doesn't shield. He comes in and eats this Night Slash with the Wigglytuff.
Yep.
That's a quick, well-timed switch. And you know what? The Charizard, is a decent matchup here, but it still piles on damage. The Wigglytuff is going to be able to do a lot here. Here's the bait. We see no shield from Toshi. I think Toshi was willing to give this matchup up. The Dragon Claw just does not do anything to Charizard. No. And then we see Taco is going to have to commit a shield here or give up this matchup. We see the shield come out. I think Toshi's going to be really happy to just come out of this matchup up a shield.
Yeah.
The big problem is
all this charge energy
there's so much energy for Taco here.
He's just going to let it rip regardless
he
of what
is,
comes
and
in.
This time he's just firing the Blast Burn. We'll see if the Marowak shields it. It does not want to take it, but it can. And there's the Blast Burn.
Yep.
Well played to diffuse some of that energy. It does not even get to another move. Needed to fire that Dragon Claw. We do probably see the Rhyperior come in here. Neither player switch locked, so going to be interesting to see how these players take it. I think that Toshi is going to...
I think he can let it go.
Yeah.
Nope, he's going to respect it.
All right. Well, that puts Taco in the hole. He's now 2 shields down.
And he's going to bring it back out.
Yep, and now we see these ice punches come in, and I just don't think that you can recover from this. You're just not going to pile in enough damage with wing attack to get there, right?
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. That double weakness is just...
a very apparent thing.
There we go. Now we get to see those shields come in, but it's just not... I don't think it's going to matter. The Rhyperior's not going to be able to get enough damage in here regardless of what charge moves it throws out. Toshi, I think, is going to walk this Medicham right into a victory. Get another ice punch off. Surprised he didn't go for the Psychic just for the rub-ins. There we go. Even that chonks, but I mean, Psychic clearly the wrong move, but you know.
It's if you're using it as an anti-fighter, I can see it, but I haven't seen a matchup yet on stream where that's been relevant.
There we go, and Toshi picks up game 2 and the match. Well done. Congratulations, Toshi, on another win. We will get our game 3 here. We get to see these battlers one more time.
Yep.
But Taco drops the match. That was 2-0 Toshi, yeah. So. that's fine. Yeah, we'll watch the last battle. We're excited to see these battlers go one more time. See if Taco can pick up a win. Remember, these wins are really important for potential tie breaks. There can be no ties at a battle tower, so every one of these games is actually pretty important. Potentially, if there is a tie towards the top of the standings, which for Toshi especially, if we get to a scenario where there are multiple one-loss players, that could absolutely happen.
Be a deciding factor, yeah.
Right. All right, so we've got Toshi locked in. Taco is making some choices. I think we're going to see the Vileplume again. I think he knows. I think he knows that we want to see it. Bring Scrafty for the fans. The legions of adoring fans who want to see the Scrafty. I'm ready for it, but I don't know that it's
top button.
Where is it? Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
I don't know that it's the right call. Why did it not? All right,
It's old.
I'll let you handle it. I can't deal with this
There you
thing.
go.
There we go. I was going to refresh the standings too while we wait for them to lock in. There it is.
Oh wow,
there
man
it
of the
is.
people. Let's get some
Taco, a
respect in
man
chat.
of the people. Come
Tacos
on.
in chat.
Come on. A little update for you. Mad Scandalous did pick up a round 6 win, so Mad Scandalous remains undefeated. Excited for a potential showdown in the finals. All right, here we go. We have the Metacham versus the Gliscor again. We've seen this matchup play out. It feels like Toshi has a whole bunch of different routes. Same thing, but Taco learns, does not huck the Night Slash automatically again. Well played.
Saves it for this time.
That plan did not work. Vileplume
Look at
definitely
that Razor
favored
Leaf.
here. Resisting Charm, doing a ton of Razor Leaf damage, and getting it just before the Ice Beam, meaning no shield required, and then gets to throw Sludge Bombs. I mean, should have gone for Petal Blizzard, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't do anything. Taco's like, this doesn't do any damage. I still don't know totally why to not get those bubbles, but definitely a problem. I think we'll see the Rhyperior come in. I think we'll see the Rhyperior here.
Yep.
Because basically you can switch, but it's gonna be good. All right, so we have a Bone Club coming in here. We'll see if
it's me, I
Taco
let
shields
that go
it.
through.
I think there is the shield. I think he wants to farm down some energy here.
Okay.
And make the best of it. It's gonna be real. Oh. Well, he would have to burn a shield either way.
True.
So one of these would have been shielded.
Yeah.
Either way, but he's going to have a lot of energy to work with. But he's going to have to earn back one of these shields.
Definitely, for sure.
Taco's put himself in the hole shield-wise almost every game, and it's going to be really hard to earn back these shields against Metacham.
A little bit of lag.
We have to even a little bit of lag.
There it goes.
There we go. We've popped back in. So we see these serves. He does get the shield. Metacham throws the shield just in case. You've got some shields to work with, and it does feel.
Got the swap.
Right. He's got some energy, too, I think. Yeah, I think the plan. There we go. So the Gliscor comes back in. It throws a Night Slash. I didn't expect it to shield. It's not going to. Metacham going to go for 2 ice punches here. It's just going to be a bit of a race. But Gliscor just doesn't. The damage doesn't add up.
No.
The damage just doesn't add up well enough to really threaten you here.
Yeah.
And,
That's one of those things in Go Battle League, too, that I find myself against the Metacham. You have to be concerned because Ice Punch hits so many relevant things for such good amount of damage on a type that technically shouldn't have that move. But
and we see the other shield come in here. And I think we're going to see this get farmed down so that the Ice Punches can come straight into the Rhyperior. Still super effective. It's great damage. Even if you don't have 2 of these, it should be game over.
Yeah.
So we see that first one shielded. We see the second one is ready to go. Oh! Rhyperior with the tie. The CMP tie gets the surf off. And this is going to be – there's one more Mon for Toshi, right? There's still that
yep.
No, that was it. Taco got it.
Nice.
Wow. A CMP tie at the end. I did not see that coming. Was literally one
auto.
One counter away.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Taco picking up the game over Toshi. Unbelievable finish to that set. Congratulations. Well played. 2 great battles. I think he may have countered down. I think he thought he had enough to get the 2.
Yeah.
Because you do spot him essentially a charge move, right?
Yeah.
You spot him a charge move by throwing the Ice Punch, and I think that may have backfired. But
just a little bit.
Absolutely well played there. It looks like in round 6, we've got a win for Mad Scandalous. We've got a win for 4 of the battles. So our two girls that PvP up at the top are still. House Stark picked up a win over the Mr. Valor. Dundidum, Lehman Lime also picking up wins. We're still waiting for WildSusanBoyle versus Hang PJs to conclude as well. So it's gonna be real close. But no, Metachamp did not win that CMP tie, and just got absolutely trucked by Silph in the end. Well played. Well played. All right.
So I think we're just waiting for the matches to finish up, and then we get a special announcement from someone you guys might know.
Yeah. We do have 2 more rounds of the tournament. We are still looking to see if we still have kind of an uneven spread of players at the top bracket. So it's going to get really interesting, really, really interesting as this tournament winds down. We have 2 rounds to go to see if we can get an undefeated winner or if we can have potentially even more than one.
Yeah. And then get a bonus round in.
That is still possible. Given the way that this is set up, I believe it is still possible for us to have 2 undefeated players.
Yes.
And because this is a battle tower, in the event that there are 2 undefeated players, there will be an additional round for those 2 players to solve that. So we will have a ton of battles to watch. So I'm very excited to take you through that. But yeah, we're wrapping up round 6. And we are going to
get our special announcement ready.
We'll have a special video, another fun one for you. I hope you're excited for it. I'm excited to see it as well. But we are getting super, super, super close.
So I think we're going to throw it over because, unfortunately, the venue wanted to play it via our stream, but they can't seem to get audio. So we're going to more or less play it in parallel. So
let's do it.
So do you guys want to see it now?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's throw it to our another special video for y'all.
Alrighty.
Hello battlers, hello girls that PvP, it's Pokemon Master Holly, and I just wanted to wish you guys good luck today in the War of the Roses at the Portland Mega Tournament. It's so exciting that all the competitors today are going to go home with the Cascadia badge, but only one winner is going to take the Obsidian Peaks badge home. I can't wait to see all the results of your hard work and determination today. Make sure that you guys bring your best effort in nice clean matches today. Also, don't forget that the player sitting across from you in your opponent's seat is going to be someone who loves Pokemon GO PvP just as much as you do. So let's feel the love today, and maybe you can even make a friend while you're at it. I just wanted to say once again, shout out to Svedums and PDX Poke Arena for hosting this incredible tournament. And once more, shout out to all the battlers who turned up today, because this battle competition would not be anything without all of you bringing your best. So good luck, battlers. Remember to fight your hardest, fight your best, and I'll see you in the arena. Good luck, trainers.
Pokemaster Holly for those inspiring and encouraging words.
Yes, super excited to see her on screen here, and glad that she had some sweet advice for everybody. So we're wrapping up round 6. We've still got a couple more battles to go. I know we're still waiting for WildSusanBoyle and Hang PJs, both local Pacific Northwest players. Absolutely would love to see one of them trying to defend the home turf in the finals. But we're going to have some really interesting matches here in round number 7 and 8.
Yeah.
So,
and I think the idea is the video you guys just saw, we're going to play for a moment here at the people in the venue.
All right. Taking a look at the other matchups down the list as well. Oh, let's see. Who else picked up wins in this round? We'll scroll down. We saw Toshi pick up. Jengles picked up a win as well. Jim Korn, another win to take him to 5 wins. ValorAsh. Sorry about that. Can't help it. Happens all the time.
I mean, you know, the Wismers.
It's a Freudian slip. Picks up the win over Sassafras. Very cool guy Noah, and Bone Chip with wins as well. Swag Tips with a win. I know a few of you rooting for Swag Tips out there. Scrolling down to the bottom. Gotham picks up another win to try and get himself ahead. I'm sorry.
Chat is about to go off.
Where's ValorAsh? Somebody log into the ValorAsh account. FPSticks picked up a win as well. I know some of you cheering for FT's. Baduki also a win. Kakuna Matata a win. PB Poke getting it. So very, very good performances top to bottom. There we go. Works out. Works out. I know what I'm doing.
We're professionals.
I am a model of professionalism. Didn't you know? I don't know why they let me do this. I hope you're having as much fun as we are, y'all. Yeah, just somebody go Photoshop Mason's face onto my Whismer emote.
Oh, no.
Please? So can somebody just combo that? Somebody who just want to – I know one of you is capable of doing that. One of you is capable of doing that.
No.
Yeah, please do. Please do. We can make that work. We can make that work.
I'm getting conflicting messages, so I have a laptop in front of me that does have Photoshop.
Oh.
I'm getting a yes from one commentator and a no from another.
The one that wants to hold the integrity of the show says no.
Yeah, but, you know.
For the lulls, though.
For the lulls. But, yeah, we're definitely, again, we're waiting for a few more battles to wrap up in the room, and then we'll be on to round 7. 2 rounds to go. We still have plenty of battles at the minimum. At the minimum, I think we have 3 more battles to bring you. So,
did you want to throw it to room cam?
Okay.
Throw it to room cam.
Hang PJs is and WildSusanBoyle are still battling as best I can tell, so we're waiting on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's send you to the room. Get you a look while we take a second to take a look at our pairings.
Skylar, did you want to pan the room cam?
It's already placed.
Oh, is it okay?
You're already placed.
We're on room cam, right? No, hold on. Do you guys want muted? Yes, please.
All right. Hey, chat. How's it going? It's me. It's Steven. A boy in the woods. I'm going to be your voice of God here as we're scrolling through. Commentator's taking a break, getting a deep breath. Oh, yeah, no worries. I got this, guys. I'll carry. I'll carry for a second. Chat, how's it going? How's the stream been? I know we ran into some audio issues. Something we've seen before, but still don't quite understand. So, we're going to try and diagnose that here at some point. What do you think of the battles? You excited? We got a round 7, and then we'll have a regular round 8 battle, and then we'll have the finals. So that way we'll have actually 3 more matches. So we'll be providing some more fantastic battles. Hang PJs, which let's look at the wins. Let's get a refresh here. If we've got the page open, might as well take a look. Control F and Hang PJs. Hang PJs lost to WildSusanBoyle. That was, I believe, the match that we just showed. So, but I also have to check out to make sure that my sanity stays around. So, let's see. I have lost all of my words. The commentators are gone, and I am left alone. Friendly PSA, stay hydrated. Don't forget, eat a snack. Keep that blood sugar up. Get some sleep. The sickness is going around. Try to stay healthy. If you can't go in Pokemon Go, you'll lose it a little bit. So, it is a little ASMR. I'm sorry. I might need an adult. At some point. Yeah, it would be ASMR if I had another mic. So I carry the stream. As the commentators take a break, I will take it.
I mean, I can hop in. Okay. I can hop in. Okay. I can hop in with Sweetums.
I could chat. I don't mind sitting in front of the green screen because, huh? Yeah. I don't mind hopping in front of the green screen. That thing looks cool. You guys don't think it's a green screen. You guys think it's a beautiful picture of downtown Portland with logos on top. That's not weird at all.
Oh, okay, they're going to play that one and then move on.
Hello, everybody. How are we feeling? I'm glad we're still alive. Stick it in there, y'all. All right, we got another.
Let's see. WildSusanBoyle for the battles. Let me double check to see if we got those new round info. We do not have the round 7. If they are paired together, we will look at showing the WildSusanBoyle for the battles match.
Necessarily one of these two. Is that correct, Ty? It could be anything on his site that you would like. So good examples, and honestly, you can take them today too. So
Yeah, I would like to get Sweetums on a mic here.
115. 115.
They're doing a raffle right now.
115. Going once. That's a sad one to lose, dude. 115.
What should be whose?
Going twice. All right.
Oh.
Sorry, 115. Watch it be me. All right. Number 143. 143.
Man, I didn't get a ticket. I didn't get a raffle ticket. These are some dope. These are some. They're raffling off the custom made records that were made into Pokemon. I believe we have. I can't tell. Can't tell which ones they are. It looks like a shiny Rayquaza and a Gengar of the records, like they're cut and painted to make it look like they have that Pokemon on it. So if you want to check those out, if you're curious, I believe 2025th.com. You can check those out.
#GirlsPvP.
All right, round 7 is going to go live here real shortly. Round 7 is up.
All right. Let's see who we got in round 7.
I'm refreshing it now.
Oh, also.
Everybody is.
WildSusanBoyle and for the battles in round 1. Mad Scandalous and House Stark.
So, I got my mic up because I need to talk to somebody real quick because Mad Scandalous has not wanted to stream beyond stream. At some point, I can keep pushing it off, but if Mad Scandalous wins,
Mad Scandalous is going to have to.
So I think we could do WildSusanBoyle for the battles if we want.
We've seen both of them already.
I know, but Mad Scandalous does not want us unless you can talk Mad Scandalous into being on stream.
What is your opinion on Lemon Lime and R6?
I was just going to say, yeah.
I think because of that is a great matchup. But also, like,
ooh, Dobby and Hank PJs?
We have 2 undefeated players in round 7. I think we feature them if we can. I would say my order is Mad Scandalous, House Stark. If not, Lehman Line, R6. Those are my 2 in that order.
Okay, I'll check with Mad Scandalous, and then if not, we do 4.
Okay.
What does chat think? What does chat want?
Chat wants match 1. Chat wants match 1.
So we
Real bad.
have a couple different options. We're gonna talk to Mad Scandalous. We'd love to stream Mad Scandalous versus House Stark. I think that'd be a great battle. We haven't seen either of them. Did we see House Stark earlier? We didn't see House Stark earlier. We have not seen House Stark yet.
They rejected.
So I want to see that. If not, I think we're going to do Lehman Lime R6 Racing as our option. Wild Susan Boyle and For the Battles, a great battle. We would love to do that as well. But we've seen both of those players already. So we will let Mad Scandalous choose, obviously. But I do think that all of these matches are going to be excellent matches no matter which one we watch. So we're gonna wait and see. Yeah, I don't think there's any bad options here, y'all. So don't worry. We're gonna get you a good match here. Don't worry at all. And in our final battle, we're gonna stream the top of the bracket as best we can. So
King.
yeah. So all right, we're gonna wait and see what we hear from our from that. But basically, we're just asking. But that is absolutely, top priority is to.
We want to respect the players.
Exactly. So, this stream is awesome, and we're happy to do it. But let's see. I'm keeping an eye on chat. I see a lot of requests for table 1 as well. So there is. God, I want to do them both. I wish we could do them both.
Yeah. More hookups, Steven.
Yeah.
I think the PC is at its limit for what can handle.
There's only one me, and there's so many of you. If you can invent cloning technology, then maybe we'll talk.
Yeah.
I mean, because I love doing this, but
so I don't have a lead on
who we got
on who we have right now, but there's a lot of interest in chat.
It's Lehman Lime and
so we're gonna do Lehman and R6.
Yeah, and R6.
Okay.
Apparently both are from Cali.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Nice, making the trip up.
Again, part of it for chat, we know you want to see table 1. We've seen both of those battles today. We're going to try and feature as many battlers as we can today. And yeah, that's where we're at. We'll see one of those players likely in the next round as well. So I would prefer also not to have both Wild Susan Boyle and For the Battles on stream for three rounds today. So. Oh, it's Endun versus Arrow. Oh, that's down the bracket, but I would watch that.
All right, so here's your Lehman Lime team.
Okay, so we've got Lehman Lime, who is running. We got another Skarmory team.
Yep.
And a double fighter, but this time with Machamp and Metacham. That Skarmory I mentioned, Probopass, Sableye, and a Alolan Marowak. Pretty standard team with the double fighter.
Double fighter, double ghost, double steel.
And your only fire type is a Marowak.
Potentially. We
don't see a Charizard on that team, so that's kind of an interesting route. We don't really see a proper ground type either.
No.
What about R6 Racing? R6 Racing doing great. Let's see what our second team looks like.
1 second.
Yeah, we're on.
There you go.
So, R6 Racing's team, Machamp, Marowak, Golbat, Probopass, Gliscor, and Sableye.
Okay.
Similar, although the only fighter for R6 is that Machamp, right?
Yep.
Both of them running 2 ghosts, and they're running the same 2 ghosts. Both of them got a Probopass. We see a few different there's no Skarmory, Golbat chosen in place of it here.
Right. I think Golbat, as long as it doesn't get a flash cannon to the face, will win that matchup with the Flyers.
Yeah, that checks out. Those Shadow Balls just doing a lot of damage. Although, Poison Fang just does nothing. So a missed bait in that Golbat Skarmory matchup is absolutely savage.
Yeah. And then depending on what the Gliscor has, if it has Earthquake, that can hit the Skarmory for pretty good damage.
Exactly. Which was remarkable, right? You're like, it flies. You're like, cool. It still takes a truckload of damage from an Earthquake, right?
Earthquake is Earthquake.
Yeah, sometimes you just like when you're like, I've had to battle a lot of Skarmories with Meganium since Go Battle League came out.
Yeah.
And you're just like, yeah, I'm Earthquaking you.
Yeah.
And they never seem to respect it as much as they should.
No, they don't.
It's definitely going to be good. So yeah, we've got 2 players who made the trip up from SoCal. Great battlers here. And again, we will see the winner of Wild Susan Boyle For the Battles
yes.
in the next round anyway. So hang on there. We're definitely going to make sure that you see all of these battlers if we can get them on screen. So we're waiting for these to get set up, but Lehman and R6 are going to be, I think, really, really.
It's going to be a close match.
It's going to be a great match, so I'm really excited. But yeah, anything that stands out to you about these two teams? Obviously, the Skarmory doesn't really feel like it has much to do here.
Ooh, notification.
But people really like Skarmory for consistency, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Most everything on this team, aside from say the Probopass, with the right energy situation, the right shield situation, Skarmory's going to have a chance to beat it.
Yeah.
Right? Not everything wants to take a couple sky attacks.
No.
So if you can get into a situation where you can farm something down, have a little extra energy, and maybe be up a shield, Skarmory just plays really nice and smoothly across the board.
Marowak is a fast fire,
yeah,
that Skarmory fears it even more.
Right. And that'll be interesting to see. Again, there's all of these different varieties we've seen. We don't know if this Gliscor is on Wing Attack or Fury Cutter.
True.
Although we've seen, I think, mono Wing Attack today.
Yeah.
I've yet to see somebody go for the
Fury Cutter.
Yeah, go for the I think just Fury Cutter's damage is too inconsistent.
Yeah.
You just can't reliably do anything.
Yeah.
You know,
it doesn't do anything to the fighters, it
Right.
doesn't do anything to the rocks, it
Right.
doesn't do anything. I think it's more so just to counter the darks and the psychics.
But even then the damage doesn't really pile up. You still have to land an earthquake, right, to get anything done. So I do really think that that's definitely been an interesting. It's something I wasn't expecting. Yeah, I was expecting to see a lot of Gliscors and a lot of variation, but it seems the players in this room have universally opted for Wing Attack.
Yeah, they opted for the flying stab, getting out the fighting.
Yeah.
It seems to be the safer answer for the fighting types in this cup,
Mhm.
outside of the Ice Punch from Medi.
Right. You just can't farm anyone down with Fury Cutter, right? You're like,
Yeah.
Eventually they'll die if if they get airplaned, right?
Yeah.
If they're just not attacking,
Oh.
eventually they'll die. But it feels like the players have gone for a safer, more consistent route, as opposed to the really like fast-paced bait-specific route that they go with Earthquake.
And again, I want to give a huge shout out to you. Thank you for stepping up for the community and bringing that forward. There's a lot of speculation about that for a really long time, and thank you again for bringing that up.
I still get a lot of questions about airplane mode, so come talk to me. I mean, everyone in this room can come talk to me, but like I'm happy to do it to talk about it. I did not believe it was a real thing.
Yeah.
Because no one showed me anything, and as soon as somebody showed some actual video of it, it was easy to reproduce, and we did the best we could to make it sort of public. And my props is to Niantic, who took less than 24 hours to fix an exploit in the game.
Yeah.
Have we ever seen Niantic take less than 24 hours to fix anything?
Am I legally
obligated
obligated to answer that?
How many raid bugs have been known issues
Yeah.
for like 5 years?
Yeah.
I mean, the game's not been out for 5 years, but you know what I mean, right? So props to them. That means a lot to, I think, battlers everywhere that they took it seriously enough and went, this is a big enough issue that we are going to take the system offline and fix it.
Yeah.
That's outrageous. So once again, our streamed pair is going to be R6 Racing versus Lehman Lime. Lehman Lime, you may remember, won the LA tournament?
I'm not sure.
He won the LA tournament, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So he's in the hunt for a second mega tournament win. So that is a big deal, and we will see how they perform here.
I think they're working out technical bugs right now.
Yeah. So we're just hanging out, stalling a little bit as we get the screens ready to go. Let's see in chat who you're rooting for.
Who's your favorite?
Who's your favorite? Who are you rooting for in this Lehman Lime versus R6 Racing matchup? Let me know. Let's see it in chat. Let's see who everyone's rooting for. There we go. The chat's on a bit of a delay, so
yeah,
I'm like,
bit.
they're like confirming that he won California. Yes, we got a lot of votes for R6 Racing. I appreciate that you're rooting for the battles. You can do that as well.
Yeah, again, if you guys want to see the live updates to the tournament brackets, it's ! Tournament in the chat.
Correct.
And that'll give you a link to the Silph page.
Yep. All right. We're doing a little troubleshooting on this matchup. We've got all of the battlers in the room playing their round 7s here as well. So I see a lot of votes for R6 Racing. I think.
Really? Okay.
I think we're seeing. There we go. There's the Lehman Limes coming in. But real excited to see these two battlers go at it and see who's going to be pushing on.
Sorry, the Samsung devices are wanting to make it
Fun.
Oh, so the same thing we had with Blackshin's phone last night.
Sweet.
Okay.
No worries. Okay. I think we're ready. Let's go. Let's get these battles on screen. I am hype. Get hype, chat. Let's go. Let's see how they do it.
We still see us. Oh, is this one of those things where we start doing this again?
What do we got? And we'll just hang out.
Yeah,
Eventually we'll get to see these teams on screen. You can't pick, they're both from SoCal. I mean, if you're rooting regionally, then yeah, anyone who wins is a win for SoCal, right?
Yep.
That's how that works. I mean, also anyone who loses is a loss for SoCal, so it really depends on if you're a glass half full kind of person.
Well, I'm loving all the representation for all the people that we're not showcasing in the battle. I see some shout-outs like you've been saying for 4 of the battles. See some Jim Corn.
Yeah, Blackshin down there. Glad to see that you've got your favorites within the tournaments. We still do not see anything on screen, so we do not know what's going on over there. Yes. Okay, cool.
They're putting one of the things we set up specifically for this tournament, because we know in the past it's been an issue, is we want to make sure that the players don't hear us, the commentators.
Right.
So we went out and bought some special noise canceling headphones that they are putting on. Headphones.
As well as earplugs, right?
Yeah. Getting the earplugs in, double stacking up that sound reduction.
So not only are we in a room like almost separate from them, but we also have basically doubled up. So we want to avoid any incidents where potentially they hear our commentary and impacts the game. So we definitely are doing everything we can to make sure that is taken care of appropriately. So props to the Battle Science team for really knocking it out of the park as far as the setup goes, and props to the venue here who's given us this wonderful space. Warehouse 23, Vancouver, Washington. If you're ever here and need a venue for any reason,
amazing.
Hit them up. They're great. All right. Just getting them situated finally so that we can see the battles. There we go. Lehman Lime on the left, R6 Racing on the right, although I'm realizing now that I'm probably looking at this mirrored, and that was not helpful to anybody.
Hey,
yeah.
Did you remember Do Not Disturb mode? I'm going to staple it to your head.
I don't recommend bringing the Charizard since it's not on your team. Okay, good. They've got the team up. I was really worried for a second. I was really worried that they were going to be.
It's secretly Marowak in disguise.
Yeah, I was like, so don't bring the Charizard, please. That would be a super awkward way to lose a battle on stream. Yeah.
Have you had that happen yet?
Not on stream, but I have done it in a remote tournament.
Oof.
All right, so we've got Machamp, Skarmory, and Probopass looking like the team potentially for Lehman Lime. These are Pokemon that we just have not seen that much.
No, we haven't.
That would be. I would be really excited to see these Pokemon because these are Pokemon. Oh, there's a shiny. I saw the shiny Marowak too. The flex. But yeah, there's definitely. That's a team that is. We can see him at least. So.
Yeah.
Yes. This is a team that PB Poke says is very, very strong. We've not seen anyone really using it.
Okay.
So we'll get to see that Machamp. We get to see a Marowak lead, it looks like, out of R6 Racing. Marowak, Probopass, and probably not Vigoroth.
Not Vigoroth.
Probably not Vigoroth. Okay, we're not doing Table 1 because both of those battlers have already been featured today. So we're featuring a different set of battlers because we will show them again in the finals, of course.
If they make it to the finals,
well, one of them will make it to the finals,
True.
right?
True.
So we are trying to feature as many different battlers as we can, especially towards the top of the standings. So we are doing everything we can to get new battlers on stream up until this last round where we will absolutely feature the top battlers if we can.
Chat, let's get some hype going. Round 7, getting those picks locked in.
And we see the Sableye as the back team. So 2 ghosts getting locked in. That Machamp
might be in trouble.
That Machamp's going to be, you're going to have to use that right. It does beat Sableye with straight rock throw, but it's going to be interesting. All right. We know how this goes. We've got Marowak matched up against the Machamp. It'll be interesting to see if they switch out immediately or look for a Rock Slide.
True.
Or are they packing Stone Edge?
Oh, geez.
No,
right.
They're on Rock Slide.
Yeah.
They're on Rock Slide.
Now, the question is, do we see a bait with that, or is he, no? He's just
going. Nope, he's going straight for it. I think the thought is to fire this and potentially switch and eat the Shadow Ball or the Bone Club with something else.
We'll
right?
see it. Nope.
Nope.
Oh, there it is.
There it
Yep.
is. But well played by R6 to not get greedy there and fire that move immediately.
Yeah.
And we see the Probo pass coming in. This Marowak has a ton of energy.
Yeah.
An absolute comical amount of energy.
Yeah.
There's no way they won't earn this shield back.
And that's another reason why I think people lead with it, because you
Right.
can build up on it.
Right. Then we see it switched out. We see a Probo pass
The mirror
mirror.
matchup.
There's plenty of shield advantage still for Lehman Line, but this HP and energy advantage definitely tilting the matchup to R6 Racing's favor.
Yeah.
Both players are, let's see those movesets. I see Rock Throw on both, I think.
Yep.
I see Rock's hitting the mustache.
Yep.
Rock's in the mustache either way. And this is starting to look like an opportunity. I don't think you shield this. You let this go.
No, you just let him go.
You still have 2 shields to work with. You've diffused that energy.
Bring in the Machamp.
The Machamp comes on and cleans this up.
Yeah, bring him in.
This is exactly what you needed to do with the Machamp. The Machamp did not have great matchups here, so to get it in on a Mon that it can actually beat is good. I think you even maybe use this shield. You've got those
Just
rock
to secure
slides.
it, yeah.
Yep. Absolutely well played. Farm this energy up. Anything that comes in is going to have to eat at least 1, if not 2 rock slides.
Yeah. And he's got to let it rip.
Yep. Sableye comes in. Sableye does not want to take these, so we'll see how this plays out. But Machamp, one of the real selling points for Machamp is its matchup against Sableye is pretty strong.
Yeah. Gonna get to it. Yep.
Oh, there you go. You got the other one. This isn't going to be lethal, but it's certainly going to make a big dent. Now, the question is, does Sableye hit the foul play? Because if Sableye hit the foul play, this is a lot of wasted energy. They did not. So they do get to farm that down and save that energy. That's a big deal,
That's
I
a
think.
problem I've had in Go Battle League is hovering over that move and then getting that and going, oh, I didn't intend to fire it off. So, being smart about tapping.
Right. And we get to
Media
see
swap.
these start to come in. The Marowak's still got a lot of health.
Not to mention it is Fire Spin on
Yep.
it. And that's the matchup we said that, you got to be worried about.
But there's that Sky Attack before the Shadow Ball. There's still a shield in play for Lehman Lime, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
And
he's going to get it.
Oh, it's just a Bone Club, though.
Oh.
Does he shield?
Does he get the bait?
Oh, he got
did.
it. All right. This is going to be tight. This is this is a race, right?
Yep.
And there's the foul play.
Oh, no.
Oh, R6 Racing. That 1 HP Bone Club that got shielded.
That was the deciding factor. Wow.
Savage. R6 Racing pulls it out.
That's a highlight.
Oh.
That was a
Yeah,
good
somebody
one.
go back and see if he missed the bubble. Did he miss a bubble? Oh. That's going to be the worst. That's going to be the bubble that you dream of, right? You're like, oh, my God. If I just hit that bubble. Unbelievable. Somebody check that bubble. Let us know. Quartz, where are you? Wow.
That was a good match.
If he had just not shielded.
Yeah.
You just needed. I mean, the Shadow Claws would have chonked there, but that would have. Oh, that was. Oh. He missed the excellent. Yeah, he missed the excellent. Oh, the flying bubbles. Those flying bubbles are so annoying. They look every time one of them just sneaks away. I don't know how it does it.
Yeah.
It always feels like one of those bubbles is nah, I'm up here, and you're like, but none of the other bubbles are up there.
No.
I do that every time. But yeah, flying bubbles are the one. That one always, I get it 80% of the time, but I always miss one.
Yeah.
So, all right, we get to see them battle again. That's 1 game to R6 Racing. Pulled it out at the last minute. Any adjustments you think we see? That Skarmory line looked pretty
Skarmory
good.
did a good job.
But again, it was really important to get that Skarmory, to get the Machamp on the Probo Pass.
Yeah.
Once you did that, the game really lined up well.
Yeah.
That game could have been a total blowout if that Probo Pass had ended up in another spot.
And I think that also came down to, like you had mentioned, the matchup between Sableye and Machamp.
Right. All right. So we see double Ghost again for R6 Racing currently. Sableye in the lead.
Does he put Machamp in the back?
He does. Okay, so he's got those. He's got the 2 Ghosts with Machamp in the back.
Okay.
So what do we see here? We see Sableye, Skarmory, and Probopass again.
It's not bad picks.
It's not bad picks. Again, it might come down to whether or not where that Skarmory versus Probopass matchup is.
Yep.
Or not, because he didn't bring the Probopass. He brought the Machamp.
Yeah.
That Skarmory is going to be really important if that Machamp is there. Shifting it around. Probopass Sableye is not a bad place to be.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like you're just watching them. You're like, no, make a good call. Make a good decision.
Right.
Make
yeah.
a good decision here.
Yep.
Sableye. All right.
Looks like that's what we're going to get.
All right, we're getting Sableye, Probopass, and Skarmory. Let's go. We've got Sableye versus Sableye. Sable Eyes. Let's go.
That matchup, it looks like they both got the Shadow Claw going.
They
both
do.
the same
They do.
moves.
They've got the same moves. We've got one that's perfect and one that's slightly under perfect.
Okay.
We do see a shield come out right away for R6 Racing. Not playing around in this matchup. Also not.
There's the swap.
There's the swap, and not throwing the move into a bad matchup. That's a
smart play.
A really good play. Now Machamp is going to have to wear this Magnet Bomb.
Yeah.
You're already down a shield. You can't afford to go 2 shields down. But
No.
Machamp is going to come out of this matchup like last time with a ton of energy.
Yeah.
And should be able to drop rock slides on basically everything that comes in.
That was a good swap.
Right. Do we see the Skarmory?
I think that would be the smart pick. Just
It's
shave it off.
gonna chunk a bunch of damage in. Oh, good play to just throw that, but actually baiting.
Yeah.
I mean, this is actually a fine move against Skarmory as well. They both do neutral damage.
Yeah. Not too much, but Machamp
Right.
still has that bent up energy.
Oh, just barely gets the rock slide off. Another 1 HP charge move for R6 Racing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Machamp
His
doing the
Pokemon,
boss.
he has built some friendship with his Pokemon. They believe in him. They trust in him. There's no other way to explain this. He's got some
The
mojo
fire spin
working.
coming on.
Yep.
Ooh.
So
Let's not miss that flying one.
Is he going to get it this time? There's
Yeah!
that excellent. There we go. No bubbles missed that time. No shield, though, from the Alolan Marowak. The fire spin doing its work. A quick switch.
I think he was expecting that.
He was,
He
and
saw it.
got the Shadow Ball out. We'll see if the Sableye shields this. It might not. There it is.
Yes,
I don't know
yeah.
that it survives the Shadow
I
Ball
don't
from
think I
that
was going
distance.
Bringing it right back in.
And
No
using that
shields.
energy, he also has, I think, even more energy banked here. So I think there's going to be 2 foul plays coming pretty quick, even if it doesn't matter, because that Shadow Claw shield here,
Yeah,
Shadow
he's
Claw
got
it down, and you're going to be able to toss these foul plays. Very well played for R6 Racing. Again, the focus sash. I saw that the main series.
Yeah,
goodies.
main series reference.
There we go. What? Oh, it's Power Gem. I was like, why is Sableye doing a rock slide? What is happening? There's that Power Gem for the KO.
Well
R6 Racing picks up game 2 and the match. Well played. Oh, man, that 1 HP charge move.
Hanging
Unbelievable.
on. Just so good.
Just every one of those Pokemon, just R6 Racing, they're like, nah, we got you.
this.
We got you.
We're going to carry you to the top.
Wow. That's unbelievable. What a great
That's
what a
2
great
if they want to
match.
play the third.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we get one more game. Again, all of these games matter for tiebreak and for ranking purposes. The third game, very important.
Someone getting notifications on stream. Blackshin.
Oh, that's great.
Blackshin.
It's that one. The Facebook ones sometimes circumvent Do Not Disturb.
Yeah,
so
it does.
There's nothing you can do.
I know,
Yeah.
but with the like we were saying, the Facebook sometimes goes over that.
Yeah, there's nothing you
So
do about
need
that.
to tell, well, you can go into settings because that's what I messed up on one of
Yeah.
our streams. You go to settings, turn off bubble chat.
Yeah.
Steven, you're looking a little moist back there. How you doing?
I'm a little concerned as to what you're talking about. Moist.
Those battles were pretty spicy.
Oh, that's pretty good.
We got a little sweat going.
Yeah. It's kind of. I mean, it's kind of toasty in this corner.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. These black curtains that are blocking the light, also absorbing the light. So
Yeah.
you know,
It's getting a little warm.
it's getting a little
Jumping
tasty.
straight into game 3 here.
All right. And we've got, well, this is not a great place for Lehman Lime to start.
No,
He's
it's
going to need
not.
to get way out of that matchup ASAP. He switches into his own Machamp.
Ooh,
We see
Machamp Bros.
The Machamps
Oh,
go.
get out. Nope.
Oh, and he times it perfectly with the cross chop.
Marowak's just going to be
Didn't
like...
even shield it, knew exactly what was coming. Just eats that energy.
That's just smart. Smart play.
Oh, man. What a great switch.
And he's just going to farm him.
Yep. Think he's going to respect this by shielding it, but Machamp is not going to get to another one of these rock slides. Yeah, R6 is unbelievably – he's playing so tight, and he's counting. And I think Lehman Lime has fallen a little bit into some of these traps where he's firing these moves on schedule, right? It's one thing that you could do is fire – ooh, he gets the other shield, though.
Maybe
That's
he was expecting
both
another rock
shields.
slide.
Both shields for R6 spent on this Alolan Marowak, but it's got a ton of energy and looks to potentially take advantage of that.
I think the Marowak is very pivotal against Lemon Lime's team, though.
Yep, we see the Proa pass come in, and he's definitely going to throw this, but his switch clock is also up. And
Probably
this matchup is not great.
Yeah.
So
Yep,
we're going to see that
Machamp.
quick switch to Machamp. Machamp's going to come in. And,
oh, no, Probo.
Oh, he switched to the Probo. All right. Still in that big old shield deficit, but this is going to be really, really difficult to recover from, right? Like, yeah, Probo can wear a couple of those, but you're going to have to at some point start getting your shield. I think you're going to see the first shield come out here for Lehman Lime. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
So this Probo is really going to need to put in some work. He still has a ton of energy on that Marowak, too. So I think there's a strong game plan here to oh, and he's counting those. He's counting those rock throws, throwing this move at the last possible minute, and getting just as much possible energy as he can.
Oh.
All right, what do we see? Oh, are we? Oh, the stream went down? Okay. Luckily, it's in a matchup that's not pivotal, right? So that's okay. It's like at least it's in a game 3.
Yeah.
That's
chat. Let us know when you're up.
That's not great.
I mean, during the venue, it's only happened twice.
That was not a great switch. That was not a great switch. Whoops. Whoops.
Are we back? Okay.
And
sorry about that, everyone.
R6 gets the win. Oh, my God. Calm down, people. All right.
They're going to come right back to just that screen.
Yeah.
If anything, we'll have this recorded, so you'll still be able to see it.
We're back? All right, we're back. Believe it or not, R6 Racing pulled that out from the 2-shield deficit. Well played. Picks up the round 3-0. Sorry for the brief technical delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulled it out. Our apologies that got missed. But, yeah, he absolutely playing out of his mind. All right, let's see what our matchups look like. Well played to both our competitors. R6 Racing moving on.
Did you want to pull us up to the bracket screen?
We're looking.
Yes.
Yeah, you want to get that for us? Looks like in our undefeated, House Stark took the win over Mad Scandalous. Towards the top of the bracket, also Koriyashi over Dundidum. Toshi picked up another loss. Dobby K9 over Hang PJs. ValorAsh another loss as well. Gotham picked up a win. Endun picked up a win over Arrow. Mad props Endun. Really excited to see how well she's doing. And a lot of great battles down the bracket. We're still waiting to see the result of WildSusanBoyle and for the battles, as that will make really determine kind of what our final matchups look like. So again, our hope is to bring you a couple matchups in round 8 if there's multiple matchups that will help determine the tournament. That's the plan. So we will go.
Hey, shout out to False Water Cobra. He's a local. He's 6-1 right now.
Oh, False Water Cobra? Yep. Nice.
And Dobby, of course.
And False Water Cobra picked up the win over Toshi as well.
That's big.
Yeah.
False Water's been one of our. He's
Yeah.
one of the best in
That's awesome. Well played. The locals doing well. I mean, I feel like Hang PJs has played all of the locals. He's had to run the gamut of like the best players in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
Let's see. Whatever. Let's see.
So I think we got one more special announcement.
We
Oh,
do,
one
yeah.
more little commercial thing?
Yeah, we've got a video, right?
Yes.
Let's run one.
I don't think we're going to throw it up until they're ready, though. Are you going to just do
Okay.
it local?
Okay.
Okay. Let's wait and kind of sync them up.
Yeah. Let's let this round 7 finish up, and then
'Kay.
we'll switch over. I got it
Who
queued
do you
up
guys
and
think
ready
it
to go.
is? You've seen Holly. You saved James Farmakis. Who else have we seen?
You saw Hero Vange?
Hero Vange.
Yeah.
So who's left?
I don't know. I feel like we're missing somebody, though, right? Like
Somebody pretty big.
Yeah, there's like kind of like I don't know. There's like some people that are like a big deal, and I don't know. I feel like we're missing somebody. I just can't.
I just can't quite put my finger
Like,
on it.
there's like this big hole that seems like it's been.
Oh, it's trainer tips.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'd be cool.
Oh,
No, it's Mystic 7, right?
Oh yeah, the undisputed
For
undisputed
the,
champion.
For the
of-
record, apparently King popped into chat, asked if you've played it already at some point. So none of this is worth doing.
We tried so hard.
None of this is even worth doing
All right,
because
well.
he's already spoiled it for us.
Ah, darn it. I love the trainer that trainer tips.
I
No,
love it.
that's not his. Or it's not. I don't. Is it him?
No.
I can't tell. Resident sleeper.
We are still waiting for WildSusanBoyle and For the Battles to wrap up their setup. We're only going to have one undefeated player.
I love that comment.
We're going to have one undefeated player.
Based off this final
Yep.
report.
So we are going to here's the thing. We're going to stream our undefeated player because that player winning is the tournament, right? And with like a ton of players at 6-1, we can't stream every single person. Yeah, we can't stream all of the matches that could be important.
Random number generator. Y'all want to put it in a computer's hands?
No, we're gonna stream. We'll stream the one undefeated player.
We're just gonna do the one battle.
I think so. We can talk. We can talk during the during our little interlude.
Okay.
I know, King. We don't worry. You didn't spoil anything. We're excited to have you all. So, but yeah, let's see. We're waiting for the result. I'm refreshing. I shouldn't refresh. I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash Silph.
Yeah,
I'm refreshing too much.
I trying to get the updates. You're slowing the.
I'm sorry.
The website
I'm
down.
sorry. It's all me.
Yeah.
Turns out I'm the one who crashed Silph.
Well, you single-handedly took down.
I know my
Go
next
Battle League.
and my next target. My next target is the Silph website.
Silph
Let's go.
website.
Let's
Are we
go.
being DDoS? No, it's all from one IP address.
We don't understand what's going on.
I think it's. Oh wait, is Alfindeol streaming right now? Oh, he's just clicking F5.
Yeah.
Rapidly.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just F5ing.
Somebody need to tell him to stop.
Revoke that power.
Yep. R6 Racing won our last stream match, but we are looking
Eagerly
at
awaiting.
exactly one undefeated player going into the final round.
Here come the Wizmers.
Yep, there they are. The winner of WildSusanBoyle and For the Battles will be the only undefeated player in the room. That player will control their destiny.
Yep.
All they have to do is win. That's all they have to do in the final round. They have to win.
Yep.
So, all right, yeah.
You make it sound so easy.
All right, what we'll do is we'll pick the spiciest pairing from below, people we haven't seen that are in the 6-win bracket, and then we'll do the winner.
Finals.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's the plan. So we'll give you 2 battles in round 8. I think we're good on that.
Yeah.
That way we can do that battle in-house as well. So
everyone can watch it.
Exactly. So
I'm looking for Blackshin or for Sweetums.
Right.
So that we can connect and confirm that.
Perfect.
And get ready for the trailer after this match. I think they're hovering those 2 players.
I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure that they are fighting it out. Yeah, we're going to try and get you 2 battles in round 8. We want to get you as many different battles as we can. So the goal in round 8 will be to show you 2 players, hopefully both at
within the
6
bracket.
wins.
Yeah.
And also that we haven't seen.
Yeah.
That's the goal is to try and get you if you got a pairing at 6 wins that you haven't seen both players and they're both down to be on stream, that's who we will stream.
Yeah. So when the next round comes up, see someone that's in the 6 bracket. Let us know who you want to see that we haven't already shown.
Yep. Trying to get as many players featured as possible. So thank you.
And big thanks to everyone that has come on stream.
Absolutely.
And played for us.
Absolutely. It is stressful to play on stream if you've never battled on stream at a tournament like this. It's already stressful to be here and play, but then to have that extra level of like you got to play with the headphones on, your phone's attached to a thing. It's just such
extra effects.
An extra thing, and there's no way to say how thankful we are that players are willing to do that for us. So, mad props and thank you to everyone who's agreed to be on stream for us to commentate. Because otherwise, we'd just be sitting here
talking
about how cool this room is with nothing fun to show you.
Yeah.
Hey, Mason, come here.
Mason.
Yeah, come here. Yeah, let's get Mason on stream for a second. I want to talk to you. Yeah. We're gonna have another special guest while we wait for round 7 to wind down. You probably know this guy, yeah? You probably know this guy.
Hi guys.
This guy, this ValorAsh guy. I hear he's pretty good. How are you feeling after essentially traveling for the last 24 hours?
I feel good.
Yeah,
ready to play.
Yeah, you're ready to play now, right?
You didn't want to nap first, but yeah, I'm ready to play.
I know there's a few people in chat. What happened? Like, what happened getting here?
Oh, man. It was so crazy. Okay. Okay, so we get to LaGuardia. That's where I'm supposed to fly out from. Okay, we get to LaGuardia, and then there was, like, a problem with the tickets. Like, the payment hadn't gone through or something. And so they were like, you're not going to make this flight. Try for the next one. So then I get on a shuttle, go to JFK, and then I'm on standby I miss, like, 2 flights while there. Catch the last flight on standby. Fly to L.A., and then I get to L.A. at, like, super late at night. So then there's no more flights to Portland. So then I got to, like, go out of the airport and then catch a hotel room and then sleep. And then John J.R. Honda from Go Stadium woke me up. He was like, hey, man, or he was supposed to tell me, like, we dropped the ball on communication.
Yeah.
He told me he bought me a flight that was earlier. And then I was like, I just woke up and the flight's in like 5 minutes. Like, there's no way I'm not going to make it. And then, so I missed that flight. And then I ended up catching the flight that I got, like, delayed to go on. And I land like 30 minutes after the tournament starts.
Yeah.
And somebody texted me the check-in code, so I got it. And
literally.
It was crazy. I walked in, my round 1 opponent is like waiting at the door.
Yeah.
Like played it. We were it was awesome.
Yeah, literally like walked in the door after flying, taking a car, getting here directly, played your first opponent. Like you have no time to decompress.
Pretty well,
yeah. How's the tournament going for you? I mean,
I've dropped 3 rounds.
Okay.
I've dropped 3 rounds so far. So I lost 4 of the battles on stream. That was a good match. And then the 2 battles off stream, I lost to Jim Korn and Maroon 6. And like they were all incredible sets.
Yeah.
Like
that's awesome.
I mean, did what I could. So
I mean, you've done a lot of these tournaments now. You've done a lot of the big travel tournaments. Like what about these tournaments do you think is like special? Like what makes these tournaments like worth? I mean, you came from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
That's a long way to go to play in a Pokemon Go tournament. Yeah. Like what's the appeal?
It's really, I don't know. These are all the people that I talk to every day.
Yeah.
And it's really cool to see everybody in one room. Even if not everybody can make it to every mega tournament, it really is nice to meet all the people that make this community happen and like put names to faces. Because like these are the people that are, we're making the community and the scene happen. So it's nice to meet everybody. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we'd only know each other because you flew halfway across the country to play in a mega tournament before there was such a thing, right?
Yeah.
Like that was
back
super
in March.
cool.
Yeah,
March.
I was like, this is just like March from last year.
Why don't you come to Seattle and play a Tempest Cup for no real reason?
It worked out pretty well.
Yeah, it got you a rank 1 shiny Cloyster, which you ran through Fusion with. So that to me, that's like the extension of that. I know that we've got chat here. Chat, you got any questions for ValorAsh while we got them? I know they want to sass you about some stuff.
That's cool. I'll take sass.
Let's take your sass. Let's take your sass. We're gonna see too if we've got a final result reported in
between WSB and 4.
Nope.
That's
we are still awaiting.
I know it.
Caleb wants to know where's the beard at.
Oh yeah, I accidentally shaved the whole thing, and it was like a baby face for the longest time. It was really bad, but it's growing back slowly.
Why no camera up?
What, in this cup? It's just bad everywhere it goes. I don't know if I would ever use it competitively.
What's your favorite color and why is it red?
I'm colorblind. I'm like straight. I'm not even lying. I'm colorblind. Like,
are you red-green colorblind?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's bad.
That's rude. That's rude of you, Exile.
I'm offended.
How dare you
on the internet?
How dare you call him out for being colorblind like that? You got a call out for your GBL team that was doing well in rank 9 too.
Oh
from
yeah,
Arrows.
Achu, Meganium, and I've been using Lapras a little bit. It's working out well.
What stationary item is more representative of PA? Pennsylvania or Pennsylvania?
That's a hard one, you know. When you really get down into the nitty-gritty.
Which one's a better pun?
Pen, yeah.
Pennsylvania,
Pennsylvania,
not pencil?
yeah.
All right. Why did you run two? So, couple actual real questions.
For real?
Why did you run 2 fire types against For the Battles? What did you see in the team that made you want to run 2 fires?
She had a Charmer, didn't she? I was trying to catch her Charmer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to sandwich the one Pokemon weak to Charm away from the other Pokemon that were gonna get me, and she got me. So,
what's your spiciest pick for this tournament?
Spiciest pick?
The spiciest thing that you think is actually maybe good, like something that you've seen or thought about. Maybe something you're like, oh, that's a good
Wing
call.
Attack Charizard. I've been using Wing Attack Charizard a lot. It's been working out really, really, really well.
And that's part of that's also because overheat is now insane, right?
It's broken. It's not broken, but it's very good.
Yeah, especially if you can lead it and throw it and then switch.
Mm-hmm.
That's
and a
pretty
lot
great.
of people don't shield it either. I got it in the lead.
Yeah,
just went straight for it.
Good question from Dave. For newer players, what would you recommend to do before a big tournament?
Practice. Yeah, practice. Learn what your Pokemon, the charge moves that they can tank, learn what they can't tank, learn your matchups. I mean, that's the most important thing that you can do before these big tournaments.
What about
you just got to practice with
What
friends.
about landing 30 minutes before and Ubering straight to the venue and playing around?
Don't recommend.
Don't
Can't say I
recommend.
Sure. It's more fun that way, but it's very on
I mean,
brand,
there are some
too.
people who really do, Tristan's asking, really, though, why Wing Attack? What makes Wing Attack Zard, what, is there a matchup it flips, or?
In Rainbow, it was, really, really good because it could flip the Quagsire matchup because not everybody bought a lot of Charizard counters.
Right.
And so it could flip the 2-shield Quagsire matchup. And then beyond that, it was, a little bit overhyped. But now I like it. With Charizard's insane attack, you can abuse CMP with Dragon Claw and Overheat.
Sure.
Because its attack is so high, and you get there really quickly with Wing Attack.
Yeah.
So it's been working out.
For Chad who's wondering, we're still waiting for WildSusanBoyle and For the Battles to wrap up their round 7. So we're just hanging out talking to ValorAsh, which I accidentally do. I also have a photo.
Did you say that on
stream? I did.
That's awesome.
Twice now. I've also got a photo that Maximus sent me that just subtitled ValorAsh. So it's great.
He came up, took a picture of my butt, and then afterwards was like, sorry I had to do that. And
Yeah.
I was like, what? What's going on?
It's getting weird in here, Chad. I hope you want to get weird with us.
It is indeed.
All right, just finished. Awesome. Well, hey, Mason. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, good to see you too, Ken.
I'm glad you made it.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're having a good time, and we'll hopefully get to hang out afterwards, my buddy.
For sure, man.
All right. Good luck in your last round, my friend.
I'll take it easy.
Yeah, we got a dispute in the final.
That's totally fine. So we had a dispute in their game. Okay. So we had a lag dispute. So we were just hanging on and taking care of that. But thank you to ValorAsh for coming on and hanging out. I saw him lurking around. I figured we would bring him on so he could say hi. Absolutely delightful human and competitor. For those of you who've never met him, he is just as nice and friendly as you think he is.
So coming back, we had to give ValorAsh a little bit of a noise crank, so we're adjusting my levels back.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you again, ValorAsh, for coming on. Thanks for being on the stream.
So let's see. We're taking a look again. We're waiting for that final match to come in. It looks like WildSusanBoyle is going to take round 7 over For the Battles. That means that we'll see WildSusanBoyle again at the end of the event to try and take the undefeated sweep. I remember early we were talking about people that keep an eye on, and there was a handful of people in chat who were like, y'all sleeping on WildSusanBoyle. Mm-hmm. And anyone who's battled WildSusanBoyle at all knows that dude is unbelievable. So super excited. I think we're ready to start round 8, but that means we have a special message to share soon, yeah? Am I losing my voice? Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. Well, at least we're not robots.
Yeah, we're not robots anymore, so.
Wait, you can stop being a robot?
I can stop being a robot whenever I want.
This sounds like an incredible power that
I know.
You maybe need to share.
Sometimes I am a robot, though. Or something. I don't know. No, we missed the robots now.
Oh.
Yeah, it is worth noting that because we have the single the single player at undefeated, if WildSusanBoyle drops the last round.
If they lose.
We are going to have a massive, massive tie. And we don't know what happens if there's a tie necessarily.
I believe I was talking with Blackshin.
Yeah.
I believe it is a single elimination.
So we would play a single elimination micro tournament.
Yes.
Of all the players who are tied.
For first, I believe so.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll wait and see. Let me
find this info.
Getting the house mic on. Getting that video queued up.
The final raffle.
Final raffle.
All right.
Oh, raffle. Got to do the raffles. Oh, by the way, when you were in the bathroom, we were concerned that your number got called because they had to call 3 different numbers for the vinyl.
I left my raffle tickets in.
Do you remember the number?
No, I left them in
Okay.
another shirt. I
Okay.
totally forgot. What I did get was the sweet Jirachi sticker.
Nice.
Check it out. Check it out. It's my boo. It's my boo. I love me some Jirachi. But I do not know exactly how the playoffs will go. But we will, if we get the playoffs, we'll absolutely get LC on stream.
Yeah.
And we'll talk through what the playoff process is for y'all so you understand what you're going to see. So, again, it all is up to WildSusanBoyle.
Oh, wow. He colored in the tail on the Mewtwo vinyl he made.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's shiny.
Oh, that's so rad. Those vinyls are so
Sick.
cool. You want a drinking game while I'm shoutcasting? Great. Y'all gonna die.
Uh-oh.
You all gonna die if we do that.
One more final message for you before we head into the
All right.
final round.
All right, we got a final message.
Final round.
I'm going to switch it over.
Go for it.
Yeah, do it.
All right. Let's get that message for you. Who knows who it might be?
Welcome, everyone, to another tournament, and this is not just any tournament. This is making history. This is Silph Arena's very first World Legend Mega Cup tournament. Really exciting. I'm sure everyone's super excited. Had really great weekend so far. Thank you to all the really great organizers. This is history. Like I said, this is the first time Silph Arena is going to give official designation, give new badges, give a completely different opportunity, and we're going to look back at the history of Silph Arena, the history of Pokemon GO PvP, and the history of Pokemon, and remember this day. So be grateful that you're part of this amazing opportunity, and I'm very thankful, and I'm sure the organizers are very thankful for your attendance. I'm sure there's going to be some amazing battles. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it out. My plans had changed, but I'll be in the stream commenting, and I look forward to seeing who takes it all home, and hopefully everyone has fun and enjoys their time in Portland. So best of luck, trainers, and I will see everyone in the next tournament.
All right, we're back.
It's good to see him again.
Yeah.
It's been.
We have Maroon 6 in the house. You got Maroon 6?
Okay.
All right, battery required. Round 8. Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go
do
round
it.
8. Let's go. Let's see what we got.
The top one seed to play on screen for y'all to see right up here. So you guys can play your matches first before that happens. All right, rounds up.
All right.
See what we got.
So let's see. Let's take a look at our pairings, and let's see if we've got somebody that we will do before.
We're actually not going to.
Oh, we're not?
Yeah, we're just going to do the top, just for the sake of time, because setting it up.
Sure.
This extra battle would be on top of, unfortunately. So.
Oh, it's going to be WildSusanBoyle versus House Stark.
Yep.
Oh. All right.
So if we're going to do that final one,
Yep.
do we want to go ahead and just kick it to room cam for a couple minutes?
We can kick it to room cam.
Because everyone's going to find their pairings. It's
Yeah.
going to fall quiet.
Okay.
Let's get chat hyped up for finals.
Right.
We'll be back shortly with the finals.
Yup. Do you guys want a break?
Yeah.
Cool. You're muted.
No, I need my audio. Can I? There,
I can hear you.
Okay. I'm not Alfindeol. This is weird.
Yeah, I'm Rocket.
We're doppelgangers?
Hey, chat. How's it going?
So, you might recognize my voice from the voice of God. I'm Steven, a boy in the woods. I'm joined here with
Hi,
Sweetums.
Sweetums, everybody.
This is the tournament organizer. Are you, like, TO for Portland area, or does that, like, job switch around?
So it hands off from person to person. For this mega, I definitely volunteered to step up to the plate to lead the charge, but by no means was it a single man effort. Obviously, we mentioned Blackshin and Tylenol PM being extremely huge helps for putting this whole thing together. It would have not happened without them whatsoever. But I was just mentioning sitting down. This is the first time I'm sitting down this entire tournament. It's been an amazing time. Everyone's been so nice and so pleasant, and it's just incredible to see this going down in Portland. And the venue is beautiful. Big shout out to Warehouse 23. They have been amazing at accommodating us in the 3.5 week period that we had to put this together. So it's been a great ride. I've enjoyed myself immensely.
Yeah, the amount of teamwork going into this, just lurking on the Discord, just watching everyone work, everyone put together all the efforts, absolutely wild.
Yeah.
And to think we 3.5 weeks, like I think I came home from work, popped up Twitter, and someone and saw the tweets of like, hey, where's the next mega gonna be? And I'm like, what's on that? Oh, Portland's on this list. Hey, hey Jesse, how do we get in on this? And then like immediately added to the Discord, and we're like, all right, we haven't even gotten the vote yet. What do we have to do to start working on this now?
Yes.
So, like, not like day zero. Started work on
day
it.
zero.
So
Yeah. No, we put a pitch team together. Just so everyone's aware, it was a pretty lengthy process. We put a pitch team together. We dissected the responsibilities. Obviously, Battle Science handled stream with Blackshin. We had a venue team. We had a tourism team. We had, you name it. We broke it down. We pieced it back together for this beautiful crazy mega tournament. So Battle Tower #1, happy and proud to bring it to the world.
Absolutely successful. So
thank you, Scandalous. Looking at the chat over here. No robots yet.
No robots.
So we're delaying the final match just by about 10-15 minutes to give all battlers a chance to do their matches, so that way they can watch it as well, because it's bound to be. I saw in the chat a little bit earlier, man versus machine, and the two of them know that. And as you saw earlier, I think it's actually kind of funny and ironic that Scrublord Dustin, in his video, he and J Farm, he mentioned, is ValorAsh there? Oh, so then House Stark is going to be in the final, and it just so happens that the prophecy has come true. So
that's weird. Maybe I need to be like, okay, what else do you know? What do you know that we don't?
Dustin is just clairvoyant. That's all there is to it. I'm convinced. He is a hilarious human being. But yeah, no, it's funny. You got the man and the machine chit-chatting over here on the stage, just sitting next to each other. I don't know if they're trying to scope each other out, trying to mentally psych each other out. But yeah, it's been a long climb for them. And I know WildSusanBoyle. They both deserve it for sure. Was that?
Oh,
okay.
Wait. What? So like,
we're in their crosshairs.
Okay.
They're coming for us.
All right. Well, I'll have to watch my back. So
it's logos. All right.
I mean, realistically, I'll watch my back, but Alfindeol.
You know what's really cool about today, though? I have had no fewer than a half dozen people come up to me and talk about how this is their first Silph tournament ever.
No way.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we really tried to push for this particular tournament was generating greater momentum within the more casual PvP community. We have in Portland a ton of like usually top King IV ranked players in terms of the King IV points. We have top gymmer in the world, top I don't know. We have top every. We have a lot of people topping those charts.
Yeah.
Whether they are currently living here or they originated here, we definitely love our Pokemon Go in Portland. The difference is that we, as most communities do, have had difficulty anyway, transitioning a lot of those folks, not transitioning, but welcoming some folks into the PvP world. It's a little scary. It's a little, sometimes the kind of we're too far behind mentality is there.
Oh, yeah.
And it's one of those interesting ones that has to be overcome. But today, I mean, I think we had at least 20, if not in the 20s number of just people who've never done a Silph tournament before, and they all had a great time. So that's amazing. That is my metric for success. Yeah. The fact that we've welcomed so many new folks into the family, and that they had a good time.
Yeah, that's super impressive. It is cost prohibitive in a game that is the sort of like live service, and I think that's it's always playing, so it feels like, oh no, I missed a day or missed an event.
Yeah,
I don't have that. So I think that's really impressive to bring in those new people.
I'm stoked. I'm totally stoked.
The inclusion of Go Battle League certainly helps spark a lot more interest.
Really do.
But I think the benefit of the monthly cups and stuff really help. It refreshes that meta, and like, okay, I can start from fresh, or if I already have stuff.
And we'll see how Niantic goes about doing that themselves, because obviously we're in preseason.
Absolutely.
They can't keep that open meta going. It's going to stale out real quick.
I think the benefit is, I think tomorrow, if not Tuesday, we're switching over to Ultra.
Tuesday is Ultra, for sure. And that's going to be an expensive investment.
Oh, yeah. I think I did not get a whole lot of matches in during Great League. I think I got maybe 20, 25, enough to get the Scrafty, actually.
I have been hoarding Stardust, and I'm not good at generating Stardust very well, let alone hoarding it. So that has been something that I've had my eyes set on, is making sure that I can power up at least one team.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be a nice expensive investment.
Yeah, Ultra's going to be very interesting. It'll be very interesting to see the meta come out and to see what the anti-meta picks.
Well, it's exactly what Caleb's saying and SkillGap's saying. It's just it's the Tina meta. It's all about the Giratinas and Registeel and how to counter those, and as always, counter the counters. So that's exactly what it's going to be all about. I suspect that with all of the, and this is, I'm going to throw some conspiracies out there, but with all of the new moves that are being introduced, with the voting for Community Day, we're seeing a lot of new coverage moves being introduced that would bring certain Mons more into mainstream meta for the Ultra League. We saw a lot of move shifts recently in the last 6 months. I want to say 3-4 updates. In small and larger quantities, a couple of big bombs were dropped, but at the end of the day, they're definitely, from what I heard, what I read, that the PvP was originally very much coalesced around Great League, and so now they're realizing they have to kind of expand it in the metamons, and so those moves are definitely coming into play. So
I think each one of those updates, I would say, improves, and I think with Go Battle League. And if you feel like using the passes, or any of you don't use the passes, the amount of resources you can get from those, from just participating in Go Battle League is insane. So
I went from like -9 to 64.
I think the one complaint, charge TMs are like absolutely bananas. I think the one thing is fast TMs.
I've been hearing that today.
Fast TMs are like, I don't have enough, and I'm like, what kind of 180 is this? If everyone's like, I need more charge TMs, and then at this point it's like, what am I going to do with all these charge TMs? Can I change them for fast?
Exactly. Exactly. No, that's it was such a funny flip on the head there that everyone's telling me that the fast GMs is where they're losing out now. So it's roll of the dice. And so who knows whether that elite TM, is that what the new one is called?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous as where they're going to put it as far as like ranking.
You mean in terms of if it's a reward behind GBL? Because is that where they found it in the data mine?
I believe so.
Okay.
I'm wondering if it's going to be like an item Scrafty where you have to get to a certain rank, and then the question is, okay, what is that rank? Do you just have to play games to get it?
Right.
Hopefully.
Or is it Scrafty where it's a numbers game? You just keep going until you get the it's random.
So Scrafty is guaranteed at level 4, at rank 4.
It's guaranteed for the first time. And then it's actually in the pool that you can acquire it. I think with the premium pass, it's actually behind door number 2 every time.
Interesting.
And it's not guaranteed, obviously, but it's amongst this list of 9 that you can get.
Interesting. It's a fun, from the little bit of practice I've had with it. I was like, I'm gonna looking at these moves. Yes, I'm gonna run it in Rose.
Yeah.
So powered it up, got a couple of matches in. I'm like, yeah, I do. I really like this. So.
And actually, I see Rebel Operation mentioning nobody can have too many TMs. I don't know. There's I think it's the person Cooked Art Pogo. He's a former Portlander. He now lives in Canada. He showed me his TMs the other day. I think he had almost 300 charged TMs.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh.
sure if that's too many, but I don't need 300
TMs.
TMs.
I mean, if you've maxed out your box space, then who cares? But 300 TMs is something that a lot of people in this room would.
That's like Mad Max syndrome storage level TMs for sure.
I see license to draw. If you have too many charged TMs, TM Mew.
Yeah,
so,
right.
If that's your.
Imagine doing that in a draft. You can just switch up your Mew every single time between rounds. That'd be awesome. Do you have a particular Mew moveset that you enjoy?
I have not invested in my Mew. It came out, I think, with Bug Bite and Grass Knot.
Okay.
So
Not sure you're going to do much with that.
A very odd mix-up of moves. So I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll power it up just for the Go Battle League for that extra spice of popping out the Mew.
Well, according to the PV Poke rankings, if you're looking at just straight how high it is in the rankings, Mew is the highest of all 3 leagues in the Ultra League. It's the most beneficial, if you will. It's the most useful.
Okay.
And it's the same moveset as you would expect. I think it was Overheat and what's the Psychic one? No, I don't know.
Is it just Psychic?
Is it Psychic? Maybe
one with
Psychic.
the debuff?
I don't know. Chat.
Two bar with
do
the
some
debuff?
fact checking on us. But either way, it's I think ranked number 8 currently on PV Poke. So yeah. So I mean, it's got Psyshock. Thank you guys.
Psyshock. Okay.
And so that's just I actually have my Mew. I fortunately was always dust starved, so Mew was never powered up for me. So I fortunately was able and continue to be able to use it in the Great League. Mine's 14-11-11, so it's crap. It's got like 1476.
That's one of those things. You only get one.
Yeah.
You can't reroll.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I'm keeping it on a particular moveset. I have Shadow Claw. That's the new one. I know everyone is considering Volt Switch as well now because of the energy generation on it. And then I like to have a nuke and as always, a nuke and a bait. I personally like Wild Charge and Dragon Claw. That's my nice little combo.
Okay.
It's very niche. And then it allows for some interesting GBL spice and flavor that is still very winnable, but obviously it's fun to kind of make your opponent guess as to what you're doing there.
All right, I'm hearing the volume increase
yeah, the
in
crowd's
here,
starting
so I think
to roar a little bit.
Our rounds are nearing the end.
Well, let's check. How are we doing?
I believe Ken also wants to talk with.
Oh, you know what?
LCS.
I want to get the trophy for this stream.
Oh, showcase that trophy.
Yeah.
Hey Ty, would you mind grabbing the trophy so we can show the people at home the trophy? Yeah, it's on the stage. Could you grab it for me?
Yeah, thank you.
We're going to show it right here.
Uh-oh.
We got an update?
Not an update, but a protest.
Oh.
So for everybody at home,
look at that.
Check
look
this
at that
out. Well, we
beauty.
got the nice ring. How do I angle it? There we go.
There you go.
So Trophy Pete, I mean, come on, man. So you can't even really see. It's hard to appreciate. There's actually different colored acrylic on each petal of this rose. It is just amazing. And yes, Ty, you are a hero. The chat is saying Ty is the hero. But this is a custom created trophy. It's about a foot almost, probably like 11 inches tall. It just is. It's gorgeous.
That's fantastic.
So
that's a mantelpiece for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you, Pete, if you're watching. He always knocks it out of the park, and he definitely hand carved this. How we doing?
Looks like we were starting to wrap up, so maybe
yeah.
Back on
yep.
Do your job.
I'm being told to do my job.
We're both being told to do our job. Yeah.
I will go back and. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, everybody. Get yourselves ready. We got Man vs. Machine coming up. I hope you enjoy. Thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been a whole lot of fun putting this together. It's been a whole lot of work, but it's so worth it. And, yeah, please continue, and see you on the next one.
Thank you so much for putting this on.
My pleasure.
All right, let me know. Let me know when you've thrown to us. We ready? Hell yeah! How's it going?
Good. How are you, Ken?
I'm wonderful.
Excellent.
If everybody in chat does not recognize this lovely human being, this is Al Kastrolowski, who has done so many things for Pokemon Go PvP that go generally totally unnoticed and unrecognized. So I'm real happy to have you, and thank you for all of the hard work you put in.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
So
Tournament's amazing, so I'm happy to be a part of it.
We're glad you're here. So we have a thing to discuss with you. Being weird. Shut up. Shut up. I'd like to abuse chat. That's my thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
We are in a position at this very first Battle Tower tournament where we might have a tie.
Yep.
Can that happen?
No.
Okay.
No, just no.
No.
There will be one champion for
Okay.
each battle tower, and that's not negotiable. So there will be one. So
Okay.
if it ends up where we have 6 or 7, I think possibly that go 7 and 1, we're gonna keep going.
All right. What does that actually look like? Because I know that chat probably wants to know what that process looks like.
Yeah, it'll be like a single elimination bracket, but still best of 3. But single elimination, we will use the I can't say it.
Buttholes.
I can't say it. The buttholes.
We've agreed it's buttholes.
Yes, the butthole score as the first thing for seeding.
Sure.
If there's a tie there, it'll go to battle wins. If there happens to be a tie there too, it'll be global rank, and be paired much like we do for just regular tournaments,
Sure.
where top to middle, all the
Awesome.
way down. And buys would go to the top of the seed if we have an odd number.
Right. As a reward, say, for strong play throughout
Yes,
the tournament.
exactly.
That's awesome. And we would play essentially until each match is played, the loser is eliminated, and we play until there's only one. It's Highlander style. There
Yep.
can be only one.
There's only one.
It's a battle. Oh, look at those buttholes. It's a battle. It's a battle tower. There could be only one.
There can only be one for each region. They will be the Cascadia champion.
I am so excited.
Yeah.
So, oh boy, this has been fun, hasn't it?
It's been great. This whole thing has run so smooth. Everyone's having fun. The food is great.
Oh, food. There's food.
Have you not eaten?
No.
I'll bring you food.
Yay!
You need
Someone bring
food.
me some mac and cheese. Somebody help me. But we still have all of this is potentially moot, right?
Yeah.
We have an undefeated player at the top of the standings. If WildSusanBoyle gets there, we are going to have a undefeated champion this tournament,
a
and there
sweep,
will be
which is so cool.
A sweep would be amazing. That said, we wanted to make sure that chat understood. Basically, there's some questions. Are you interested in? Are you able to answer maybe some questions?
Sure.
And we could try. So for example, AJ's asking. In the past, Silph encouraged Boogaloo as an arbiter for championships, and basically, what prompted the change to a single elimination bracket? Do you know?
It is at least, it's a couple different things. Part of it's hype. I mean, you want to see that final deciding battle.
Right.
That's just more exciting and for everybody. And I'm probably not the best one to explain that, actually.
Yeah.
I only know a little bit of the thought behind that one.
Yeah.
The tiebreakers don't make sense in my head. So
That's okay. And I do think that, especially for an event like this, it's going to be really exciting to see these players essentially earn their title.
Yeah.
The winner of this tournament is not going to be determined by who you were paired with. Maybe they had some bad rounds down the road. Like, as much as the tiebreakers are perfectly functional, I think it's great for us at a tournament of this size and scale to absolutely crown a champion.
Yep.
We've got somebody.
There can't be any question.
Nope. Somebody is going to win this tournament. If that means that we have to stream for another 3 hours, I guess that means we'll be here for another 3 hours. I hope you are with us as well. We are. Are the playoffs? Actually, that's a question. I don't know if that's been even decided, but are the playoffs included for global rank, or are they done outside of the Silph system?
Outside of the system.
Okay, so they are not included. It's not an additional 3 rounds for those players.
Right.
Okay, that checks out. Standing outside 2 a.m. with umbrellas in the rain. Yes. No. Maybe.
I've done it before. I don't want to again.
we were mostly there for it, and it is a moment I feel like in like a couple years when these have grown and got bigger, we Remember when?
Right, I stood outside. Somebody had an umbrella over me, and
Yep.
I made sure people didn't.
You were
crowd
the enforcer. That was I was so proud to see you on that stream. It was like, I know Laura.
Yeah.
Laura is killing it. That is awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming on
Absolutely.
and giving us a breakdown of what that tiebreaker would look like. I hope. Part of me really hopes that we get more battles because I'm super.
More battles is always fun.
More battles is always
Yes.
going to be great. There's a ton of great players here who are still in that fight if we do.
Oh, yeah.
But we are going to find out very soon whether or not we need those tiebreakers. So we are ready for that. If you don't mind throwing us to room for a little bit, and we'll be ready. Perfect. All right. We will be back with the final round shortly, and I hope to have you there.
Hey, chat. I'm back. It's me, the voice of God, Steven. He's grabbing. Ken is getting food. We're all ready. We're gonna kick it off here momentarily. We can, yeah, if they feel like it, yeah. Unless we get the tie. If we get the tie, then no one gets to leave. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Have them load up. Looks like they're just about ready to go. What's up? On my hoodie? Well, it's not a hoodie. So it's a Fnatic jersey, but it's on top of a. Oh shoot! It's one of those like American Eagle, American Apparel. Yeah. Do you guys want on? Do you guys want my mics on?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a Fnatic hoodie. I might get a Fnatic hoodie at some point. I wanted to rep the OnePlus brand because they're good phones, and I'd love to see some more support for the more commercial support for the Pokemon Go esports. So we're in.
All right, we're ready to go.
All right, are we ready to go? Chat, are you guys ready to go? You might need to take a seat, buckle some seat belts, stow your tray tables in the upright position. Prepare yourself because this is going to be some fantastic battles.
I am so ready. I think they're even ready. Let's look at those teams. We've seen WildSusanBoyle already. We've got some. Are they ready? Oh, no. There's a Medicham Sableye lead. Now, here's the thing. If that Probopass comes in, though, if that Probopass is the switch, it's not really like WildSusanBoyle has a hard counter to it. He's going to really have to work.
Yeah.
It's not
sure.
easy.
And we're going straight into the finals.
Straight in. Let's go. The finals.
Battle Tower, War of the Roses, Portland Mega. Let's hear it in chat. Let's hear it in the audience.
All right.
Round of applause for our final contestants.
All right. We've got the Sableye versus Medicham matchup. We will see a quick switch to the Golbat. Oh, no. That lets Probopass come in.
Oh, no.
That is not the switch that we were thinking that was going to get made there, but I think he was worried about switching into the Probopass. Getting it locked against a fighter is such a bad matchup. So we'll see how they navigate through. He is not at all interested in that. Going straight for the Shadow Ball. It will not be shielded.
No, it's just going to bounce off.
Both players. Now that Medicham gets to come back in now, though, yeah?
Yeah.
Gets to come back in, gets to get some energy.
The Golbat's not going down without a fight, though.
Yeah. He's not shielding this. In fact, he would rather probably this energy get dispersed, right?
Yeah,
he does not want – he wants as little health as possible. For this Medicham to take advantage of when it returns. Now, Stark brings back the Medicham real quickly, and Probopass, I think, likely looking to bleed this clock if possible.
Yeah,
if you can get this Probopass out, and that switch clock is looking pretty close to done.
Yep.
No,
not going to be enough.
He's not. No, he's not going to let it go. Oh,
but he's going to bring in an attack and say, "Hey, you're not going to let me swap, but I'm not going to let you live."
That 1 HP. Magnet Bomb gets the shield. Now this Medicham's got some energy built up, but both of those Pokemon
both of those are spicy,
extremely strong. Oh, he threw an Ice Punch into a Alolan Marowak.
I mean, he wasn't
Guessed
sure what was
wrong.
coming in.
I think he thought the Sableye was coming back, but that is a waste of energy. Now we get to see the Alolan Marowak Probopass matchup, and this is gonna be tricky to navigate.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can get some work done with these bone clubs, but the clock is ticking. The clock is absolutely ticking on your life. You do have shield advantage here, so it's extremely difficult for Stark to burn a shield. I think he's looking to put himself in a position where there it is.
Yep.
He'll have 2 shields on the Sableye to work with.
Yep.
And there we go. I think we'll see our first one here.
Yeah.
But this is starting to slip away from Stark. This Sableye should be able to clean up the Probopass and then make swift work of the Medicham, who really can only tickle it with Ice Punches.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see the foul play come in. No shields remaining for Stark.
Probopass just showing how good it is overall.
Oh! The return 1 HP charge move. Oh, they're both going to get him. They're both going to get him. That shield comes in. The Probopass actually, did it get switched out?
Yeah.
He switched it out.
He got him out of there.
All right. And here's that Shadow Sneak we've been talking about. Deals super effective damage here. It's actually just enough. And there comes the Probopass. Down it goes. Eyes closed. Knocked out. Game over. Game 1 to WildSusanBoyle. 1 win away from an 8-0 sweep here in Portland. Well played. I think that was that Golbat swap, right? Locking that Golbat in against the Probopass, but there's just no way to recover really from that unless there's a misplay there. So WildSusanBoyle picking the right counters, and that Ice Punch thrown also into the Marowak. I think he caught him off guard with the 2 Ghosts. I think he was really expecting Sableye to come back, and Ice Punch would have definitely been the right move there.
Yeah.
Well done. All right, we're going to see Game 2. We get to see him tinker with the teams. I'm thinking WildSusanBoyle doesn't make much of a change here.
No. You know, if you got a good thing going, don't mess with it. That's one of the biggest things that we've seen players mess up on is getting that loss in your head, thinking, what do I need to change? What did I do wrong? You know, just stick to your guns.
Right. Yeah, and I don't think we're going to see it. Yeah, the Medicham is level 41 and the Sableye is level 41. They're best buddies. So each of them has opted for a best buddy. One has gone the Sableye route, one has gone the Medicham route. But this is our first opportunity to see these level 41 Pokemon in action. And, I mean, I don't know that it made any difference, but it definitely looks good to have that 1494 Sableye.
Yeah.
That just feels great. I wish it got to 1500 exactly.
Yeah.
That would be so delightful to see that. All right, so we've got some tinkering going on.
Yeah.
We've got some tinkering going on.
I mean, this is a big match. You need to fully think it out.
There we go. So it looks like he's looking at the same Pokemon here.
Chat giving some love for both sides here. Let's hear it, chat, what you guys want to see.
Yeah. All right. So we've got Sableye, Marowak, and Probopass looking like it's going to get locked in. Sableye, Marowak, Probopass with the mirrored lead.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. These players have opted for identical teams except for that Boosty Boy there.
Yep.
We're going to see how these players navigate a straight mirror match from a mirrored lead all the way through the battles. This could be the deciding battle of this tournament. WildSusanBoyle, is he tinkering? He's tinkering, isn't he? Is he tinkering? He's looking.
Chat looks like it might have died on our end.
Yeah, we don't have chat currently. He's not.
I got it here for it.
Oh, he's tinkering. He switched out the Marowak. Perfect. He switched out the Marowak for Gliscor and moved the Probopass into the lead spot.
Okay. I love hearing the audience talk about the matchup.
The room, everyone in the room is watching this matchup on the big screen. They are enthralled just like we are. This is potentially the deciding game. There we go. You're too to
keep it going,
down. No, and to this way. Go a little more. Nope, wrong direction.
Nope,
that way.
Too much. Little back.
There we go. Perfect.
All right, going into the next round.
All right, there's that Sableye led into a Probopass. They're gonna have to play this pretty tightly. Oh, it does have return. His Sableye has return. What a flex. I wonder if that's gonna come into play. Return, a big, powerful normal type attack available on only the purified Sableyes. We see a foul play with no shield. The Probopass returning the favor with a Rock Slide. I am super hyped to see how this goes. Neither player opting to shield early. But that damage just adds up. We still have Spark Probo as well, which just doesn't pile on the damage in the same way.
No, but getting those charge moves quick can make a break.
No shield here. Oh, if he survives this and gets off that other move, there it is. And we see a quick switch, both players opting to switch, and we have a Rock Throw Probopass versus Marowak. That is not a great position to be in for WildSusanBoyle. He's going to have to get out of this. So we see this Bone Club get shielded. The Probopass doing
like it's
work
just gonna
here.
Farm.
Yep. You do eventually have to start shielding these, though. At some point, these are going to add up, and it's going to get real close on this last one here. We're going to see it come right down to the last couple HP. And no, not enough to get the next one off. We still have that. There we go. We see the Probopass come in with the Magnet Bomb. Great use of this Pokemon who's nearly dead. No shield coming down. And the Magnet Bomb, not enough at all to KO. Although this actually is not bad for WildSusanBoyle. This energy is getting diffused here.
Yes.
This Probopass had built up a ton of energy by farming the Marowak. And it's all gone. So we get to see
a little bit left.
A little bit. Enough. There's still 2 shields on the Sableye, but that energy is definitely did not do as much damage as you would hope. So we see the Sableye shield. They're both down to 1 shield. The Sableye got to farm up that Probopass, and now it's got to take on 2 ghosts.
Yep.
2 ghosts. Can it run them?
Who's the ghost with the most?
Yep. We see the Alolan Marowak come in and start piling on that damage. WildSusanBoyle counting those moves, getting that foul play off right before a potential Shadow Ball. This is going to be extremely tight. I think that Sableye still has some energy on it as well.
Yep.
So managing your energy here is extremely important.
Getting the swap.
Ooh, he gets the swap. He doesn't take advantage of that energy. This is going to KO the Sableye, and it's going to come down. It's going to come down to this.
Yep.
No. Oh, it looks like we've had some lag.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. We're gonna let them play it through. We're gonna let them play it through, and they will determine. We'll have them have a conversation on the side. I don't know what the option's gonna be, but there we go. That's a second Bone Club that gets off. Is this not going to be enough to KO? Right?
Shouldn't.
Nope. And the foul play will come in and close this deal. Now, I don't want to say whether or not WildSusanBoyle is going to take this match 2-0. These 2 players are going to, I'm sure, have a conversation about that lag.
That lag, yeah.
In here, they're conferring with the players as well. That was a great game. It was a shame to see that come down to a lag point at the end. But
when isn't in a Silph tournament when lag's a deciding factor?
You know, this is what you do. This is what we do, right?
Yeah.
That we play through lag, we do the best we can, and we enjoy the hell out of the game as we go. So tournament organizers are currently looking at the game. They're discussing with the players, and we will update you as soon as we know. And
I wish we could show this beautiful sunset that we get to see now.
I know,
that we're
right?
Opening the windows up.
Yeah. We're on the Columbia River overlooking across the river into Oregon. It's absolutely gorgeous. But, yeah, absolutely great.
For anyone that's here watching in person, maybe a good opportunity to get a photo bomb.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy day.
So we're going to wait and see. There's again, tournament organizers are handling this.
Chat's just exploding.
This is what you do. This is why you're frustrated with Go Battle League, right? Is that there's not an opportunity for somebody to actually watch the game and make a determination on how it should be played. They're going to take a look. They're going to make a determination. Players are being kept in the loop, and we will update you as soon as we know. Again, there's multiple points to be discussed, apparently, is what we've been told. So it's not, for those of you who are just like, well, you missed one fire spin at the end, it wouldn't matter. There's another lag point they're taking a look at as well. So
it's not just the one that we physically saw. There was a couple of points near the beginning where it was pretty laggy.
Right. So we have the ability in this in-person tournament to use human judgment to make a determination of whether or not it works, and work with the trainers as well.
Yeah.
They obviously would like to look at it. I'm sure that both players are simply waiting for an agreement that it's too close to call, and that a non-biased third party should make a determination.
Yeah.
So.
And that's another thing that I like about the community is everyone's sportsmanship is there.
Right.
Everyone's willing to be like, okay, yeah, I understand.
Yep.
We both suffered from it. I don't want to win that way.
Right. Nobody in here wants to win because of lag, right?
Yeah.
They are absolute competitors and absolute sportsmen. They want to win because they won.
Yeah.
They want to play as well as they can. So we're going to wait and see. We're in a holding pattern as well as everyone in the room, so stick with us. We'll let you know as soon as we have an answer from our tournament organizers about the battles. There were some great plays in that battle. I hate to see it potentially get replayed due to lag, but at the same time, it
It's
just
what
means
has to be done.
another battle, right?
Yeah. More battles.
More battles. We're all
I don't know why
here.
people are complaining.
We're all here because we want to watch the battles. We're here for the battles. That's my shout out. That's my shout out, Kim.
That's the shout out.
So there's that. But yeah, we definitely, they definitely can't hear us. I can tell you that for sure. They have headphones, noise canceling headphones and earbuds in, and we're
not to mention
almost
the crowd.
a room away, and there's a crowd between us. So we're not worried. That is not an issue this time around.
So the officials overlooking it. I'm looking forward to the next one.
I am too. We get to see another battle no matter what, right?
Yeah.
We get that mandated third game, and we will have a ton of fun watching it no matter what. So we're hanging by, and we will let you know as soon as we have an answer from our tournament organizers. You get to redo it?
All right, official decisions to redo it.
All right, we will have a rematch of Game 2. Same teams, same leads. Yeah. So multiple lag points identified in the game based on review. So we will be playing that Game 2 again. We get to see those players try and navigate this game. I really actually, one of the things I love, and it's almost a different game, but watching players of this skill level navigate a game where they know the quantities.
Yes.
They know exactly what Pokemon they have. They probably know most of the moveset at this point. You get to see them assess the mistakes that they potentially made, make different choices, and maybe prioritize things slightly different.
Yes.
And that's sometimes really fascinating.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how these players play differently in this rematch. But a couple lag points identified, enough so that beyond just the end point there, that it's worth doing a replay here. So we will see this game again, same teams, same leads.
Let's
and we'll
get
see.
going. Hype in the chat.
Let's
hype
get
in the audience. Let's hear it for these competitors.
All right. Let's see. We've got the teams locking in. Again, we know the Probopass versus Sableye matchup in the lead. We know that Sableye has returned. But WildSusanBoyle doesn't know that. Although it's not particularly great here. Everything here resists normal, so it might not matter. All right, let's see how this plays out differently. So we have a quick switch this time from House Dark directly into the Alolan Marowak.
Gonna see an answer? Nope.
No, I think he's just gonna stick around with this Probopass. He's got some energy. I don't think he's too worried about it. I feel like there's that shield. We might see a switch now. Nope, he's just sticking right through it.
Yep.
And we'll see how House Dark going for the bait. And WildSusanBoyle seeing right through it. I mean, it's not even that much of a bait. This does a ton of damage.
It still does good.
This is the best Bone Club has ever looked.
Yeah.
And then you get to throw another one, but this is a ton of shield pressure.
I don't think it one hits.
It doesn't, but it's
a lot.
Oh, boy. Now the question is, there we go. Now we see the switch. That's a perfectly timed switch. Going to eat this Bone Club with a Sableye, and this Alolan Marowak is still locked.
Yep.
So I bet you're going to see this farmed down with the Sableye before it can get another meaningful charge move off. And there it goes. Perfectly played. A ton of energy on the Sableye and shield advantage. This is absolutely a terrible position for House Stark to be coming back from. You can see him in his mind. I don't think he knows exactly what he wants to do here, but we'll see the Sableye start to go off. Can absolutely shield. Now, the rock throw damage does start to matter here.
It does.
Because the shields are in play, you kind of need to pile on the damage as well, but this is going to be extremely difficult. He gets to another foul play, fires this off. Again, shields essentially out of play here for House Stark. Lands that. We see the Probopass switch. We get the Sableye mirror, but the WildSusanBoyle still has energy. And he's going to, at some point, have to use this shield.
Yep,
there it is. We see that shield come in. And WildSusanBoyle has 2 shields, 2
and a
Pokemon,
Probopass.
and Alolan Marowak as well. I want to see a return, but it's not the right move. I expect we'll see a shield here.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty close. This Sableye has a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And
but the question is he going to get all those shields out of the way now, or is he going to let Marowak take the hit? Nope.
I expect he uses both those shields and Shadow Balls it down.
Yeah.
And essentially locks up this matchup.
Yeah.
He's not playing around with it. He's not waiting to see if he can get a couple extra fire spins in. He's going to go ahead and Shadow Ball this bad boy out and hopefully lock up the tournament. The Probopass comes back. The race to the Bone Club. Oh! He had a rock slide, didn't he?
Yeah.
What happened? What? He died with a full rock slide? Oh, no. Wow. WildSusanBoyle picks
Get a round
it
of applause.
Up. Wow, he didn't fire it. He was farming. He was trying to get I think he thought that was his only route. It ended up costing him. WildSusanBoyle with the second win picks up the set, picks up the tournament. A 8-0 sweep for the kid from Canada. Congratulations, WildSusanBoyle. I think we get one more game here. We get to see these battlers. The pressure's off.
Let's see the Gramble. Let's see the Gramble.
Come on. Show us the Gramble. Show us the Granbull. He's not going to do it.
No.
He's not going to do it. WildSusanBoyle. Come on. Come on. Come on. We want to see the Granbull. Granby, please. You've won the tournament. Now win our hearts, WildSusanBoyle. Win our hearts.
No.
Oh, he brought the Machamp, though.
Yeah.
He's locked in the Machamp. Granbull or riot. I guess we're rioting.
Yep.
We're rioting. Chat, you can start rioting. Riot. Justice for Granbull. Justice for Granbull. Why are we talking about Granbull like it isn't meta? I believe Chaz is the only player anywhere near the top of the tournament running a Granbull.
Yeah.
That's why. WildSusanBoyle and House Dark also spent the entirety of the time waiting, basically hanging out and chatting. They're good friends. They know each other. They even tried to get me to let them do a game of auto rec on stream to troll you. They were like, "What if we just do game one as auto rec and let it count?" And I'm like, "That's not
how this works.
That's not how this works. We can't do that. We can't do that."
All right, going into the third matchup.
All right, well, there's that Wigglytuff. That is a great matchup for House Stark. Obviously, the Sableye needs to get out of there. This is actually really bad for WildSusanBoyle. I don't know that he's got really an option here. You did get this this rock slide off, though, so that's something. 1 HP, just all the things going right that could. Not quite one, but he does get the shield there.
Yeah.
Wow, that Wigglytuff looks so good here, though. Chaz is like, I really wish I hadn't brought that Machamp.
Yep.
I expect to see the Probopass.
Where was the Granbull?
I know, the Granbull would have been great. All right, well, this is obviously a great matchup, but we get that switched out. The Metachamp comes in, and he's still switch-locked.
Yes.
Because of that Machamp switch. Mm-hmm. So this Probopass is going to have a hard time staying alive long enough to get out of this Metachamp matchup. I think I think this might be a good clean win for House Stark. The other ones maybe didn't go his way, but he's gonna have a real hard time killing a Wigglytuff with that Sableye.
Yeah.
Sableye comes back. He's gonna get Ice Punch. He's not even shielding. He's like, I think we've got this one locked. We're gonna see the Ice Punch come in. Chunk the Sableye. Get another Ice Punch. We'll see the shield this time. We're going to see that farmed down. He doesn't, because he's on the Shadow Sneak line, he also doesn't have a super effective move against Wigglytuff.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a neutral move. He doesn't have a power gem. He doesn't have a return.
Right.
He's essentially dead.
Trying his
on
best.
board, right? Like, he cannot do anything to this Wigglytuff. That hits harder than you'd think, but it's just not going to matter. The Wigglytuff also has a shield. We see the Sableye go down.
And then immediately
the Probopass comes back. It's got very little life. It's going to get hit by this Dazzling Gleam.
Unless
Chaz not even shielding it.
Yeah.
Going to go ahead and concede this match to House Stark. House Stark picks up a win to make the match 2-1. Doesn't end up mattering. WildSusanBoyle
taking the
absolutely our undefeated champion here in Portland. Congratulations. Well played to him. Well played to House Stark, who had a great run to try and get this to a massive, it would have been a 7-way tie.
Yeah.
A 7-way tie. All right. We're definitely going to talk to Chaz. Yeah. Well done. You want to get...
I think they're going to do the trophy first.
Okay, doing trophy presentation. So they're going to do the trophy presentation to
Wild
WildSusanBoyle.
Legends Tournament champ, Portland Battle Tower, WildSusanBoyle. One more time. Giant hands. You breathing? First of all, catch your breath. Check this trophy out. Did you get a peek at that earlier? It's from Mr. Trophy Pete. That's a mantelpiece right there if I ever saw one. Yeah. Whoa. No, he deserves it. He deserves it. All right, put it up here. So, I caught wind that you were the one who flagged the look, the redo look of that there was some lag. So that's incredibly good sportsmanship. What kind of thing just goes through your mind? You're like, this isn't right. Let's immediately flag it. How did that process when you saw that happen?
Well, first of all, the reason why we're all coming here to compete and have fun and whatnot, the reason why is because apart from having fun, there's the skill aspect. And what I've been working towards this entire time is proving that this game, it's not just tapping. There's more skill to it than just throwing quick moves and fast moves and charge moves and whatnot. And if I were to win in a way that wouldn't be fair, it just doesn't feel right. And it's not skill. And yeah.
It's amazing, amazing. What do you say to the chat in the stream? You're the machine. You calculate everything. What do you do? So he's like, no, that's not it. What do you do to prepare? Do you just study PV poke and energy generation all day long and flashcards? And how do you practice for these things?
Originally, when I got into PvP, I did spend 5-6 hours on PV poke. Shout out to Matt wherever he is at. That was pre-Sims, so what I ended up not pre-Sims, what do you call it? The battle system that you added later on. I essentially went on to simulations. I looked at 0 shield, 1 shield, 2 shields for every single matchup. And I forget, and I just check again. I wake up and I'm like, crap, what's that Sableye versus that matchup? That's the first thing I do in the morning. So I've done that for an entire year now, and
yeah, so I'm never going to enter any tournament against you. Barely can see straight in the morning, let alone look at Sableye. Wow. So actually, yeah, we don't want to bring up the sore subject if it's a sore subject, but what's your opinion on Senpai versus Sensei?
No comment.
All right, well, congratulations again. Thank you so much. You did an amazing job. One more time, everybody. WildSusanBoyle. A couple more rounds of applause for Warehouse 23 for hosting us. It's a beautiful venue. Huge shout out to them. Homewood Suites by Hilton, the PvP Hotel, who also is donating the free hotel night stay to our first and second place winners. Big shout out to them. And every single one of you who made your trek here, thank you so much. We had an amazing time. I hope you did as well. Thank you and good night.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for this tournament. Congratulations again to WildSusanBoyle on the 8-0 sweep, the first ever Battle Tower champion. Very well done, very well deserved. Anyone who's ever met or played with WildSusanBoyle knows that he's unbelievable.
That was crazy.
It appears we bought it again. Basically, I think when you threw to the mics, it fucked it up. That game's by 1. By 1. had one F-bomb to use, and none of them get to appreciate it. No, yep. So I think that's what happened. I think when you throw over to that, it messes us up. So everybody, I'm sorry for the robots. My name is Ken Alfindeol. This is RocketAdminJ Jesse. It's been our pleasure to bring you this tournament. Have a wonderful night. We've got some thank yous to throw up, but have a good one, and we will catch you next time. All right.
Catch you out on the battlefield, guys.
Cheers,
and gals.
Okay. Okay. All right, we are going to send you on a raid over to the Phoenix Pogo as well. Throw some Portland Battle Tower hype in the chat for them when you arrive. Thank you, everybody, again.
Thank you.
And have a good one. TH3, FH0. Yep. ENIX _ Pogo. All lowercase. Yep, the Phoenix with a 3 and a 0. Got it?
My caps lock was on, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, here you go. Awesome. Sorry, yeah, I fucked it up too. Yeah, too.
Good to know that
A little slow on the raid, but that's cool. There'll still be a ton of people.
Oh, you didn't get his calves in there. The joke was we needed a picture of Black Shiny when he was one. So we got a picture of his legs from one of the videos.
Nice. What did I do with my jacket?
What color was it?
It's green. I wore a jacket.
Did it go under the
today.
table?
I don't think so. I don't know. I'll find it.
Wasn't it over? Oh, is it over there? No, that's not, is it the chair over there?
No. There we go. We got it?
47, 63, 88.
Perfect.
117.
Perfect.
We hit 200. Can we hit 200?
What did we do with
188 viewers.
That's perfect.
What are they,
Make
what are
his-
they
make
saying?
his
I want
day.
to know what his stream saying. Are they
Make
freaking
his
out?
day. I'm sure.
Now, let's find out.
All the channels,
Yeah. It's a fun. You just drop your viewers on people. So like, here's 180 people. Enjoy.
What?
What? Oh no.
Wrong channel.
Wrong channel. What?
Oh no!
Wait, what's up on this stream then?
Nothing.